Now we're gonna do Jeffrey Dahmer, serial killer. That's cool. Seeing this Netflix thing, and then I had to go check the real thing out. First, I was like, wait, now, I hope this is not some type of like, you know what I mean? This was just like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happened in that never happened in real life. Man. That's why I got the whole, the full. I'm gonna talk about the whole, Tracy Edwards interview, and because low income neighborhood. My thing for this was like, black people got ignored for a year. Like, if it was the other way around, when like, it would have been a raid, would have been a lockup a long time ago. You know what I mean? How do you let someone tell you that a 14-year-old is 19? Once again, let me say this. The reason why he got away with this type of horrific because he used every time he got caught, I'm gay, or like or this has happened, or this like he got like we're gonna talk about this story. This story right here is fucking crazy, crazy. Setting, privileges of certain things that black people don't have, man. We live in a black community, boy. It's crazy. So we're gonna talk about what's the name to what a boy name again. Yeah, PNB Rock. Um, they caught his killer. So we're gonna talk about him and his killer. So yeah, we go, get into that a little bit later on, but let's get into Jeffrey Dahmer, man, because you know, I mean, he did do the whole thing. He did do the whole, moved into the black community, poor income, like what else I thought I was fucked up about it? That the police was trolling the immigrant people, like the one kid was from Philippines, and the dad, like that dad kept getting phone calls, and it was from the police station. They was trolling the family. Imagine that. Oh, take your 800 and some thousand and go back to your country. You don't want you here. All that shit crazy. After a man, this dude he was getting letter and money from people, autographs, and charging people in the autograph in jail. You know what I mean? But I'm happy, at the end when I seen dude killed him. That was the best part of the movie. You don't need motherfuckers like that walking around and celebrities making comic books out of and fucking, the whole family's fucked up. Even the grandma. The grandma's fucked up too because, she act like she didn't see certain things. You know what I mean? And she did. You know what I mean? They're all accomplices. I wouldn't say that, well, grandma's accomplice too, from what I seen in that movie. But yeah, another night, virtually tough. We had to talk about this story because this story I've done a lot. We talk about, um, you know, people drugging people and lowering people. This was like one of the most I ever seen. And you imagine now a whole bunch of people calling you, telling you someone's getting, they think someone's getting murdered outside. But if it was a community where a whole bunch of, what I mean, white people have been, and the minute they call and say, hey, this black guy is doing this, they would have been there. A year. They took a year. Imagine that, a year. Niggas had a head in the fridge and everything. But cooking black people, salt and pepper, yo, it's crazy. I have to do this story, yo. I was told about it, but I was like, I don't like that real foodie shit. But when I checked it, I was like, yo, even some of the shit that they put in the movie, that Netflix. I noticed Netflix love doing a lot of add-in shit. Like they add on a lot of shit that don't make no sense. Like it's like what they do with El Chapo. They did a lot of El Chapo TV series. But they did a lot of shit where it was like a lot of shit wasn't true. They make it look like the Tracy Edwards guy in the movie was, was waiting for dude, was like, what I mean, was like, I don't know, thirsty for him to pick him up, or because he bought him a couple drinks or whatever. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. We can get into this movie right here, the demon, 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 demon.
Sir, would you tell us your name? Spell your last name for us.
Tracy Edwards, EDWARDS.
Mr. Edwards, we're going to ask you to speak up very loudly into the microphone. I would like to know in what state do you reside at the present time?
Louisiana.
I want to know why, like, he was killing all over. Like, he was getting people from all over, black people. As I say, it's crazy. But, this, you could go look this up on Court TV or whatever, crime, whatever you want to. This was released 7 days ago. Some of the stories of testimonies was released like 3 days ago. I mean, some was released today and yesterday. But I had to do my own little, you know what I'm saying? Real shit. This is sad.
And how old are you, sir?
32.
32? And you are single?
Yes.
And you were in Milwaukee, Wisconsin on July the 22nd, 1991?
Yes.
And at or about that time, on that late afternoon, did you have occasion to see a person?
Oh, maybe Netflix was right. Bro, you single. Remember, this is the dude that got away. If y'all watch the movie, this is the dude that got away. You know what I mean? Tracy Edwards is the dude that got away. But in the movie, they made him look like muscular, built, you know what I mean? The extra Vaseline, shiny shit. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, Netflix be doing too much. But anyways, he's the dude that got away. In the movie, they made it look like he had to hit him like 3 times to get away. It was only once. You know what I mean? And none of that shit that he did. The only thing that he did was made him lay on his chest for like, 2 minutes? And I was a weirdo. I'm going to take your heart and cook it. Oh my God, it's crazy. We got some crazy people in this world. Let's go, yeah.
Person that you knew at that time or subsequently learned was a fellow by the name of Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes.
And you know that Mr. Dahmer you're speaking about is the defendant in this case to my right, correct?
Yes.
And that made a record that showed the identification.
Sir, will you indicate where Mr. Dahmer is seated in the courtroom?
He's over there.
Right in the middle between my two associates?
Yeah.
Is that right?
That's right.
Okay.
Record should reflect the defendant's been identified.
Mr. Edwards, you and I met for the first time last evening.
Yes.
And you came up from Louisiana at my request with your attorney.
Right.
Mr. Saeed, S-Y-E-D, Salet, S-A-L-E-T.
That's correct.
And you came up here to testify to the events as you recall them that occurred on the late afternoon, early evening, early morning hours of July the 22nd and the morning of July the 23rd, 1991.
That's correct.
So that you know, Mr. Edwards, your name is known to the jury because there has been testimony concerning what happened to you and at the apartment of Mr. Dahmer. You understand? Okay?
Okay.
Where did you know Mr. Dahmer by name prior to that date?
I've seen him a couple of times before then. I didn't know his name personally.
All right. Did you ever talk to him before that date?
I was speaking to him, saying hello as he passed by. Yeah.
Just casual, friendly.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Where was
This
it
is
that you saw him?
this is the reason why you don't go around and saying hi to everybody. And his story doesn't add up because I strongly believe that he was really trying to get with dude, like, because in the movie, as I said, like, I don't know, but he said he wasn't homosexual. He said like he was, but you single. You a single dude, and you know what I mean, hanging out at a gay bar. I was doesn't make no sense. Stop. Come on, stop. You know, stop telling on yourself. You see what I'm saying? He just mad that he tied you up. That's all. Like, why are you the only one there? I'm just saying that for him, like, you know. I'm just saying he trying to like use the whole.
In the late afternoon, early morning hours of July the 22nd.
Grand Avenue Mall.
And that was in Milwaukee,
Correct.
downtown Wisconsin. Were you with somebody or were you alone?
A couple of our friends, yeah.
Okay, so the record is absolutely clear. You are not a homosexual, are you?
No, not at all.
Oh. So you were with a couple of your buddies, were you?
You're not homosexual, but you're in a gay bar with a whole bunch of gay men. And, you know, you went home with the dude. You went home with the dude that, come on, man. I'm just saying, that's all I'm just saying. That makes no sense right there. Come on. Say it on the line, bro. But I keep going over there to this video.
That's correct.
And what were you doing?
We was drinking beer, just talking, hanging out, you know.
About 6 o'clock at night, was it?
Yeah, about 6:15, whatever.
Did you have occasion then to see Mr. Dahmer?
Yeah, he approached us eventually and started talking to us. Yeah.
Were you 3 black males?
Yeah, one white, 2 black males.
So you're friends?
Yeah, my best friend.
Here we go again. In the movie, Netflix, in the TV series, they was all 3 black men. All 3 black men. When he got kidnapped, whatever the whole thing, it was all 3. It was 3 black men. I'm telling you, the shit that they be doing, they be putting extra shit in these movies, yo, just to do extra shit, just because they can.
Brand was white. Yeah.
When he came up and started talking to you, what is it that Mr. Dahmer said to you?
He said he was just in the city from Chicago. He was taking care of a sick grandmother, I believe, in West Dallas. Yeah.
Did he have any further conversation with you and your friend?
Yeah, he was just talking. He said he was a professional photographer. He usually pays people for pictures and stuff like that. If anybody was interested in making money at that time.
To have to pose for pictures.
Yeah.
Did he describe the kind of pictures that you were going to be posing for if you chose to take him up on the offer?
He said nude.
Nude.
Right.
Now, after he said that to you, what did you and your friends do?
But you said, he said nude pictures to you, right? But you're not homosexual. So you want a man to take a whole picture of you naked, but you're not homosexual. Man, stop this. I'm just saying, come on, Tracy Edwards.
They were just talking, discussing it, you know, seeing what was going on, yeah.
And what did you end up doing? Did you remain at Grand Avenue or did you go somewhere else?
We proceeded from there. He said he was going to buy all those guys beer, rum, and coke, you know, watch videos or something like that.
Rum and coke?
Yeah, we went to the liquor store on Wisconsin Avenue, 7th and Wisconsin Avenue.
So you walked from Grand Avenue down to 7th and Wisconsin?
Yeah, up, so to speak. Yeah.
At that point,
5th and 6th, 7th, something like that.
Okay. The general area of 6th or 7th in Wisconsin. Was it going to be the 3 of you and Mr. Dahmer were going to stay together, or was it agreed upon that one or others of you were going to go with Mr. Dahmer, or was there no agreement?
They were going to meet up with us eventually later on that evening.
Meet up with who?
Jeffrey at his apartment, but he gave them the wrong address at that time.
Okay, so did you the 3...
Yeah. I did remember seeing that part in the Netflix TV. He did give somebody a wrong address. He did. God damn. My nigga, you said you're not homosexual. What are you doing at gay club? Oh, wait.
Of you and your 2 friends and Mr. Dahmer walked down to a liquor store, and what happened when you got to the liquor store?
I saw my brother. We started talking. At this time, Jeff was talking to my other friends.
So you say you saw your brother. He wasn't one of the 3 that you were with. You saw him on the street?
Yeah.
Okay, so you had conversation.
Right.
Okay, did anyone go into a liquor store and buy anything?
Mr. Dahmer brought liquor. Yeah.
So he went into a liquor store?
Right.
And when he came out, who was still there?
Okay. When he came out, we were all still there.
And then what happened? Tell us what happened then.
Okay. He was talking to them. Then we're going to go up the street.
Clearly, y'all thirsty, first of all. Y'all let him buy any alcohol, you be, you know what I mean? You met this man, and you, come on, y'all, come on. This nigga said he ain't homosexual, but you made him out the gay club, dude. And now y'all going to a liquor store, and you want to be the first one to volunteer. Come on. I mean, stop doing that stuff. Like, you telling lying and stuff. But this, anyone seen the TV series of this shit? This nigga the one that got away. It looked nothing like. They made him look like some big muscular dude. Right here, like a skinny ass Irish. It's crazy.
I was going to go home and change and everything at this time. So we proceeded. We caught a cab at the bus station.
Now what?
I gotta remember, some of these people weren't even like, you know what I mean? They weren't even gay. Like, you know what I mean? In the TV series, they made it look like they were gay, you know what I mean? Some of these kids were poor. Like the Filipino 14-year-old knew that he already took pictures, know that he already had his name out there about, getting in trouble for this shit. Told him about it before anything even happened. But he tried to take pictures because they was poor. They needed money to pay their rent and bill or whatever. I don't know. $100 must have been a lot back then, 91, 92. Real shit. Crazy. $100. Niggas was doing a lot for $100. I'm just saying.
What was your plan as you were in front of that liquor store after Mr. Dahmer came out with the liquor and you had been talking to your brother? What was your plan? What were you going to do? You said you were going to go home and change clothes?
Yeah, eventually I was going to go over there, and maybe check out what he was talking about making the money at that time.
So your interest was...
Stop. Come on, Tracy. Let's Edwards. Mr. Edwards, stop this way. There's foodie all over your face. Stop telling, you know what I mean? Stop. Because, you know what I mean? Like, you saying all that, but you in a club like that, but you know what I mean? It seemed like, you were just like, shit, you just wanted to get with the nigga. Shit, you got what you want. You got tied up. First. I mean, stop talking.
And making some money.
Right.
Did he tell you how much you would be paid if you did pose for him?
He said $100.
You had no idea, did you, that this was for any homosexual?
No, he didn't come across like that, and he didn't even act like it at that time.
Okay. So now your friends are still there.
You got him on a gay club or a gay bar? Come on, man. Maybe Netflix is lying. Maybe that wasn't a gay bar. Black business, the 80s, they got to make it look like, that's what I understand. They make it look like there was so much thing going on. But there was been other people. You know what I mean? They had their, that's what I'm saying. They had their, I don't know. It's crazy. This right here, I don't understand why this story was covered for so long. It's kind of released now in 2022. It's crazy.
And you're going to go home and you order a cab for the over at the bus depot. What happened? Tell us what happened.
Okay. And then we go, me and Dahmer, my friends said they're going to go and change and call up the girls and we'll meet up later on,
Was there an address given as to where you were going?
We gave them some address that wasn't correct.
You later found that out?
Right, from my friends.
What happened then? Who else remained there when this was all transpired? Just you and Mr. Dahmer, or you, Mr. Dahmer, and others?
After it all had transpired, it was me and Mr. Dahmer in the cab,
You met up at about 6 o'clock, 6:15. What time is it now at this time?
It's maybe 6:30 as we get to 25th and 26th in Wisconsin.
So you stop at 26th in Wisconsin, and what happens there?
Okay, we get out the cab then, and then he suggested he go to the store and get cigarettes before he went to his apartment.
And after he did that, did you go to his apartment?
Yeah.
What route?
Through the alleys, through the back way. We entered the back.
Was there any discussion as to why you were taking that route?
Red flag. I know. You didn't ask the man, like, you know, that's how thirsty you was, bro. Get out of here. You a weird ass nigga talking about, oh, I'm not gay, I'm not homosexual. Fuck out of here, Craig. Get the fuck out of here. Let me cut this. I'm saying that, like, people been doing their thing. I don't know why people acting like, oh my God. People been doing their thing. It's just that the fact is, you know what I mean? It's just that the kids now, it's on the kids now, that's all. This shit was not, this shit been going on like that. And this, what do you call it? What happened there? Dahmer, you, whatever his name. I like, you know, fucking all this shit and doing all this shit. Come on, yo. Come on. Look at me. Good shit. You look at this nigga back in the 90s. You would never think he gay. You said this light skinned nigga probably got a lot of bitches. You know what I mean? Real shit. I'm just saying. Shit been around. I don't know why people acting like it's new or just that. You know what I mean? It's all up in the kids now. That's all.
Said it was safer. People wouldn't bother us or whatever.
At the time that you were walking with him towards his apartment, what was your plans on doing when you got to the apartment?
Really drinking the beer, I wasn't really sure if I was going to pose or not, you know. Yep, I wasn't really sure at that point.
You at least were contemplating maybe you would.
Yeah, I was going to make up my mind once I got there or whatever, you know.
Were you in need of money?
Yeah, I just started working and the offer sounded good at that time.
Okay. Now, when you got to his apartment, how was he acting? Tell us about his...
So hold on. Hey, you believe this? What up, Dottie? You believe this? This nigga say he's not gay, but a man offer you $100 to pour for nude pictures. You know what I mean? And you tell me that you didn't think that, oh, you know, he's homosexual or whatever. Stop, bro. Stop. This is the 90s too, so this is not like this video came out from 92, like when he did his testimony. So we know about them people be lying and shit. Show you a long time. People been, you know what I mean, whatever they want to be. As I said, it's just like, you know what I mean? Pushing on more kids. That's it. Right. You know what I mean? I mean, a nigga pay you $100, telling you, yo, I'm gonna pay you $100 to take some new pics, and you tell me you just got a job, you couldn't wait until you get your paycheck. You know what I mean? Stop, bro. Stop. And he's single and he got no girl. He's a 32 at the time. Weirdo. Yeah, you gotta make it like come on, bro. You come on. You trying to get a blonde dude. Let's go. Hold on. You trying to get a blonde dude. Hold on, nigga's a weirdo, bro. I'm telling you, this shit been around since the night. Like, you know what I mean? Real shit. Been around. The shit I seen in this, hey, make sure you go check this. Remember, you know, Dottie, I don't know if you seen this, you know, my nigga. This nigga only killed, and majority of the people he went and did this to, and listen to dude. Yeah, dude is kind of right. You know, he needed a job. But, yo, the people that he did it to was Mexican, like people like, he wouldn't do it to like, you know, a rich ass Mexican, or he did like immigrant Mexican, or, you know, or low income black people. You know what I mean? Or immigrants that like the one Filipino 14-year-old kid that he fucking put the drill in his brain, my nigga. That kid was only 14. Was only 14, bro. I didn't want to do that. Like I didn't want to do that video of those parents. I felt it. That was one of the most things in that movie. I felt. I said, damn. And then when the police brought it, you know what I mean? He told the police, oh, that was his boyfriend, and that nigga was 19. Y'all couldn't tell that he was 14. 19-year-old don't have no beard or no mustache or no little thing going on. They let him stay, my nigga. Remind you if that was a Mexican or a black neighborhood at the time. We're talking about, you know, 80, 89, 87, 86, 85. They would have been like, yeah, you know what I mean? Let me see your ID and charge. You know what I mean? But this nigga was going around hitting up, you know, majority. But he did, you know, get, you know what I mean? But then when he came back from the army, he started targeting black people. And like, you know, and I noticed that. And that's one thing I noticed. I noticed in the series when he came back from the army, like first before he went, you know what I mean? He was doing everybody, killing black people, white people, you know what I mean? Just looking for random people. But then when he came back from the army, he was targeting black people, Latin people, Spanish people, and brown skinned people. And that's what they were trying to show in the movie anyway. And the 14-year-old kid looked like he was Philippine. There's no Chinese. I was like, wow, this is some crazy shit, bro. Crazy. And he eat them, bro. He pepper and salt. And he eat, oh, this is crazy, bro. It's crazy. I never seen nothing like this in my life.
Tell me about his demeanor. You know what I mean by that, Mr. Edwards? How was he act?
Just like a normal, everyday person, friendly, good conversationalist. He was talking about the military, things of that nature. Yeah.
Had you been in the military?
My father retired in the Air Force, so I've been to several different bases.
Yeah, I told you, he talked a lot about the military, bro. And when he came back, this is my thing about, you could go watch it on Netflix. You see what I'm saying? But my thing for this, I thought when he came back from the army, he was most aiming at black people, He was aiming at black people and the poor, low-income neighborhood. That's what I thought. Shut up, Blackface. Ain't none of that. Get the fuck out of here. I'm happy they killed that nigga. I'm happy when I seen that nigga, that nigga killed him. That nigga's like, oh, yeah, remember he said, I believe in God? Well, my Jesus is the one that tells me to terminate. Murder that nigga. You know what I mean? The whole of them, hey, Blackface, the whole I think the grandma, even her, for her to see all them people downstairs and never said nothing, and then she kind of vacuumed. And then she kind of Blackface is the Joker. And then she kind of vacuum up all some of the evidence because he said it. Like, he know that she covered up some of it, bro. And his testimony. Madness.
I was born on an Air Force Army base in Fort Carson.
Already, Blackface, salute, my nigga. Blackface always coming on with his jokes, though. You know what I mean? But yeah.
That's the kind of thing you were talking to.
It's like a family thing, so I know a lot about it.
Had he been drinking alcohol?
Yeah, I consumed some. He was drinking beer at the time.
Well, the time that you were like going to his apartment, was he intoxicated?
No.
Had he been drinking?
Yeah, I've been drinking a couple of beers.
How about you? Were you intoxicated?
No.
Did you have something to drink?
I sipped maybe a little beer, my friend's beer, that was it.
All right, now you get to the apartment. You go in the back way.
Yes, correct.
You went up to the apartment. Tell us what happens when you get up to the apartment. Tell us what you observed, what your senses told you.
Okay, first of all, it seemed like a normal apartment. When we got inside, he turned out burglar alarms. I asked him why. First, it was a foul odor. Okay.
Tell us about that. What kind of odor?
It was just like an odor. I didn't quite know what it was. He told me a sewer pipe had broke and management would take care of it. Yeah.
And did you accept that?
Yes, because I worked around that.
Yeah, see? It's not because you know something doesn't mean you should believe it. Man, I mean, real shit. Because, first of all, he was studying you. So he already know about everything about your job. So he already know what to say to you about certain things. You know what I mean? And, yeah. He already know that. So that's why he used all that. Like, he studied these people. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. I mean, and we know he never liked women because of his mom. Remember, he tried to get hard off a magazine he couldn't. You know what I mean? The nigga slept with a mannequin. Yo, Dottie, the nigga slept with a mannequin. The nigga went and stole a mannequin and slept with it. You know what I mean? And when his grandma got rid of it, he got rage, my nigga. Rage. I thought he was gonna kill her, but he ain't never killed her. They slept with a mannequin, bro. And then after the mannequin, he started going to the gay bars and started doing this shit. The nigga slept with a mannequin, my nigga. Mannequin. Dog. Fuck. Fucked up, man.
Construction companies before, and when pipes bust, sewer pipes bust, they smell.
Okay. So you say the first thing he did was notice the odor. He opened the door to the apartment?
Yes.
You walked in?
Yes.
He turned off something. What did he turn off?
Alarms.
Did you ask him about that?
Yeah, and he said the part of the neighborhood he was in, he was protecting his property, things like that, cameras, VCRs, TVs, things of that nature.
Did you accept that?
Yes, I did.
After getting in the apartment, can you generally describe the apartment, both the apartment that you saw then and the apartment that the other parts of the apartment you saw? Tell the jury what the apartment was like.
It was like normal, pretty decent apartment, had nice things in it, had certain boxes sitting on the front, neurotic acid boxes. I asked him about it. He said he cleaned bricks with those, which you can use that type of acid to clean bricks, so I brought that also.
This weird ass nigga, yo. These are the niggas that be kidnapping grown ass niggas from the. How they make a nigga like y'all kidnap grown ass niggas like y'all? You know what I mean? Buy y'all own drink. That's crazy because the only person, growing up like back then in the late '90s, it's like what? These people used to buy drinks as the woman, like you know what I mean? I haven't seen no man buying no man drink like that. I'm just saying, like it's crazy. So for him to say he wasn't homosexual, you must have been in a part of town where, you know what I mean? Because it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just saying, it's crazy. How y'all make a dude buy a drink? And we all know rum. That's why I don't like Coke. I don't drink. I don't like Pepsi. I don't like Coke. It's a big reason. You know what I mean? Something dark. You can't even see what's in the cup. Someone could get you. It's crazy.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you just said. You asked him about some boxes?
Yeah, that were laying in the front living room floor.
And what did he tell you about those?
That he cleaned brick with neurotic acid.
Okay. Now, was the apartment small, large, medium?
Clean bricks with neurotic acid, and you took that and believed it. Okay.
What give us a size?
Kind of medium size.
Right. Now, when you went in there, you went in, as you entered, were you in the living room?
Yes.
And what was the living room? What did you see in there? The boxes you told us
The
about?
boxes, there's a couch, there's a fish tank there also, a black lamp. Yeah, there was a little table-like on the left side.
Could you see a refrigerator?
Yeah, I could see the refrigerator on my left.
Was it close to the living room?
Yeah, maybe 8 feet from the living room.
And so it was just off the living room.
Right.
Now, did you stay in that room, or did you go to another room right away?
We stayed in that room for a while.
And where did you sit, if you did?
Okay, at the end of the sofa like I am now, this is a sofa, I was at this end, and he was at this side.
Referring to the jury, the witness box, if that were a sofa, he would be at that end, that is the end where he's seated on the witness stand, which would be the part closest to the judge. Is that right?
That's correct.
And where did Mr. Dahmer, what did he do?
He sat like here, maybe a couple feet from me.
Not close to you.
Maybe 2 feet.
You in fear of anything at that time?
Not at all.
Okay, and what did the two of you do?
Okay, he said we were still talking, chatting, he asked me was I interested.
You said that you was the thing. A man asked you, said, no, here, you're not homosexual. You're not gay. A man asked you to take nude pictures. I mean, unless you're a model, I don't know how that shit works. I'm not in the modeling industry. I don't know. A man asks you, and obviously he's feeding you alcohol to get you drunk. You don't think something is normal to that? And you're trying to tell me that you didn't like, come on. Niggas been I'm not saying nothing. Let me continue playing this. It's crazy. Niggas been weird since the 90s, B. I mean, it ain't new. I've been saying this. The only thing is, you know what I mean? Is new is, it's in schools and it's in the kids' book. That's all. Shit been around.
Interested in doing the photography. I told him I was still contemplating, so therefore he offered me a beer and a rum and coke mixture at that point.
Now, you're fully clothed.
Yes.
Okay. And you're sitting on it.
So he give you a beer and a rum and coke mixture. Like you would treat, like you would, like, come on. Are you fucking serious? Girl, you just, oh my God.
The couch.
Right.
And he
shout out to them niggas in Ting though. Them niggas, You know what I mean? Them niggas in West Compton, cause them niggas did that nigga dirty. Niggas trying to climb the nigga down. Doing too much. We don't need to doing that. Y'all ain't seeing this? Go watch the shit.
He talked.
Shut up.
Talks to you about this posing you weren't sure you're going to do.
Right.
How much had you been offered to do the posing?
$100.
Okay.
$100. Somebody offered you $100. Take off your clothes. This is back in the 90s. You got agree? So this was early 90s too. So I was just like, okay, something like that. Never a million years. We've never get a Jamaican nigga doing this. You know this nigga never tried. And I said he went in a low income neighborhood. I strongly believe when he came back from the army, because if you listen to all the black people stories, it's the same. Talk about, being in the army. And I said when he came back from the army, I thought his main subject was all about black people, low income people, and just other brown people. Latins and shit like that. Marcus, when you enter them? Let me
And when he brings you the beer, he brings you rum and coke?
Yeah, he brings the beer first, and then he brings the rum and coke.
How big of a glass?
Maybe not big. Yeah.
About 4 inches high?
4 inches, yeah, 3.5, something like that.
Did you ever taste it?
Yeah, took a few sips.
Was it strong, weak, medium, or just about right?
I'm not a big liquor drinker, so it didn't taste that good to me.
Didn't taste good to you? You don't know if it was strong or not?
Strong or not, no.
because it was, you know why it was? You didn't know if it was strong or not? And that was rum and coke. You're supposed to make rum and coke is strong. I think I already had that that shit that, you know what I mean? That shit that'll knock people out. Ready to knock his ass out. That's why. That's why he didn't know if it was strong or not. Nigga went to the army and learned how to fucking, tranquilize people and all that shit. As I said, when he came back from, that's the worst thing his dad ever did was send him to the army. It fucked his brain up. Like, made him even more fucking crazy. It made him even more dangerous than what he was, than what I seen. Made him way more dangerous. Way, way more dangerous than what he was. Man. Needed help, yo. And his mom was fucked up. If you got some problems right now, you know what I mean? And your kid coming up doing some shit and you got some problems that you never try to help your kid, you know what I mean? That's on you. You see what I'm saying? But me, I try to do everything. The mom was fucked up when she left the man, and they both played fucked up as a parent. That's what I said. Damn. That people talk about black family, but damn, that family was fucked up.
What did Mr. Dahmer do? Did he likewise have a drink?
No, I think yeah. Right, a beer, but I don't think he drank all of his drink at that time.
Did he have any rum with him?
How you not know if it's strong or not when it's rum? Like, rum is strong, And he had a rum. Where did he get it? Damn. Let me find out he bought the rum from a Jamaican nigga.
I just noticed the beer. Right.
What time are we talking about now that you're sitting on the couch and you get the beer? You got over there about what time and how long after this?
It was about before 7, quarter to 7, something like that.
So you're sitting on the couch, he brings you beer and rum and coke, what happens?
Okay, then we're going to study talking and everything,
General talk?
General talk.
What happens?
Yeah, then I was just, I don't know, getting a little agitated maybe, because of the smell and things. And then he threw my conversation off talking about the fish and the fish tank,
Okay, when you start talking about the fish in the fish tank, you bring it up or does he?
He does.
And what do you do when he does that?
I turn to the right, like the fish tank is here, I'm turning all the way over here.
You turn to your right to look at it?
Look at the fish tank, right.
And when that happens, what happens to you?
All of a sudden, a handcuff and a knife is pulled on me.
All of a sudden, a knife. and a handcuff. Let me tell you. Happened to a female. I know y'all females as well, and I expect, we all say, oh, watch out for females, walk with a girl. But yo, listen, you got a young kid, young son, whatever it is, walk home and make sure that nigga get home safe too. Real shit. 'Cause this nigga was getting money in jail, fan base, and all that shit. And all of them, it seems like when all of them do some shit like that, you know what I mean? And they're part of the alphabet community. It's like they always got a fan base, or they always got getting money in jail, and all. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Real shit. I guess it's okay to cut up little boys and men. You know what I mean? Not a crime, really. You know what I mean? Because he's been doing this for man. Ah, boy. I know. I seen it. I forgot something. And then I forgot who told me something. I don't remember. And then I'm like, hold up. And then it kept coming up. I'm like, damn. Then I seen the story popped up on some shit that I usually look up and watch. You know what I mean? See where certain things get some facts from. And I'm like, wow, crazy. It's like they watching me when I'm talking about what I'm watching. Because then they putting shit in my way to talk about. Whatever.
Handcuff is placed on your body. Where?
On my left wrist.
And you see a knife.
Yeah, the knife, yeah.
Now, at that moment, what do you do?
First, I feel fear, then I ask them what's going on. This is not necessary, to pull a knife on you.
Are you afraid?
Yes.
Do you have any reason to know why he did that?
None whatsoever.
Did you have any idea at that time it was going to happen?
No.
Tell me about his demeanor at that time when you looked and realized he had a knife and you in a cuff. What was you were only cuffed on one wrist?
One wrist, yeah.
What was happening to the other part of the handcuff?
Okay, he had it in his hand.
He was holding it.
Holding that in the wrist, yeah.
Where was the knife? In the other hand?
The knife was like here. The knife was in his hand. He had it on like this.
But the record reflected he was holding the knife in his right hand, as he showed it, holding the cuff in his left hand. Is that right? And your left hand is cuffed.
Yeah, right.
Where do you have the knife? What kind of a knife was it?
It was like a military knife, a machete of some type. Yeah, he had it lowered right up under my rib cage.
Again.
So you had it
somewhere in the back here.
You had it pointed at your rib cage.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Again, I analyze shit and I watch shit. It's when he came from the military. He got more it's like he never went to the military for a cause. He never went to the military to defend his country. He went to the military to learn how to fucking do shit, how to kill people. You know what I mean? When he came up, when he came up from the military, it seemed like to me he was going after low income black people. You know what I mean? And low income, like black people, Spanish people, and brown people, what people call it, Philippine people. Like one 14-year-old kid was, you know what I mean? Was drilled him in his head. Wow.
Feel it?
Yeah, he had it on. He had it against the body.
What was going through your mind the moment that happened when you realized you had a knife at your side and a handcuff on your hand? What did you think?
I think what's going on, This guy's so nice, and all of a sudden, it's like he was pulling knives and handcuffs and all on me,
What'd you do? What'd you say to him?
I asked him what the
You're so nice, and then he started pulling the knife on.
problem was, that it's not necessary to do this.
What did he say?
He told me at that point if I wouldn't do what he said, he'd kill me.
Now, tell us about his demeanor at the time that you look at him and you say, what's going on? You don't have to do this. What happens to Mr. Dahmer? What's he like?
It's like not the same person that we met at Grand Avenue Mall.
How does he different?
His face structure seemed different. His body structure is like it wasn't him anymore. It's like it was a totally different guy there.
So he told you if you didn't do what he told you to do, he'd hurt you.
He hurt me.
What'd you do?
That's what the man looked different. Different he looked. Same nigga that you saw, nigga, that intimate, like, that play with your weird ass head and got you in a weird ass position because he was trying to be dumb about some certain shit. You know what I mean? Trying to get a free liquor, a free alcohol, you know what I mean, on an easy $100 bill. Get the fuck out. First he was trying to get all juiced up, you know what I mean, and drunk before you take that picture. That's what you was trying to do. I'm just saying. That's it.
Do what happened? Tell us what happened step by step as best you can
And
remember.
then all of a sudden he kind of calms down, And then he said he has the key in the bedroom, so we proceed to the bedroom.
The key to the handcuffs.
Right.
Do you believe he was going to take him off?
Yeah. At that point, I had to go along with this guy, And then if I had to find out, so I walked back there with him. He kind of guides me back there.
Guides you back with the cuff and the knife?
Yeah. Right.
And you go into the bedroom.
Right.
What do you see in the bedroom?
A big, about 50, 60 gallon drum barrel, whatever.
Do you ever see a 50, 60 drum barrel in anybody's bedroom before?
Not at all.
Do you have any idea? You ask him what it was?
Right there, I'm like, yeah. Kind of like, depends what you got in I don't notice something. But those people could run up on me because they know not to run up on me because I let myself know. And I mean who I am. See what I'm saying?
Was?
No, at that point I asked no.
You at the spot that you know what I mean, that I don't get his story. I get what he's trying I get his whole, telling how the whole thing happened, but the whole you end up at a club with a dude trying to pick you up and take pictures of you. You know what I mean? Doesn't make that you're lying about that. I don't you know what I mean, you might, you see what I'm saying? You gotta tell it how it is. Ain't nothing wrong, like, you know what I mean, but just tell it how it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, but this once again, this is the '90s. He probably has to hold his tongue. You know what I mean? He couldn't say that. You know what I mean? Once again, the community back there would have bashed him. Different era. We're watching a different era story right now, y'all. You know what I mean? And we're in a new era. 92. Victim. A nigga Edwards. Tracy Edwards. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Tracy Edwards. Let's go and hear you. But I don't make no sense what you say right there. I'm just saying. It don't make no sense.
Questions at that time.
Was there a bed in that room?
Yes.
How was the bed? Was it made, unmade? What did you put on?
It was unmade.
What did you see on the bed, if anything?
Something like a stain or whatever on the bed.
What did you think it was?
At that point in time, I wasn't sure.
What did you do when you got in the bedroom as he's holding on to the cuff and the knife? What did you do?
Studied us talking, trying to be friends with him.
Did you remain standing? Did you sit down?
Well, he made me sit down at that point. We both sit on the bed.
Was it at the foot of the bed, side of the bed, head of the bed?
Maybe halfway between.
Did that room have a TV set in it?
Yes.
Was there anything going on the TV?
Yeah, the Exorcist movies was playing at that time.
There was an Exorcist.
Demon, yo. Demon. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do this thing because it's a demon. I don't know if he had, like, I don't know. But something was wrong with him. And I blame his mom. You know what I mean? Both dad, too, because, the shit what he was teaching him was wrong. You got a kid that got problems. You got to take care of, the issue. You can't put a kid that got problems big time. He might know the shit, but I'm doing that shit. You gotta take calm. you know it's not right to wrong. If you know to get away with this from all this here, and you get tired of, so like it's crazy. I don't know.
This movie at? You know which one of them?
The name I'm not sure. I think it's 3. I'm not sure which one.
So there was a movie. Did you know it to be part of television or VCR?
VCR, normally that's not on regular television, so I thought it was VCR.
You knew there was a movie show.
Right.
Did you see him put it on, or was it on?
No. When we first got into the apartment, he went through the back to the back bedroom. Maybe he put it on then. I'm not sure.
Okay. You know what happened? You're both sitting on the bed.
Yes.
Are you still in handcuffs?
Yes.
Is he holding the handcuff?
Right.
You still have the knife?
Right.
Is it pointed at your side, as you've told us before?
Right.
You trying to be cool?
Very much so.
You're not fighting with him?
No.
What's your intention? What are you planning on doing?
Getting away, I was contemplating on at the point jumping out the window. I was basically talking with this person, trying to let him know I was his friend. Yeah.
As you were sitting there on the bed, when he had you by the handcuff and a knife at your side, at that time, which would have been maybe 7 o'clock,
Something like that.
what impression was made upon your mind by the conduct, action, manner, expression, and conversation that you observed of Mr. Dahmer?
His frame of mind is what you want to know. Okay, he acted. At times he would go through like different changes with me,
Tell us about
See, that's that psychiatric mindset right there. When your mind is shifting and you want to do this and want to do that. Like you might do something, and then you're like, holy shit, and then you're like, fuck, I did anyways. Ha ha ha. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. What's up, Blackfish?
My nigga, you escaped. God damn. How did you get away, though? How did you get away? You got all the way up to Toronto, Canada. Why you didn't tell nobody, though? Huh?
What's up, Blackfish? What's going on, man?
Can you imagine you and Jeffrey Dahmer doing a cooking show today?
Nah, fuck that
I
nigga.
can hear you in the kitchen, right? Oh, Jeff. Jeff.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Jeffrey?
Yeah. Stop for that. Yo, but I can't believe though how them police let them black people have that man kill someone.
Well, you know how racist Wisconsin is.
Bro, I know now.
They're in Milwaukee at that. Are you serious, my guy? I mean, but what are we breaking news here? I mean, we ain't breaking news here. I mean, what?
I know. I just
you can't wait 31 years later. Then you see a movie or whatever on Netflix, and now what? I mean,
no, they just released it. Like,
I mean, but they've been had like 2 or 3 movies on Dahmer. They had the original documentary.
I never seen this one. When I seen the live.
So since you never seen it and you only watched it on Netflix, as what you just saw now.
No. I watched the whole.
Now you breaking news. This ain't breaking.
I watched the whole court thing, and then I seen. Might as well. The movie's out, so I just dropped the real news on top of it of what he was saying. Some of the shit don't even add up. What they were, you know what I mean? But some of the shit that he's talking about.
Now listen to how the prosecution or the defense for Jeffrey Dahmer attorney, listen to how he's questioning the dude as if he was the perpetrator. Not
I hear him. Did you? Oh yeah, I hear. Did you turn to?
What was you doing while he had you handcuffed? What you mean? See, he was the second guy that got away. This is the second guy that got away. The first guy that got away, he was too drugged, and when he went outside, he was butt naked.
Yeah, he was 14 years old.
A white lady passing by in a car.
Yeah.
She saw him, and because he was black, she didn't want to open her door, let down her window or nothing. She just said, "I'll call the cops." They took him to the jail cell, and the next morning, after the drugs or whatever wore off, he was trying to tell them what he saw, because he actually saw the dead Chinese boy in the room, and he actually saw the cut up body parts, and they was like, well, if you saw this, take us to it. And he couldn't remember where Dahmer lived. He couldn't remember. So, and he was still able to operate. But my thing is this.
Mm-hmm.
The building that he lived in,
Right.
with all black people and you the only white person that stuck out,
Right.
how did you manage to get so many black dudes back to your apartment and everybody just looked at it as normal?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to figure
One
out.
thing I know about living in a building for the black people, and if they say how it was, Crack City, what that building was known as,
Right.
crackheads don't sleep. They
Right.
up all night.
Mm-hmm.
It's constant traffic in and out that building.
Mm-hmm.
How was he able to operate like he did? And then on top of that, he even killed a dude that was in the building.
We do it in the building.
He killed a dude that was in the building.
Okay.
He was like his last victim before dude would have been his last victim. But the only reason Jeffrey Dahmer got caught, because if you think about it, every criminal who think they do something perfect, and you think you're doing it perfect all the time, there's always a flaw. You know what Dahmer's flaw was? He was an alcoholic. That's how dude managed to get away. Dahmer was an alcoholic. He was drunk as hell that night that he tried to drug dude. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he drugged himself.
You see, he was already falling over, sloppy joint. He was sloppy with it.
Right.
He got so relaxed in his work, like
Yeah, he's so sloppy now. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So if you think about it, if you go back, all of them had a flaw to where they got caught or they slipped up somewhere. You did. So.
And I'm just saying, like what you said, though, there's so much black people out. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, damn, it's only the one lady that was complaining. So y'all saying everybody else was a crackhead?
Now, in the original documentary, she told the cops or she told the news people that, like, I've been over Jeff's house. Jeff cooked for me. I ate from. Did I eat some of those? But in the movie, they tried to make it seem as if she didn't, he brought her a sandwich and she didn't want to eat it. But in the original documentary with the original woman, she told everybody, I ate at Jeff's house. He used to cook for me.
Wow.
So they just, this is what you gotta do to get those ratings up,
Wow.
Yeah. If you look at the original documentary, when they had the real cops, you going into the real crime scene and they bringing out boxes with penises, hands, bones. Them cops was breaking down, bro. They was throwing up. They was crying. These cops was like, man, they never say, you open a refrigerator door and there's a human head. And then he has certain parts of the human body in the freezer store, like, excuse me.
Damn.
This is tonight's dinner, liver, or kidney or whatever the hell, you know what I'm saying? So,
damn.
And it's just crazy, bro. And for him to operate like he did, you could tell that the cops didn't care much about that community. When they tried, the lady and the two young girls tried to warn him about the Chinese dude or Philip, whatever the dude.
Philippine dude.
Excuse me. Yeah. They took him back to the house, and he finished them off.
I'm saying that's crazy. How y'all let him back into the house and let the man finish the man like that?
Because they didn't care about what the community they patrol. This was the only white guy in the building. They see this. You see how he kind of look when you're a serial killer, you have to live two lives. John Wayne Gacy lived with his mama, wife, and daughter, and they didn't even know he was killing boys up under the crawl space in the house. Ted Bundy had a girlfriend. His girlfriend had a daughter. He would sit down with his girlfriend and they would watch the news about the crimes that he did. You know, she was like, "Oh my God, isn't that terrible, Ted?" You know, and he's just like, "Yeah, wonder if they're ever going to catch that guy." You see what I'm saying? You got to have two different personalities, bro.
God damn. God damn. I think did they show? I know they showed some part of some guy in the movie. What's going on, Savage?
They showed
Ed
Ed Gein. Now this is what Ed Gein created. Out of Ed Gein, they created 3 characters.
Yeah.
and horror movies. 1, Norman Bates, Psycho. See, Ed Gein said, you know, he had his dead mother in the room, and he said he still talked to his dead mother. And you know, Norman Bates had his mother in the room, you know, and she controlled, like, Norman, kill for mom. That's 1, Norman Bates. 2, Leatherface, Texas Chainsaw, Leatherface, because Ed Gein would kill the ladies, cut their skin off, and make masks out of their human skin. And the 3rd person would be Buffalo Bill, that they referenced in Silence of the Lamb, where you saw how he was kidnapping the big girls, and he was trying to make a human dress out of their skin. That's what Buffalo Bill was doing. He was kidnapping the girls.
Oh, he did?
He wanted them to be big, you know, so he can use their skin to make a dress for himself. So that's the impact Ed Gein had on well, if you want to say his horror society or references. Those are the 3 characters that was created from Ed Gein. But yeah, as you listen to them question this dude,
what's your spec on that?
They're almost as if like he was in. It's like if they're trying to attack him for being the one that was held captive, handcuffed. He tried to drug him. You dig what I'm saying? But he knew something was wrong with the drink. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
He knew something, and Jeff was sloppy at this time. He was already drunk. He was drunk as hell. You dig? So that's how he got caught. He's an alcoholic, you know. Had he not been an alcoholic, maybe dude wouldn't have got away. You dig? Not saying that he wouldn't have got caught. He probably would have had a few more kills, but he was a drunk.
This nigga wild, yeah. He wild ass nigga, yeah. He a psychopath. And how you making a grown man buy you all these drinks and juicing you up? I didn't know them things was going on back.
I mean, but he had great lives, you know. His grandma was like, Jeff, you know, the house has a funny smell coming from the basement. He just told her he had bought a bunch of cheeseburgers and he left them out over, you know, the cheeseburger spoil, you know.
Yeah. Damn.
He was actually cooking ahead when his grandma now went to church, you know, had it boiling in the pot, you know.
Holy fuck. God damn, I'm in my stomach turn.
Yep.
That is wild, yeah. I didn't know he did all that. Is he boiling the people in like that? I didn't know he did all that.
About that. 1 minute he's like nice. Then he was telling him he didn't want people to leave him or abandon him. Things of this nature, you know. Yeah.
Well, what did you think about him as a person? What impression was made on your mind of this fellow that you're dealing with there?
Yeah. That at times he wasn't himself, and then at times he was like a nice guy, you know. They would come and go different times, you know, throughout the whole time. Then he would like sit, being quiet at times, watching the movie, wanting me to watch the movie, you know, and just doing little tanning sounds, you know.
Did you observe him watching the movie and how he would react to the movie?
Right, he would like to start rocking back and forth when he, you know, certain parts of the movie or whatever.
You have to say, what did he say, man?
He was like chanting in certain times and rocking back and forth. Right?
Holy fuck, bro. That's crazy. For real, but blackface, the shit that you telling me though, something way more like, way more like, make way more sense.
Yeah, man, but
I know that's crazy. Ain't Savage? And the kid just kept going on, doing that shit. Like he really wanted to do the same thing to a human being. Like he really wanted to open up a motherfucker. Like, yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's madness.
and he always blamed
Tell us
it
about
on
it.
his fear of abandonment. Fear of abandonment. That is like his mother just up and left him. The father and her got divorced.
That's crazy.
His brother changed his last name and everything. They didn't want to be, they done changed their names and everything,
That's crazy. Like Snapper just told me that Coolio just passed out, so we're gonna talk about that too. Let me get a picture of this. Yeah, but that's crazy. That's mad.
That is chanting. What was that all about?
I'm not even sure, sir, but it was just like, I can't tell you the words. I couldn't understand what he was saying at that time.
Can you mimic him? How it sounded?
It was like a slow slur, like, some of that nature, something close like that, I'm not sure.
Did it keep on for a period?
Ah, yo, that's not even funny. But can you imagine that though? In a situation, a nigga like meditating to kill you and all that shit. It's like mean some weird ass shit, like madness, yo. Madness. This is crazy, bro. But the shit that you're telling me though, Blackface about when his mom used to go to church. I thought he was only cutting up the bodies on Sundays in the church when she went to church. I didn't know he was cooking them and doing all that shit.
Yeah, he had boiled that dude that he had. Now I don't know if it was the first or the second one. But he had boiled his head, and he had it in the lockbox. Remember when his father said, "Where's my box?"
Yeah.
And when his father was like, I'm going with you to get that box," and then he told his dad he couldn't find the key, and his dad said, "I was going," And when his dad went downstairs, he took the head out the box.
That's not even funny, but damn, my nigga. God damn, bro. Can you imagine, bro?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
You gotta be Jeffrey Dahmer, the guy that works at the chocolate factory, and then you Jeffrey Dahmer, the guy that people talking about and hearing about in the news, and you hearing this and seeing this, but you gotta play it off,
Right.
Because I know what a busy ass building look like with a bunch of black people, and then on top of that, crack and shit everywhere. Come on, man, they ain't sleep. These people outside all day, all times of the day, night, and who more nosier than black people when they start smelling shit like that?
Right.
That's a stench that you really can't get out your man. I had to go identify somebody in the morgue, man, and I'm telling you, bro, when you get in there and you smell death, man, that's something else. That's something totally different. So y'all could imagine, like, y'all had to know that something like that was tragic. Yeah, rest in peace, Coolio. They say Coolio died today. Damn.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Just now I seen that. We're gonna have to be on some. It's crazy. So, yeah, we got a lot of shit going on today, I guess. So yeah, that's wild, but yeah, that's wild, but yes, though. R.I.P. to Coolio though.
Damn, man.
Go check that shit out. She just Respect on that fly. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna come back to that a little bit more. RIP to the triple OG. All right, so yeah, but let's get this off. Let me finish up.
Hey, play the you got the part when old boy, not the deaf boy, but the other dude's sister, when she testified.
Yeah.
Fuck
I'm gonna play
you,
that one. Yeah,
fuck
I'm gonna play that one. All right. Let me get out. Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Period of time.
Off and on throughout the ordeal.
And how about the movement back and forth? How was that being effectuated?
Just like back and forth, he would do it every now and then.
Just as you are rocking in your chair.
Like this.
And chanting.
And chanting.
Was there any parts of the movie that was going on that you saw that he said anything about?
It was like the part about the preacher. There used to be a preacher that had got possessed. And that it would seem like he was like interested in that part. That part had his attention more than anything.
Tell us about what you mean by that. What impressions were made upon your mind when this was going on as to had his attention? How did he appear to you?
It appeared like it was like he wanted to mimic it or be like that part, being demonized or whatever.
I'm sorry, I missed
yeah, like he wanted that type of movie. That part, certain parts of that part interested him. It was like he changed with it at times. Then he would get more aggressive, try to get me to handcuff myself, both hands, and he told me it made him feel more dominant.
Okay, did you and he move off of the bed at any time?
Yes.
So that's yeah. So this crazy right here. This wow. I can't believe you tell me about the whole thing about cooking on the people on Sundays. I thought he was only cutting them up and like burning them down and smashing the bones. I thought that's all he was doing.
Nah, he was, yeah, man. But now, like I said, I don't agree with they line of questioning. They asking him, like, okay, what was his movement like? Did he rock back and forth? What was you watching on the TV? Look, dude, I was fearing for my life. I had to play along with this guy, and I was trying to figure out a way how to get the hell out of there, stop myself from being the next victim. And y'all asking me what was his demeanor like?
Right.
Yeah. Wisconsin? Hell no. Nah.
Man, I didn't know all that was going on, my nigga. Swear to God.
Wanted me to lay flat down, stomach down on the floor at that time.
Did you at any time go to the bathroom, use the washroom prior to the time that he asked you to lay down on the floor?
No.
Tell us what happened how did that happen that he told you to lay down on the floor?
He told me to lay down face down, put both of my hands behind my back because he changed again at that point, like he got more aggressive at that time.
Okay, now, but tell us, did he still have the knife out?
Yes, he still had the knife.
And what did you do?
Okay, I kind of like laid on my sides for some reason. I guess God told me not to lay flat down and let this person handcuff me, so I didn't.
So you were trying to stop that from happening, but you got down on the floor.
Right.
What did he do?
He kind of laid across me, put his head across my chest at that point.
What was he doing with his head?
Pardon me?
What did it appear to you he was doing with his head? What was he trying to do?
Like he was listening to my heart, because at that point he told me he was going to eat my heart. At that point.
Said he was going to eat your heart?
Yeah.
As you can see, the lawyer is more interested in the homosexuality. You dig what I'm saying? The lawyer wants him to play out the homosexual acts that really happened. Listen, what did he do? How did he tell you to lay down? He told you to lay face down. What did he do with his head? What did he do when he lived? I mean, that's what you was interested in. You didn't care about this guy led the cops back to the people's house and y'all caught this guy.
Bro. Man said, I want to eat your heart, bro. God. Wow. Wow.
Yes, that's correct.
Did he still have the knife?
Yeah.
Where was the knife pointed?
When I was on the floor, he had it pointed at my groin area at that time.
One knife?
He had several, and then he slid one. I managed to slide one underneath the bed. And I guess during the point of time, during that ordeal, he didn't know where the knife was, so I didn't know if he thought that was a threat or not.
So you still had a knife, you're on the floor. How long does he lay on top of you trying to hear your heart as you've described it?
Maybe a minute and a half.
Then what did you do then?
I knew something was about to happen, so I suggested that I go to the bathroom. I had to use the bathroom.
What did he do?
He kind of guided me to the bathroom.
So when you say guided, you still had hold of your handcuff?
Yes.
And you went to the bathroom?
Right.
Did you urinate?
Yeah.
Were you able to utilize
Yo, come on, Blackface. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
If
you listen to the whole line of questioning, you know they really making him feel like he's the perpetrator.
Yeah, and not only that too.
Not a
he's
not a potential victim, and definitely not a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can remember being in high school and we was hearing about this on the news saying that it's a serial killer killing gay black men up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, they definitely not making him feel like he's a hero.
Mm-hmm.
They more interested in you asking him, did he urinate on himself? You know, I want to see if this guy, the last guy that escaped, was white, which I'll be asking him all this.
Right. Let's go. Real talk, though.
Touch you at all.
Touch me in no way. Didn't attempt to look. You just held me in back.
Yeah. So in other words, you didn't try to look at what your penis looked like or anything.
No.
Wow.
He said you didn't try to look and see what your penis looked like. I told you you're more interested in this guy's whole.
Wow. Yeah. Look at the man's face, though. He's so embarrassed. Though.
Yeah, because, I mean, look, man. You
embarrassed him.
You in court, you thinking you helping the court, and at the same time, he's trying to make you look bad.
Yeah.
You know, for being or choosing your lifestyle.
Remember, this is the early 90s.
Yeah.
Back then, you look bad as a motherfucker.
Yeah. But he was killing. He was killing back in the 70s, though.
Yeah. I seen that, too. Crazy.
After urinating, did you think that you were going to be the victim of... Did he ask to engage in any homosexual acts with you?
None whatsoever.
Okay, so now you leave the bathroom and what happens?
Okay, then we go back into the bedroom. It was like different time spans. We were talking about him losing his job. Then he would come to the person that I was first with, and then at certain points he would change. At first he was telling me about how people didn't care for him and things of this nature. And I was trying to comfort him, letting him know that I was a friend, that I wasn't going to try to run away from him or nothing like that.
You were being cool.
I guess God, you can say that because I had no control. It was just, I don't know.
Did this continue on for a long period of time during the night?
Yes, apparently so. Time seemed to, I don't know. But I stayed in there that long, so it had to be going on throughout the whole ordeal, which it was. So time just, it happened like that.
And all this time you're trying to hold him down.
Yeah, certain points, right.
How often would he go in and out of these moves?
Sir, at the time, spans I couldn't really tell you, but I guess if you want to put it together in time, every 30 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that, and then he would have moves of being just silent, and I wouldn't say anything, try to provoke him or say the wrong thing. I would be silent with him.
So you just let him be alone. Was that movie on the whole time, a long time?
It was on a pretty good period of time, yeah.
I keep asking about the movie. What's the movie have to do by this nigga trying to be a weirdo? You know what I mean? It's like killing a whole bunch of black people and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy though. You know what I mean? But he was killing before he started killing black people. But I thought he was weird when he came from the army.
I mean, but because he knew how many, or let me say this, how imperative would it have been when you say a black man was missing. They don't stop what they doing when they say black people are missing or a black woman, then let alone it's a black man. Well, how long he's been missing?
Right.
What was he? Oh, he was gay. When you say, well, he was a home, he hung out at this bar. Oh, he was and then you talking to racist Milwaukee cops at the time.
Yeah, they seemed like they was just racist because all they was doing, they was trolling the victims them too. They was calling them out. They was calling them. They called the Chinese. I mean, the Philippine people.
He basically knew that he knew as long as he was right there and murdering us, that it wouldn't get no call to action. They not gonna sit out the National Guard or nothing like that. Because this is what you talking about: a black man in a poverty-stricken area of Milwaukee. Oh, he was gay. Did he drink? Did he do drugs? This is all the stuff all about the imperfections. So they weren't gonna that wasn't gonna raise no red flags or raise no bar like that. So as you already know, as the other counterpart, let that have been a white woman or something like that coming up missing, then you see how they put it all on the news, the Amber Alerts and everything like that. He chose that spot because he knew he can get away with it for so long. Like I said, y'all see him coming in the building or see these guys coming in the building and y'all never see them again.
Y'all never say nothing. Y'all never and remember they've been complaining for years.
Yeah, it's been going on for a while. That smell been there for longer than that. Because he was bringing most of his victims back there. He had went and bought a whole big blue ass bin, filled it up with acid so he can dissolve the bodies, the ones that he couldn't get out, take back out the building or something like that. He had 3 of them in there, 3 dissolved bodies up in there.
Damn. Yeah, the whole family got problems because even the grandma, she know what was going on. She try to act like she do know what was going on. He was bringing people to her house.
Yeah, she knew he was bringing people to her house, but she suspected that her grandson was going that other route when she saw the mannequin.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
When it went off, I couldn't tell you.
Did he continue to chant from time to time?
Yes, it happened several times throughout the ordeal.
Now, when he would watch the movie, did you notice when he would go into this thing that you told us where he would really become fixed on the movie screen? What was happening? How often would that happen?
Throughout the movie, maybe every 15 or 20 minutes, and then he would turn around and try to ask me to put both of my hands behind my back, and I wouldn't, do it. I would talk to him. I tell him, you can trust me. You don't have to do this, and that would calm him down a little bit.
He had the knife the whole time.
Right.
He's watching the movie and he becomes very interested in the movie.
Right.
You don't do anything. Just sit there.
Just sit there and be quiet.
And then he would start conversation with you again.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Obviously, he's just gonna sit there. What do you want him to do if he gets interested in the movie? Obviously, he's gonna sit there. Come on, what kind of question is that? On to the next block.
Yeah, he was like, you don't have to do this and that. Then he told me at a point I was gonna have to kill him, or he was gonna have to kill me at one point.
Were you and he drinking during this time?
No.
So he wasn't running out, bringing you out, and getting beers and coming back?
No, I would have been out the window at that point.
Sure. Did he, when he was fixed, I'm trying to get some words to understand, was he intoxicated?
He had been drinking, but as far as being intoxicated, he was not staggering or anything of that nature.
But you know that some people, when they have too much to drink...
Oh, come on, what does that matter,
Look, he look intoxicated right there in court. Look at him. Look at this. He look intoxicated right there.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, that's what it is. When you become a high profile criminal in the justice system, you get fans. They all had them. Ted Bundy, Richard Speck, John Wayne Gacy. him. You know, they all get that treatment. You know,
That's crazy. That's fucked up what they're doing. That's messed up.
Ted Bundy was he was able to marry somebody, and they had a baby. You know, he had a daughter with this lady that he married. You know, now can you imagine Ted Bundy got a seed out there? Look at the BTK killer. He had to live. You know, he was a leader of the Boy Scout in his community. He was like the head deacon at the church. He was like the code enforcer in the neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And at the same time, you know, he had a wife and 3 girls, and they didn't know that he was out there committing these heinous crimes.
That's crazy. Wow, that's a fucked up mind, bro. Like what you said, they gotta have 2 personalities.
When you living like that, you live in 2 different lives.
Yeah, 2 personalities.
Yeah, you got 2 personalities.
Or even 3. It's crazy.
Change their moods. Was that the kind of mood changes he was having, or a different kind of mood change?
I think this was like more of an inner mood change than an alcoholic mood change.
What kind of mood?
It's like
inner mood?
Yeah, person change, not alcohol change.
What did you think about this guy? What was going through your mind as to who you were sitting next to who was doing all these things?
A bizarre individual, someone that was very confused at this time.
Now there came a time when you went to the washroom again.
Right, I suggested, because he had started getting aggressive a little bit again. I suggested go to the bathroom. He let me stay in there by myself while he stayed outside the door at that time.
And what happened then?
And then I told him, well, I was contemplating, I was asking God, shall I make my move now? And I was going to just jump out the window. But when I got out, for some reason, I asked, could I have another beer? Yeah.
And what did he do?
And he reaches over, he guides me over and reaches in and get a beer.
He still got you on the cup.
Yeah, and then he tells me, I told him I want to sit in the front because it's air conditioning, and I was just going to try to jump out the window or go for the door or whatever, and because the back bedroom didn't have air conditioning, only in the front. So I suggested we sit on the couch. I had unbuttoned my shirt to try to make him feel more at ease, and then I just sat on the couch and he just started going out of himself again.
Going out of himself?
Yeah, he was like paying me no attention at that time.
Like he wasn't there?
Yeah, he started chanting again, and it's like just sitting there, And then I just, for some reason, I said, well, I need to go to the bathroom again, and he didn't follow me at that point. So I reached up, I got up, and then I hit him, and I ran out.
So you hit him?
Right.
Did you have any other belongings there?
I have my bag right there at the end of the couch. I sit in exactly the same place that I sit when I went in there.
So when you got up, he let go of your cuff to let you go to the bathroom again?
He didn't even, he just let me stay there. I was going to go for the window. At that point, he didn't even have a cuff. It's like I wasn't even there anymore.
And when you saw that, what'd you do?
Mm-hmm. I just seized the opportunity. I said, well, at least I'm going to die trying. I'm not just going to sit here,
What'd you do, son?
I hit him, and I ran towards the door. And he was right there, tried to grab me, get me back in there.
And what happened?
Then I made it outside.
So he wasn't able to bring you back in?
He
tried.
He tried.
And as you left that apartment, as you got away from him, I'm going to ask you again, what impressions were made on your mind by the conduct of Jeffrey Dahmer?
Why are you asking my impression? The man just got kidnapped. What do you mean? And he got away. You see what I'm saying?
It almost sounds as if the lawyer is mad that he got away,
Yeah, like he mad he got away because they wouldn't be in that predicament right now.
Hey, as long as it was us that was dying, what red flags was being raised? None.
That is wild.
None.
That is wild. That is wild. I said that is some wild.
Young black women and little girls are going missing every day in poverty-stricken parts of America, cities, ghettos, whatever. And what flags are being raised? None. Well, maybe she ran off with a boy.
Yeah, I noticed that. Chris, I'm gonna play the other one too. Yeah, I'm happy that them niggas killed him in there.
But you knew that was you look. They put Dahmer in general population. You know why? Because they gotta pay that Philippine boy parents this money.
Yeah.
For allowing their child to be escorted back.
Yeah.
To the
Yeah.
And then the money that Wisconsin was gonna have to pay to the other families and all that. They didn't have money for all this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, put that motherfucker in general population, and you knew what was gonna happen. You knew what was gonna happen.
He was gonna get killed. They knew that.
You knew it.
You knew it.
Why do you think the guard left? The guard told the dude, yeah, works, and the guard left right out. He ended up killing two of their ass.
Man.
The actions of Jeffrey Dahmer, by the manner, expressions, and conversations of Jeffrey Dahmer that you observed. Can you give us some words?
And it's like I told the policeman that this freak, this crazy guy, was trying to hurt me. Yeah.
Did you run out of the building?
Yes, I did.
Did you summon help?
Yes.
Milwaukee Police Department?
That's correct.
Did they come back there with you to the apartment?
Right.
Did you eventually go back into the apartment with the Milwaukee police officers?
Yes.
And then he was arrested.
Right.
You gave a statement to the Milwaukee police a few hours later?
Yeah. That's just a few hours, yeah.
But eventually they was gonna catch up on him because they kept going back to their apartment. Oh shit, that nigga Coolio was only 59? Shit.
And look how Jeff's sitting there unfazed, by anything,
Right.
It's almost when Ted Bundy represented himself in court. He was going to school to be a lawyer.
Right.
And he represented himself in court. And he asked the cop, what was the crime scene like when you showed up, when he went into that dorm room in Florida? Right. And damn near killed 4 girls and killed 2 of them. Well, he did a number on them. And he wanted to hear from the man's mouth describe the crime scene to him.
You want to hear all the impact statement or just the black girls?
No, just the old girl, the sister. The one.
Oh, this girl right here?
No, wait. She had on the jacket, I think.
Yeah. I think you should hear how these are the Philippine people. I actually want to hear this shit.
Yeah.
I actually want to hear this shit. I actually want to hear this shit.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Inez Thomas, and I'm the mother of David Thomas. First, I want to let you know, Jeffrey Dahmer, about the pain that you caused my family. That was my baby boy that you took away from me. His sisters and brothers, and they can't hardly deal with this. He had a little child, Cortia. They'll never see her father again. She was only 2. And now she sits in the window and she asked her mother, Mommy, where is Day? She called him Day. Where is Day? When is Day coming? And I think that's a sad thing for a child to see, to go through all her life not know her father. Another thing I want to talk about is the feelings. I understand how a person could really harm a person and say that, well, I did this because he wasn't my type. Well, if everybody go around doing something to somebody because they're tight, this would be a sad world today. And I just feel that this man should never be able to walk the face of earth or to be able to harm anyone else again. I want a few more things I want to say in my heart. I want to thank the jury for seeing this man for what he is. A sneaky, conniving person that if he had a chance, he'd constantly do this again. So I thank the jury for seeing this man for what he is. I want to thank E. Michael McCann, district attorney, for being there with the family.
The jury have to see it like that. Come on. You know, and then, like, you know what's coming next? Who is this guy? This person, like,
he one of the earliest, like one of his earliest killed victims.
My mother gave 5 beautiful kids. We lost. He destroyed the baby of the family.
I believe it was
And I hope you go to hell.
Huh?
a hitchhiker that he picked up. I believe he's a family member of that hitchhiker.
Okay.
I love this world. You guys did a wonderful job. Bottom of my heart, thank to God, I got a lot of strength. Thank you all. God bless America.
The nigga know how to pick his victims. It's crazy. Sure. Yeah, this is what I want to see. The Filipinos. These people are like immigrants. They come in the country.
Hello, my name is Marilyn Sears. I'm the mother of Anthony Lee Sears, and I just wanted to know, just why, why would it be my son? I just want to thank Michael McCann for the good job you did. Well, you did a good job too, but I'm glad McCann won it. And I want to thank the jury, and I want to thank you, Judge. And just keep this man off the street, please.
Right.
I mean, they saying thank to the district attorney, but here she go right here. This the part right here.
I don't need a microphone. My name is Rita Isbell. My name is Rita Isbell, and I'm the oldest sister of Errol Lindsay. Whatever your name is, Satan. I'm mad. This is how you act when you are out of control. I don't want to ever see my mother have to go through this again. Never, Jeffrey.
Why they protecting him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he wanted their own.
Why they protecting him though? Oh, bro, like.
And then they saying thank you to the DA, but the DA what? All that mountain evidence that they had against him.
Look at that. They're protecting him. Look at this. Are you serious? That is wild, bro.
You know why? Because somebody already knew that they gotta get the movie rights. They gotta have him sell them, sell him their story or get him the rights over his story after he dead and gone. They know that.
Yeah, this nigga crazy, bro. Psycho, yeah.
And they were saying, well, thank you to the district attorney. No, the district attorney didn't really do nothing. I mean, look at all the mountain evidence that he had against him. You went into this man's house and found the dead bodies in a thing, a head, severed heads, body parts, and everything. And then the district attorney didn't really do nothing. They had all that mountain evidence against them. And then you had a witness who's barely escaped. He brought you back to the place of horror. And I know once y'all got through them front doors, y'all smell that stench in the air. If you was a cop and you a homicide cop, you know what that smells like. Right. You know what that smells like.
Right.
You're not going to come to the door and be like, oh, man, what the? No. You be like, hey, this smells like dead bodies or something. You know what that smell is like,
They want to get all this, give them badge and all this awards and all this shit. But I said, damn, how them niggas getting awards for that shit? That's crazy. That's why.
Hodson, 1 penny for the presentation of the defense in this matter. There was never going to be a time where it was going.
That's wild, you know. All I'm saying is that's some wild ass shit right there. It's some like other shit. It's some other shit.
Somebody said why they didn't protect Dahmer in jail. You know how much money he just cost the state of Wisconsin, let alone the county of Milwaukee. No, they wasn't gonna protect that fool in jail.
I know, because you were supposed to give them people 10 million. They were supposed Philippine people were supposed to get 10 million, and when he died, they only got what, 850 something thousand.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah.
What's up, Iceberg?
So let them know that your son's death, and then you see how they praise them same cops, the same two cops. They got an award for being cops of the year. Did you see that?
That's Black Fist.
At the same time that they was giving old girl her award on one side of town.
Yeah.
They had another private ceremony for them two cops.
Yeah. Giving them
their side of town where they told them y'all was cops of the year for what y'all did.
What the fuck? Kidding me? It's true. That's crazy. That is wild.
Man. Yeah, bro. I don't mess around up in Wisconsin, bro. Being black, driving through Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And you got Illinois license plates.
You play that role pretty. Whew.
Salute to you, Iceberg. Hey, yeah, man. Boy, Milwaukee, Madison, man, Wisconsin, a racist ass state, bro. I really can't do it.
That's crazy.
You know? I got family up there, but man, like, no. I'll tell you, I mean, it's certain states that you don't want to mess around in, bro.
As I'm saying though, like the way I see it is like, damn, y'all really get all them calls from these black people, and then y'all question them. Oh, don't be rude. They like crazy.
See, they kept calling about them. They kept calling about the stench. They kept saying that, if you listen to they played the real 911 phone call.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? At the end of that episode, they played the real phone call that she called to check back up. Like, what happened? What did y'all do? Oh, well, it's okay. Yeah. Then she said, I don't believe that he was 19. She said, this boy was just collecting earthworms. She said a 19-year-old ain't out there collecting earthworms.
Yeah. Like, come on, y'all brought in a 14-year-old back in.
Like I said, bro, it wasn't so much that he was probably he was committing hate crimes. He knew that in the area where he was at,
that they wouldn't care.
It was us. It was our people that it wouldn't raise flags. Who was going to get suspicious? Like I said, if somebody said, you see how many times they call?
Yeah, they call. They call so much.
And what they say, oh, we'll send somebody out. Nobody never showed up.
Nobody never came. Never came.
Thing about that is, like I say, they're not gonna raise they're not gonna call out the National Guard. They're not gonna break in news that somebody black has been missing.
They even try to cover it. They even try to cover it up. Cover up certain evidence.
They had here in Chicago. It's been 4 years now that the pregnant postal worker, black pregnant postal worker, just came up missing. And the last time they saw her was when she was leaving out her apartment, and nobody ever saw her again.
Right.
And I'm like, well, I said to myself was, whoever that was that left her apartment dressed like her, that wasn't her.
Right.
You know, so they don't even know where the hell she at, and she was pregnant.
Right. Oh.
You know, so and then you see like when the black dude that killed that little billionaire heiress in Memphis or Tennessee, wherever she was, and the black girl say the same guy raped her and she tried to get them to do something about it, and they just pushed her case to the side. And now, it don't get swept under the rug because that was a billionaire heiress this time. And unlike the last time, you're not going to escape me. You're not going to go to the cops like the other girl did. You know, I'm not going to let you do that. But as you see, and she came out publicly and said, well, when I tried to tell them about the guy and what he did to me, they swept it under the rug. It wasn't imperative enough. You know, it wasn't that important.
Right.
You know?
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
And then my thing is this: well, who gets held accountable? Who takes culpability when you tried to put it out there? And how the hell do these cops get awarded Cops of the Year?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was trying. That's what I didn't. I was like, wow, y'all got Cops of the Year. How they give them Cops of the Year? I was like, wow, that don't add up. Man.
And they telling them like this boy is bleeding from the head. He can barely talk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they refuse to investigate. You know, they was showing that they was homophobic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's my boyfriend. We got into a fight. Oh yeah, I was going to get some more beer. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's wild. I didn't know all that. They got 50. Oh man.
And that's even more sad that y'all would get them back pay for salary missed, and they help contribute to a death. You actually could have caught Jeff Dahmer early in his career. Had y'all just did y'all job.
Right. Real talk. If they wouldn't just stop being so like ignorant, and at a certain point they didn't want to come in the house. Like, who you not want to go investigate the man? You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole thing it was. I was like, wow.
You know, and if you look back at some of the top serial killers, they all keep a trophy from their kills. You know, whether it's an ID, piece of jewelry, their underwear. Now you see Jeff, he kept all their IDs. You see,
all of them. That's fucking wild, yo. Nigga kept all them IDs.
Yep.
Man.
He kept all the IDs. So basically when they came in, they go every victim. They got every victim that you ever killed right there. They just go through the IDs. Like I said. What did the lawyers do and the jury do when like I said, you bust in the door, you got mountain evidence against the guy. I mean, basically this is a open shut case, you know.
Right. Easy. Man.
You couldn't say, oh well, I just moved in and I didn't know this bodies and stuff was, you know, I just rented the place. I didn't know this stuff was there.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, man.
What's up, sir?
So I'm taking it that you finally got a hold of Jeffrey Dahmer, huh?
That nigga is crazy. But I don't think that he was I think he just moved into a lower income black neighborhood not knowing that they wouldn't care about what's going on. I don't think that he was that or some racist shit that he was doing. You know what I mean? Cause you know what I mean?
Hey, first of all, he's the way he was brung up, man. You know, that shit right there might be hereditary though, from how his mama was to how his daddy was showing him getting dead carcasses and doing experimental bullshit. Bro, that shit right there is so fucking. But you gotta understand though, my nigga, it's a lot of people just like Jeffrey Dahmer. And you got people when they do that type of shit, people start loving them type of people. They get a fan base. They done kill people and then they go to jail. You know what I'm saying? People start looking up to that shit. Then it might be somebody else who want to try to act like them. You know, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I'm glad that you got to get that in, man, because you should have been knew about Jeffrey Dahmer. Ever since I said that to your stream the other day, I've been hearing motherfuckers talk about it, and I said, God damn, boy, fuck.
No, because you know what happened was I seen that, like, you know, I finished watched the episode 2 days ago, and I was like, wow, it took y'all a nigga to run out the house when them people was calling y'all so long to tell y'all like, yo, you know what I mean? This nigga's killing niggas over here, like, you know, he really like he cutting them up, and y'all never did nothing.
Yeah, that's
You know what I
fucked up though. But I mean, look at it. Look at the little white boy with glasses. Look like he's harmless. You know, them police, man, that shit that they went through, them police should have went to jail instead of getting awards and all this bitch ass shit. But police, they watch after other police. They be having their backs and shit. So you know how it is, man. That it's a white man's world, bruh. You feel me? Now let them been some niggas next door playing their music too loud and somebody call the police. They knocking on your door. And you see the police came out. Did you watch all 10 of them? Well, you seen at the end when they was taking pictures and doing all that, and the girl knocked the camera down, broke the camera. Then they come right to the brother's house and arrest her.
and
Come on, man.
Wow,
Come on, man.
y'all is foul for that. Y'all came that quick to get her, but when it was time,
Try to tell you about Milwaukee. I mean, Wisconsin in general, bro. I don't really like to mess around in Wisconsin. I really don't.
I can tell by the people who I done met that's from Wisconsin be a little bit different. But you know, people different everywhere though. So I don't know, man.
When
I don't know.
It's certain places that you don't want to be black and you live. Wisconsin,
right.
One of them states, Georgia, Mississippi, Virginia, them Carolinas, man, North Dakota, Minnesota. Shit.
But you're so comfortable to keep a head in your fridge. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing, like, my nigga, like, you know what I mean? The nigga be wrapping up heads and arm like it's nothing. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, you know, when you're about to work at, like, he be, yo, bro, I don't know, bro. The man was saran wrapping these people and real good, my nigga.
Yeah, he was.
He tried to get a black lady a sandwich that was made by fucking human meat.
Hey,
he talked about that was some pulled pork.
Did you know in real life she admitted that she ate at Jeffrey Dahmer's house and he cooked for her? On the movie, they took that out. They tried to make it seem like she didn't, but on the real documentary with the real woman, she told them people
that she ate something
at Jeff Dahmer's house. He used to cook for me. Did I eat somebody? She said that in her own words. I don't know why they took it out of the movie.
That's too explicit right there, though. I mean, they should have put that in there, though. But that's they shaped that up big time.
Yeah, and they really didn't focus on the see, like that last black guy. He's the second guy that got away. The first guy that got away, he was too drugged to remember where Jeff Dahmer stayed. He knew something when he felt himself feeling woozy and all this and that. Like I said, Jeff was an alcoholic. So when Jeff was had his back turned or whatever, so the dude managed to slip out the crib, and you know, by the time Jeff realized that he was gone, you know, he couldn't chase after him. And like I said, a white woman saw him because he was black. She didn't want to stop. You know, she just said, "I'll call the cops." The cops came. They took him to the jail. They let him, you know, get
detox.
Yeah, and then the next day when he was trying to, because he actually saw the dead body. He saw the dead Filipino boy laying in the bed. He saw the body parts, and when he was telling them this, they was like, "Well, take us back. Take us to that place." He couldn't remember anything. He couldn't remember nothing, where he was at, how he got there, or none of that. All he remembered was that he got away. He got away. So it never really went nowhere, and that's why he was able to kill at least 9 or 8, 7 more people, you know, before the last guy.
Bro, I was trying to say like them niggas was thirsty back then. They wanted niggas to get them drunk,
Now,
take them out shopping,
look how,
weird ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, the shit, I don't understand why they so like, oh, the shit was been going on since back then. You know what I mean? They had their own little shit at their own. That's what I don't understand why people get so mad of being called out gay or whatever. It shit's been around. You know what I mean? The only thing that it's in schools and you know what I mean? Ain't nobody got a problem who nobody want to be because that shit been around. They had their private clubs and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
But you know what? You get stereotyped though by the way you look. So if you was a nerd square looking white boy with you know a square haircut and some glasses and talk real soft and fragile, I mean that shit right there have a lot of people thinking, oh, well, it's cool. Yeah, I'll go have a drink with you. You seem like a nice person. But then as soon as you get with that motherfucker, the red flags start going up. You want to do this much drinking, we don't know each other. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to take me to my destination after you said you was going to take me. Them red flags, you got to run up out that shit. You got to hit that nigga with something and run the fuck out of there. Mm-hmm. Fuck all that. Yeah, but some people be naive like that, man. I mean, you know,
I know. I don't understand. All niggas are so naive. I'm like, this shit really. And then it's crazy because right after I watched the shit, like 2 days, I'm on YouTube. I see this shit pop up. The story showed up 2 days ago. They released the video and it had like 1.3 million viewers. I'm like, damn, they really, you know what I mean, putting the shit out there like that. They got piece of the story. I'm like, damn. You see what I'm saying? Y'all let him get away for that long. And you see what I'm saying?
The thing about it is, you know, whoever sold the story to Netflix was able to secure the movie rights and book deals from Jeffrey Dahmer before he died. Just like the Ted Bundys, the John Wayne Gates, you know, they.
Yeah. The next movie, what they probably gonna do on the Netflix is probably Charles Manson crazy.
What's the other guy that was killing that kid in the one episode when Dahmer was in jail?
Oh well, that was somebody who was doing the same thing.
Yeah,
he was on the same bullshit.
What was his name again? Blackfish. The other guy that was doing that. Wasn't that guy a part of the Wasn't that guy he wasn't the one that worked in the gay club too that was doing that?
I don't know.
Yo, that I'm like, damn. A lot of shit went on in the 80s and 90s that was fucked up, especially in the early days.
Don't just think that. You got to go all the way back to the fucking 20s, the 30s. That shit, that type of killing been going on.
Oh my God, my nigga, that was wild, bro.
I told you. But I'm surprised. I mean, you should have really knew about Jeffrey Dahmer since the fucking 90s. You know, his name been
I don't really get into like people like him, like, you know what I mean? But when I seen this shit, I was like, whoa, y'all really hear this man and, you know, not let him, not even, so, you know what, let me go check and do some type of like, you know, searching. Because, you know, they come to your house, and me or Blackfish, us, if that was back then, my nigga, the first time they would have been up in our house, searching, you know what I mean? Lifting up our bed. You know they did it back then. You know what I mean? Tearing up your sofa, all that shit. You see what I'm saying? That they would have been doing all that. You know what I mean? And but look what they look at that. When I see that shit, this is mercy. This is crazy.
Now look how now let's think. 5 years later, or 4.5 to 5 years later, when OJ wife got killed, Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman. Look how they went that night to OJ's house and said OJ was the perpetrator. They didn't try to do no investigation to see how she ended up dead, what it was. They immediately just said, "Yep, it was OJ." First, they said, "Oh, we went there to make sure that by him being a high-profile celebrity, that did nothing happen to him." Now, how did it go from a safety check to all of a sudden? Let's apprehend this guy, get him in cuffs, you know, and they made OJ sit behind bars for two years wouldn't allow him bail or none of that. He had to sit there until he was actually found innocent or not guilty.
You sure about that? OJ was out on bail.
No, he wasn't, bro. I'm
You
very
sure?
sure about it. I'm very sure about that, bro. OJ spent all that time behind bars, my guy.
You talking about when the Nicole Simpson shit?
Nicole Brown, yeah.
I mean Nicole Brown.
Yeah,
Well,
Nicole
I mean,
Brown
first of
Simpson.
all,
Yeah,
OJ, that night, whenever he did that shit, you feel me? The nigga, they was driving reckless and doing some dumb shit. He kind of put himself out there with running from the police and all that shit.
Man, OJ didn't do that shit, bro.
What do you think did it then?
I don't know who did it. I just know he didn't do it.
OJ did that shit. He might have had an accomplice with him too.
There you go. Y'all got them biased opinions, bro. But like I say, go do
Man, you
test.
crazy if you think OJ
right
didn't do that.
Do this test right here for me. Fill up a whole water bed and stab that bitch 78 sometimes and tell me if you're not going to be covered in water and your arm not going to be tired. Then on top of that, the other guy, you stab damn near 70 sometimes.
Right.
And you telling me that your arm is not going to be worn the fuck out? You're not going to be drenched in blood? Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I always thought that it was somebody else to help him. I don't think it was just OJ. I think it was somebody else.
That was a drug.
They didn't get tried. But you crazy if you think OJ didn't do that shit. OJ most definitely. Hey, listen, OJ, listen, this is why it's not biased, because this is why it's not biased. OJ already basically done said how he did it. He already explained this shit. He already basically done said jokes on what he did.
Hey, but let me tell you something. Did you know that they had to pay OJ down there $1 million to $2 million to say that, bro? Did you know he got paid for that?
No, I never heard nothing about that.
Oh my God. You think he really went on TV and just OJ got paid for that, bro. He got paid.
I mean, it was a joking type of matter, but it just didn't seem like it.
Because OJ got paid for that, bro. He got paid for that.
Oh shit.
But I was just saying, I brung up that point and how quick they just made him the suspect versus all the times and phone calls and years of complaints about Jeff Dahmer went ignored. That's all I was saying.
Right.
And now, how this white man not sticking out like a sore thumb in an all-black building that y'all say is filled with crackheads, and that crackheads don't sleep. It's traffic in and out them buildings all day and night. How the hell did he operate for so long under our nose and nobody noticed it? Nobody. The foul stench in the air was a dead giveaway that this is not dead. Somebody's dead in this motherfucker, and it's coming from that apartment.
Yeah. No, that's the fucked up thing, though. I mean, that's fucked up. But it's like that, though, man. It's sometimes some people police calls get ignored. And then maybe they going, if it was black people, they going to their house. You can't even play your music loud. But, you got white people and Mexican people that party all night and they play their shit hella loud. Nobody calls the police on them to shut their shit down. So, hey.
They don't look at them as a prime threat like they look at us.
No, they sure don't.
They don't look at them as being a prime threat to the community and all this and that as they look at us, but we ain't the only ones that was playing NWA. They love NWA. They love EE. They love our culture.
Yep, they do. They sure the fuck do.
So yeah, it's just crazy, like I said. And if you ever been around, like you've been in the projects and all this and that, if the only white guy where you stayed when you was in Fresno, come on now, tell me y'all didn't have people outside all day and night, times of days and night out there.
Yeah, it was always somebody that was sitting outside or something.
Look, if you in a black neighborhood or you in a trap house, ain't nobody sleep like that. Ain't no trap house. Ain't nobody sleep like that. Everybody's up. There's always something going on.
They asked him why he live in a neighborhood like a crack neighborhood. They gonna ask him that why he live in a crack neighborhood.
Because he knew once they became victims, it wasn't going to raise a red flag. It wasn't. Now, had he operated in his grandma's neighborhood, all kind of hella red flags would have been raised. Because people would have said the last person I saw him with was Jeff.
Well, the cold thing is, if you think about it, if he was doing that shit at his grandma, if in her neighborhood or at her house, he might have would have got away with that shit even longer because you ain't got nobody connected to you when you stand in the house. He could have went in the basement. He could have went in a shed in the backyard. He could have been doing that shit even longer. This shit was only brought to the attention because the motherfucking the smell going through the fucking vents and the noises and all that. You really can't hear what somebody else is doing in their house, especially like a good neighborhood. People don't be too nosy like that in good neighborhoods.
Right. And that was a good neighborhood. That was a good neighborhood. When the grandma lived, the houses were big, my nigga. Nice big ass houses.
If you think about it, when you go through these prominent gated white communities, where do they live? They live way out.
I was gonna go to the store when we leave.
They live way out. They don't have a lot of things around them. It's a lot of open field behind them. Everything. So like they was out there to be killing all this. It's sort of like the old analogy. If a tree fall in the forest, would you hear it? When people say if a tree fall in the forest, would you be around the hill or would you hear it? It's almost like that. So if they way out there living like that, where they not by the city, they got all this rural land behind them, cornfields and all this and that, where they can operate how they operate under. How you think Ed Gein came into? He was in Wisconsin. He was right there.
Well, let me ask y'all something on the topic and off the topic though. Who would you think is a worse monster? Would you think somebody like Charles Manson who manipulated people's brains to go kill other people, or would you think that this motherfucking this goddamn white boy Jeffrey Dahmer? Do you think Jeffrey Dahmer is worse than Charles Manson?
Charles Manson never killed anybody.
Jeff he's messed up in his brain.
To the monsters in his head, and he enacted them out. See, Manson was telling people, I'm thinking
what to
about
do
doing this, or they was hippies. They was on them drugs. Manson was trying to become a country rock star or something at the time because he had connection to the Beach Boy, and he actually recorded some songs, but they never released it. They never released this stuff because of what they said he did. And then they murdered a high-profile actress. That's what happened. They murdered her. But no, Jeff Dahmer is the way more. Nobody agree with John.
But look, Jeffrey Dahmer was a little sick in the head though. But when you can manipulate people though to kill people though, like they just go out and light storms and just kill people because of what you done said.
Well, let me ask you this. Powerful. Well, let me ask you this.
But Jeff, though, he have a story for everything. Everything you bring up to him, he has an answer for it, and he's telling you he's making you believe everything. If you say something like, "Yo," what I mean, such and such and such, he comes back with a story, makes you believe it. Like you don't even want to question it.
Well, let me ask you this.
He's manipulating too.
Who you think is the worst monster? Charles Manson or Jim Jones? Charles Manson, who manipulated people to go kill, or Jim Jones, who damn near murdered 900 some people that told them to drink poison or cyanide and kill themselves?
I think Jim Jones would be a little bit more worse because he actually did the murdering too. So yeah, he'd be a different.
No, he didn't murder anybody.
I gotta get ready though, man. I'll be back. I gotta get dressed.
Him to drink. He didn't murder anybody. It was the same thing. If you talking about Charles Manson and his words made them go out and kill somebody, and Jim Jones and his word made them people kill themselves.
I don't know, them people were twisted, yo. Yeah.
But like I say, man, even at the same time that they caught Jeffrey Dahmer, you still had the BTK killer out there operating. You know, here come what's his name? Timothy McVeigh with the Oklahoma City bombing.
Oh yeah.
You know, Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, he was still operating. You know, so
yeah, a lot of people was fucked up in the 90s, man. When I say fucked up,
but you got to think the 70s was probably the worst time because it was like the birth of serial killers and mass murderers during the 70s, though. You know, right. I mean, you had so many at one time: the Hillside Stranglers, the Nightcrawler. I mean, the Golden State. You had they never caught the Zodiac. Remember the Zodiac?
Yeah. Yeah, and I noticed when he was the Jeffrey Dahmer, when he was in jail, they had a next serial killer on the loose. Who was he?
You said who?
When the Jeff guy was in jail, they had a next serial killer that was killing boys and shit, like Ted Bundy.
You talking about John Wayne? You talking about John Wayne Gacy?
Yeah, that was his name?
Yeah. Known as the Killer Clown. But see, he been operating just as long as Jeffrey Dahmer. He been making his kills in the 70s too.
Yeah?
Yeah. But see, at the time that you saw Jeff Dahmer going to jail, they was about to execute John Wayne Gacy. That's why they said John Wayne Gacy getting executed this day and Jeffrey Dahmer is getting baptized on the same day.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yep, and you know he from Chicago, John Wayne Gacy.
Crazy, yeah. Them niggas was.
America is enthralled with death. America is enthralled with death and horrific crimes. You know,
psychopaths. Man,
they don't deserve life at all, Chris. They don't deserve life.
And it's crazy because I thought it was funny that he thought it was okay to tell people like, oh
no, but you know who else to blame? Remember when the Filipino boy that he murdered? Remember he tried to murder his brother.
Yeah. He told him.
The judge told him that you don't belong in jail. Jail is too harsh of a place for you.
Yeah.
And he gave him that light ass sentence.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, he gave him that light. Yeah, I seen that.
He did less than a year.
Yeah.
In jail.
Yeah. And when he came out,
too harsh of a place for you.
Yeah, when he came up, made him go to the Marine. That's crazy.
Now,
the military.
Now they supposed to give them Cambodian people way more than $10 million because y'all stabbed them in the back twice. When they told you about the first time he drugged their son, y'all could have put Jeff away for being a convicted child murderer. Rapist at the time.
Right.
Then on top of that, and because y'all didn't, he comes around and killed their youngest son.
Right, that's crazy.
He finished off what he didn't do the first time.
This one, yeah, that's crazy. I couldn't believe that. I said, "Wow." So hold up. When the kid said that to him, "Oh, I know you try to kill my brother or whatever," and he went to the cop and he was like, "So why are you here?" He's like, "Oh, I need the money." I'm like, "Huh? What is going on what was going on in the 90s? Did they have something in the air?" Like,
no, that was like. That was before the 90s. That was like in the 80s. Hey, look, when you live in these impoverished towns, bro, even if you white, black, Mexican, you grew up in Detroit, Cleveland, and these look, it ain't a lot of money around, bro. You'll do anything. People just want to eat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. It seems like people are just trying to make money to help their family out, and they see opportunity. And I was like, damn. And like, obviously, you see a white man come to you and offer, but damn, Like some of these people, and when they weren't even that. Like the hiking guy, the one guy that was going to the concert. Remember, he didn't get the hiker, did he? He got the guy going to the concert,
Yeah,
right?
that is the hiker. That's him.
Oh, the one that went to the concert, that was the hiker?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know this.
Yeah, that was the remember when you played the testimonies? That was the big white guy. That was his brother.
That was his brother. Oh yeah.
Baby of the family.
Yeah.
Yeah. He killed him.
Wow.
But see, he wasn't living at the building that he was in. He was still around at his grandma.
And he never killed at his grandma's, did he?
He remember his mama left him in the house by himself the whole summer. So I think he made at least 2 kills at the original house.
Yeah, he did make a kill at the grandma's house. He did in the basement. He had somebody and he did.
But a lot of times, man, unless you get these guys and you let them know, like, look, you're not gonna be around long enough to tell your story. You have to, unless you get these guys come all the way, let them know, like, look, you're not gonna be around long enough.
Your background.
Man, kill that microphone, bro.
Yeah, background.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I
know. You already know I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
We good now.
Yeah, we good.
Making a kill. He could have been making kills longer than that. You did way earlier than that. You know, he just never admitted to it because they still believe Ted Bundy got over 200 some murders under his belt, but he only confessed to like 32 of them, you know?
Man. These are some crazy ass people back then. I'm like, damn, y'all had some.
They even crazier now, bro. They even crazier now.
Bro, my thing, Black Fist and TMG. Why they brought that movie out? Like, why?
I don't know. Because I don't know what they're trying to do.
A lot of kids wasn't born when around that time, and now there's a new generation, and somebody got paid off that.
But you ain't doing nothing but making copycats because everybody, all these young boys is copycats, and that's
giving them ideas.
Yeah,
I hear what you say. I hear what you say.
They already on that so now you just born another Jeffrey Dahmer,
right? And you're putting it on Netflix where everybody watches. All right, that's what I said too. That's what that's what I said. I'm like, damn, somebody's gonna try to copy what this nigga do because if he was going like that,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Well, and the thing about it is that somebody probably already copied it. We just haven't heard it, haven't broke news yet. Think about the shit that's going on right now that we don't know about.
Right. People are getting kidnapped and certain things. Yeah, I mean, it's true though.
Until somebody breaks free and runs and does like the other guy do, then we don't know what the hell going on.
Even like the Mike Tyson story, that's watered down, like, but if that makes the next 16, 17-year-old want to be a world champion, I'm all for it. But when you publicize, when you doing like Dahmer and Lecter and the other guy y'all just named, yeah, that's too much.
Because that's what America loves. America.
Yeah, they like. I noticed they like that.
If you're a white
that disgusting, like, you know, because how y'all like when at one point I'm like, yeah, you know, the other guy got away. I'm like maybe the brother got away. He's gonna let this kid go. You see what I'm saying, Blackface? But the nigga, my nigga, when they brought him back, I'm like, damn, this nigga gonna finish it. The kid's only 14 years old. I said, wow. And you know that family was poor too. Cause St. Cliff, they had like what, 8 of them 7 of them living there.
Yeah,
like crazy, man, crazy. $100 must have been $100 was a lot back then.
It was.
Yeah, back in the 80s. $100 was almost like $1,000. What would $1,000 be right now?
Yep.
You can go in the store back in my childhood and shit, $1 would get you a lot, you know. But now
the people don't believe Blackfish. 99 cents to get you a gallon of gas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gas prices back then, people would people would lose their mind if they had them gas prices today.
But I don't understand. What I said about blackface when he went to the army is when he came back, because it seemed like when he went to the army, he didn't want to do and learn nothing, but he just wanted to learn how to be more of a, like, you know what I mean, a weirdo, man.
When you go to the army, that's what they teach you. They teach you to kill. They break you down from everything you know.
Yeah, the army was
the man. The army ain't no place for you, bro. You know how many serial killers that's in the army right now and overseas just killing motherfuckers.
I wouldn't doubt
that, bro. They got people in the military that's just slaughtering innocent people, women and children across seas right now. They raping them and killing them, and then they take pictures of it. And what they do, they come home and they show somebody else who might show an interest. I'll tell you how to treat a woman. With a woman like that, you take control of, you know.
That's wild, yo. That's wild, yo. I can't believe they allowed that to go on in that community for so long. I was shocked. You know what I mean? I was like, damn. When I heard the real, because movies, they be, you know what I mean? TV shows, they be certain things, they be.
And if you see the real life documentary, you see how many.
Damn.
If you see how many black people that was standing around and outside talking about some, how did we not see this? They was like, how did we not notice that this was going on in our building? And I'm like I said, in buildings like that, man, come on, it's traffic all day and night.
And then it was funny how they decided to break it down. They right after they let the people in back, then they want to tear it down. It was funny though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they tore the building down because they didn't want, they didn't put a memorial or nothing up. But if you saw in the movie, every time they showed that building, it was nobody outside.
Nobody.
The hallways was clear.
Yeah.
It was almost like living in a senior building.
The only time they showed people was at the end was them people were sleeping in the hallway because the lady couldn't sleep. That's the only time they showed a whole bunch of people hanging out. I'm like, damn, where did all these people come from? How come I never seen these people during hey?
But if you look at all the famous serial killers versus black people that's in jail or say like we look up to our black revolutionaries that they locked up from the Black Panthers just for being political or revolting against they justice.
Right.
Look how popular those white murderers are, and look how they can get just about anything they want in jail versus you got to be in there 23 hours and only allowed out 1 hour a day. But like I said, he chose the right community because he already knew that somebody missing over here, ain't nobody gonna be, it's not gonna raise a red flag.
Yeah, I thought that was just crazy, like how they just let that happen in a neighborhood like that, like in a black neighborhood, like, and like what you said, I noticed and the building was a big building. I'm like, damn. In the movie, and that's the same thing I'm saying. I'm watching this season. I'm like, damn, ain't nobody notice what's going on. Ain't nobody really come check, like, ain't nobody really out there like that. I'm like, damn, it must have been like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
You saw early in his when he first started venturing into those bars, he would go in there and he would drug, in the first bar that he got kicked, he got banned out of because he was drugging so many guys.
Yeah.
In the back and fucked the shit out of him, and and the guy and the bartender found out what he was doing. He got banned out of there.
Yeah, I seen that part.
Because he damn near killed somebody in there.
Right.
Remember the white guy that was all bloodied up in there?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
So see, like I said, the red flags was there, but nobody
locked him up. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Right there and then, I thought he was gonna go to jail right there. I thought the police How you gonna say get out of here before I call the police when somebody already
And to
almost passed on
think
dead?
about what he is. He's a registered sex offender, and he was
Mhm.
allowed to live in a building that had women and children.
Right.
Ain't no way a sex offender can live around kids, around daycares and schools and parks, like how he was able to do.
But they just started that Black Fist, like, I mean, back in what that was, like the 80s, late 80s. They didn't start doing that, like sex offender stuff where you really got to put your address out there in your face and shit in your front yard. They didn't start doing that shit till like the 90s. It's probably because of that dude, because of those situations.
Yeah, that was but like I said, it was Jeffrey Dahmer is who Jeffrey Dahmer is, not only because of his parents, but the system that he grew up in. So a lot of people helped create this man because they slapped him on the wrist. They slapped him on the wrist.
Yeah.
Even what he did in the army when he drugged the old boy and sexually assaulted him, he still got an honorable discharge, not a
honorable discharge. Wow.
He got an honorable discharge for what he did. Now, if that was you or me, it would have been a dishonorable discharge. Because
I know niggas got dishonorable discharges for going AWOL, went straight AWOL, and say they weren't going back.
And when you had that dishonorable discharge and you go for them jobs and they ask you, have you ever been in the military? You lie about it. You don't even get them jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even get work when you get a dishonorable discharge on your background. But they made sure this guy got an honorable discharge.
Wow. Because his skin color, and he turned into a monster on their ass.
That's why I said a lot of people help ferment this guy and grow this guy to what he was, because had he been treated like one of us, he wouldn't have got that far.
Yeah.
He never would have gotten that far. Name one registered sex offender that'll get slapped on the wrist with basically doing no jail time, and the judge tell you jail is too harsh of a place for you. What? Jail is too harsh of a place for him.
I know. And then when the police is like, I'm not gonna give you a ticket because I don't wanna, you're only 18, I don't wanna ruin your you got a whole life ahead of you. I said, wow.
Yeah. And that's why I said it was double jeopardy for that Cambodian family, because you said jail was too harsh of a place for him. And since he didn't go to jail, they other son, when they tried to escape, y'all took him back to Jeffrey Dahmer house where he finished them off. Yeah. They was gonna be out of a lot of money.
I didn't watch it. I just know growing up that he was a bad dude, and not seeing all this stuff here right now, I don't think he should have a show, a movie. Yeah, movies is for legends.
But
that's for legends. Fucking do Elvis Presley, do Tupac. That's for legends. That ain't for guys like this. But if it sell, it sell.
St. Cliff, they be doing all it for some reason, bro. They be getting all these, when they have these serial killers that be doing shit like that. They be giving them these big ass stage. You know what I mean? Making these movies, and then they get these dudes.
Look how many movies they came out with about Ted Bundy. They keep bringing. Ted Bundy is still a celebrity, even being dead. They got movies on Ted Bundy. They got movies on John Wayne Gacy. They got movies on the BTK killer, the Unabomber. It's a money making machine, bro. When them guys go away for jail like that, or if they don't get the death penalty like Gacy and Bundy and Richard Speck, they sell off they somebody in that jail system or whoever they could trust. They ask them to sign over they rights to book deals. It's money behind that. It's money behind that. Right. The Green River Killer. Yeah. So America is enthralled with these
Oh,
white.
fuck, all these names, all these.
Why you think Michael Myers is still around? Because they they feel like him being a serial killer or a mass murderer that he is, that he didn't even die. He more powerful than Jesus.
Well, that's what they.
Jason Voorhees can't even die.
And see, I never looked at it like how they worship that shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, they gave this man, and ain't nobody saying, well, how did he become immortal? How did Michael Myers become immortal?
Right, it's true.
Because when he committed his first murder, he was 6 years old, and he got locked away for 15 years downstate somewhere. How the hell did he learn how to drive? How the hell did he know his way back to his hometown? How did he know he even had a baby sister?
Yeah, I noticed that they love that
What's the next movie about to come out? Halloween Ends, October 14th.
Oh, that movie, that looks garbage ass movie.
This time, Michael Myers dies for good. Now you go kill him, right?
No, they want to kill him.
My boy Mike ain't going nowhere.
No, Mike ain't going nowhere.
Mike gonna kill him, bro.
You got diehard fans for Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers. Yeah. I mean, it's all they're all fictional characters, but trust me, in real life, they're based off of somebody who actually was doing this. So.
Right.
Somebody in real life was the only thing in real life wasn't that whoever the real life person they based these characters off, he didn't have Jesus Christ like powers where he can raise from the dead or never die,
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, is that shit is real too, or is just?
Yeah, it is.
But I told you who they for the movie.
But they tried to. I think was that The Hills Have Eyes or some shit. They tried to base that off of.
But
yeah. Weird ass family.
I told you who they created that character off of. They created the character Leatherface based off of Ed Gein. Now you
Ed Gein?
Yeah. They created the character to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They called him Leatherface because Ed Gein was making he was actually making masks and dresses out of human skin.
Yeah.
That's why Buffalo Bill and Silence of the Lambs, when he was kidnapping the girls and trying to make a dress out of human skin, they created that character.
They had the skin on their face doing that movie too.
Norman Bates, you remember Norman Bates from Psycho? They created that they created that off of Ed Gein too, because Ed Gein said his mother, he talked to his mother, his dead mother. She told him to kill. And in the movie Psycho, what did Norman Bates say?
His mother.
And kill for me, Norman. You better kill. You better kill. They even made
a TV show off of that. A series, The Base Motel.
Yep. But you see how they keep getting recycled though? You see how they legacies keep getting recycled though? How many movies you seen about Martin Luther King or Malcolm X?
Unless Spike Lee do it or 50, you ain't gonna see it.
What I'm saying is, as long as they've been dead and they was actually murdered, you haven't seen updated movies or anything and nothing like that. No, so
yeah.
But like I said, they enthralled with these white guys and how they kill and
You got some killer. I'm telling you, y'all. They got some people in America that love cutting up people. That's what you call some killer shit.
Oh well, you got even worse overseas where laws don't exist.
The one that they had over here was, I'm gonna tell you the one they had over here. Tony Montana could tell you too. This is in Toronto, in the alphabet community. This nigga was killing people from the 90s or something like that, and burying their bones in the flower pot, and doing people in their garden, and going around in people's garden and burying their bones in each garden. Like he wasn't a gardener, my nigga, and he was killing the man. You know what I mean? Some of them are homeless. You know what I mean? Some of them are like, just like as I said, like maybe he took a fucking idea off this nigga's book. You see what I'm saying? But he was just burying they body parts in fucking flower pots. You know
And
what I
you
mean?
said the alphabet killer, right?
That was his name? No, down here. This is in Canada.
No, I don't know. You said he was basing his
I'm part of the alphabet community, I said. You know what I mean? LGBT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was killing people from there. Yeah, Bruce McCaffrey.
There go your Canadian brother. Is that the name?
Yeah. Damn, bro, the man was doing that shit, and he was just, and the same thing happened to him. Blackface. The police, they called the police on him, and the man said, "Oh, this is my, we was having rough sex and all that shit." Yeah, bro, and because he was white, my nigga, they let him go and all that shit. You know what I mean? And then all because he was a part, like, you can't discriminate. You know what I mean? Those people, you know what I mean? So you gotta let them go, let them have them fun, so that. And then and then know that they found, I forgot how they found somebody. He tried to do it again, and that's how they investigated and found a whole bunch of shit. And then he just started confessing. They always confess because they fucked up in the head like that. I mean, they be sleeping with all this shit in their brain all these years. Yeah. And then the next one in Montreal, it brought the Chinese student from China and killed him on the internet. Saw his legs off.
Or like the Craigslist killer. Look how the Craigslist killer did. He would look up them women on ads.
Yeah.
And then he would go and sexy assault them and kill them. Who is Luca Magnotta? He from Canada too.
The next girl, Paul Bernardo. Him and his girlfriend. And they was using the shit that using to put dog out. You know the thing that you put over your dog and stuff, and the thing that you get from the vet. They was fucking doing that to the kids.
You talking about that little cone that go around their head?
No, they had like the thing that they put on the clock and rub it on the dog. I forgot what they had. They was doing over the little girls and shit, my nigga. You know what I mean? Make videos of them and killing them and molesting them and shit. Him and his girlfriend was doing this shit. You see what I'm saying? They was doing that from like y'all say state, we say province. They was doing this shit in from fucking all over Canada. They was doing this shit. That was fucked up.
Yeah, like
y'all have some serious people over there though. Serious people.
I mean, you probably got people that's worse than Dahmer overseas where laws don't really exist.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that.
I'm quite sure of it.
Man, he's one of those guys that I was like, wow. They let these and they be making them getting letters, money. They got these fan base. They be living off people writing them and sending them money, bro. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, look at
how do you let people?
Look how much money they sent George Zimmerman after he killed Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He had millions. He had millions in the bank.
Yeah. Shit, but they stop a lot of niggas' funds and certain shit when they had their GoFundMe.
And then they end up taking the $28,000 that R. Kelly had in the bank.
Yeah, the GoFundMe. Yeah, they stopped his shit.
Zimmerman had millions in the bank. They paid for his whole defense. They paid for him to live. So.
Yeah, they was Jen, come on, you crazy. They be always feeding these people, protecting them, bro, giving them these special extra treatment. It'd be funny to me how they be doing this shit. This person killed all these person, cut these body parts up, do all this shit. And look what they were doing to the Jeff guy. They was basically protecting him from the black lady in the courtroom. Crazy.
Yeah.
After y'all cut up all them people like that and do all them people like that. You know what I mean? As I say, when he came from the army, though, I thought that's when he went even crazier. When he came from the army, you know, he got more. That's when I think, yeah, he got more skillful, and then he got sloppy because he wasn't getting caught. You know what I mean? I think he thought it was too easy for him. Like he thought it was so easy for him. I could not believe how easy it was.
When you doing stuff like that, you can't be a alcoholic. You see, he drunk all day, every day. He drunk from the time he woke up to the time he went to sleep, and at the same time, he's out there committing these. You can't be that. You talking about the Slim Reaper?
Yeah, he was at the beer store like what? And was he and he was at the beer store like what, twice a day? Alcohol store, like he was damn.
You know, you seen when he showed up to his class.
Yeah.
After his last year, he walked in drunk, drinking beer in the middle of the class. You know,
I said, yo, this nigga serious. He brought the whole 6-pack to class. Yo, I said, oh my God.
Yeah, Chris, but think about it. Samuel Little he not getting nearly as the publicity that Jeffrey Dahmer is getting. You know, nobody knows who this guy is. You know, the fact that you saying that he's a black serial killer, who really knows Samuel Little? Nobody.
I don't know him.
But you can bring up John Wayne Gacy, Richard Speck, you know, Ted Bundy, and Jeffrey Dahmer, and everybody knows who these guys are.
I can't believe how they be celebrating these. They be making they be so happy. They be making. They make so much money off of them though. They make millions off of them.
Last year, 2 years ago, when they released the Night Stalker. Richard Ramirez. So they brought his out on Netflix too.
Night Stalker?
Night Stalker.
I'm gonna have to look that up. See, no, you're gonna let me watch. I'm gonna have to check that out after. I'm not gonna do no video on him, but I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't see that. It's on Netflix. Unless they took it off, it's on Netflix. It's called Night Stalker. Richard Ramirez.
Yeah. For real. Go. Damn, that's crazy.
And you know who taught him or who fed his appetite? His uncle that came back from the army, and he was showing him how many women heads that he cut off and killed, and he had took pictures of this shit.
Yeah.
While he was sitting there, him and his uncle was sitting in the living room. His uncle's wife came in there and said, "So you're gonna sit on the couch?"
I don't know if that was a serial killer. I don't know if they was. I think they were just like
Richard Ramirez's uncle. He was sitting on the couch and he had taught him how to. This a little 10-year-old boy. He showed him how to smoke reefer and all that. So his wife said, "You would rather sit up here and show a 10-year-old."
I don't know. I think the Washington Sniper. I think there was more like you know, on some other shit. I don't know if there was serial killers like that. You know, but I don't know. I guess you could put them in there. I don't know. But when you cutting up people and drinking their blood and putting.
Yeah, that's when the shit go too far.
Yeah, that shit has gone too far. Yeah. Imagine that. You imagine if this was like if he lived in if that was like nowadays when they're condos, because everything is glass nowadays, not like back in the days. But you could basically
Drago 706. They framed Wayne Williams, bro. That was the Klan did that shit. The Klan killed those black children. The Atlanta child murders. The Klan did that, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. That shit was crazy right there. I'm like, damn, they really made a movie out of this. They really made a movie. They sat there and hold their stomach and made a movie out of this. Like, you writing a script like this.
Yeah. And you know what? I don't know if y'all remember this back in the 2000s.
Oh damn!
Like in New York, they had found some garbage bags
Wow,
with
that's crazy. That's crazy. That would have been like, imagine you're like, damn, wait, you used to eat, I mean, breakfast there, and now you're like on a fucking TV for that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah. I'm telling you, it's money in that, bro. These people sell their stories. Ted Bundy sold his story, so because he knew he was going to the death chair. So somebody's getting rich off of that, bro. Every time they come out with this,
That is wild. They made a lot of money off these stories and off these people and give their families shit. Like I can't believe they was up there. Like what you said. I don't know if there's Filipino Cambodian. Like you said, they was up for 10 million, and then that shit dropped. I said, wow.
because of who they was poor.
Yeah,
for the real lawyer.
yeah.
So yeah, they was able to. They just basically stuck it to the family. That's why they allowed him to go into general population unprotected because they knew what they was doing.
Yeah, they know he wasn't be able to protect himself in there. Nobody was gonna.
No way. You better be up in
It's
there.
all about money. It's all about money.
Nobody was gonna protect him.
It's all about money, and it's all about money. And if it's gonna sell, it's gonna sell.
Yeah,
man. My daughter and sons them never even heard of Jeffrey Dahmer. Don't even know who he is.
Right. See,
but I know. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, if you growed up in like
around at the time,
you
heard it on the news.
But they never know. But they know now. And I don't like that. That don't sit well with me. It don't.
They keep bringing back up stuff to put in, like what you said earlier on, Sinclair. They keep bringing up about these old stories. Like, no, next kid is gonna be out there. If you got somebody who could shoot up a school and offer some copycat shit and do certain
that's
things,
all it is. Gonna create the next copycat.
They're trying to find the next serial killer like this nigga, my nigga. I'm telling you, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to find the next person like him, because he was a different animal, my nigga.
No, but what I'm telling you, that guy already exists. He just haven't got caught yet. It's a guy out there already like that. They just haven't got caught yet. But it's coming.
And that's why we gotta protect what our kids watch and what they see, cause they steady bringing dumbass shit like that up.
Yeah, either they gonna show.
I know you TMG. If you from the hood,
right?
Blackfish, you from the hood. We know killers,
right?
I fuck with some niggas ain't got nothing on me. Shit, them niggas that is off the chain.
But
it's a time and a place for everything, and they shouldn't have done that.
But St. Cliff, look what they doing though. Either they gonna show them how to be the next serial killer, or guess what the other movies are? Showing them how to be homosexuals.
Right. That's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
This shit irritating the fuck out of me, y'all.
So
that shit irritates me.
Your kids really don't stand a chance in today's world, in today's society, because
that's why we gotta keep a tight grip on them. That's why we gotta keep a tight grip on our kids and let them know.
Yeah. Real shit though. It's true though. 200. They ain't gonna stop this. They got these. If they got all. My thing was like, damn, y'all
hit the link. Shout out to 300. Hit the link.
Yeah, y'all had all these people doing all these stuff at different times, and it's like, how did y'all produce? How did these guys all get produced at once? Like, you know what I mean? So many serial killers get produced at one time.
Like I said, like in the 70s, you still had remember the son of Sam, David Berkowitz.
Mm-hmm.
You had him out there operating. like I said, you had the night strangler, you had the hillside strangler. It was all in the 70s. It was based on copycat. Well, this guy
It was like a horror, a fucking horror movie.
Had 7 bodies. You dig what I'm saying? They was trying to have a competition.
Wow. Man, oh man. Wow, it's crazy.
They ain't doing them for building up some more cowards, copycat cowards. And they're going to try to emulate Jeffrey Dahmer. And that shit going to turn out bad.
Yeah, it is. It's going to turn out bad.
Like I said, bro.
Because the technology that these people are going to be using.
We just don't know about it, It's already out there. We just don't know about it.
Yeah, man. It's just like messed up or they could come out with a movie like this at this
I can guarantee you this. In just about 75% of cases where young women and children, or cold cases where they can't find a killer, or women and children come up missing, it was a cop that was involved. A cop committed those murders. And you know why? Because he gets called to his own crime scene. Hey, we just had a crime. We just had a crime over at such and such. Go investigate it. He gets called to his own crime scene to clean up his own mess. Think about that. Think about all the cold cases that you hear about, and the kids and women that come up missing. It's a cop involved, bro. It's a cop involved.
Man, anything that's high profile and not solved. Yeah.
Because think about it. Who else can?
It don't have to be no movie star. It don't have to be no rapper. Just in your local city. Anything that's not solved.
Yeah.
And this nigga was in the streets getting busy. Yeah.
Think about the cop that got they called him the Golden State Killer. He got charged with like 20-some murders, but they caught him like 30 to 40-some years later. He had retired and everything. He was getting a pension and everything. He tried to tell the judge, "Well, I'm old now. I don't think I should go to jail." And he was a cop at the time he committed all his murders. They almost thought he was the Zodiac killer.
The fans, all that shit, man. They be killing left and right.
Who else get to operate under the law like they do? You know what I'm saying? Then you get called to your own crime scene to go clean up your mess before anybody else can catch on to you.
It's true though. That's why are they be involved? Are they know something? The people who are coming to crime not always have some type of cop background or military background. Like that's why they've been doing this shit for so long. So long. Are they like look at this dude right here? His family had a connection to get him out. Every time he gets in trouble, there's a way to get him out, and no one ever questioned it. Never question it. Never question it. Never they never question it.
Let me ask you this: now, how many lawyers would have tried to take Jeffrey Dahmer's case?
I would know.
With all that mountain evidence and the heinous crimes that he committed. What was his father now saying? We going for the mental ill. We want you to plead
mental insane. Yeah. Mental insanity. I was like, wow. Didn't he try to hide some evidence too? Didn't he try to hide some evidence on Blackfish?
I haven't even watched the show, y'all. Blackfish, you must watch the show. You watched the whole show, Blackfish?
Yeah, but I mean, I have watched the original.
I watched the whole shit, my nigga.
They had like
there's no way.
I haven't watched it, man.
Even though
when I turned it on, I was like, shit, this shit not for me, my nigga. But the shit is so real, my nigga. And
I tried to watch the first episode. They was in the a gay black bar.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can't stomach that.
Well, listen though. But in real life,
the first episode they was showing you how the guy that escaped.
They escaped, yeah.
Is that the one you were showing, TMG?
The one guy that was protest. Understand? He's the one that was that was at the bar, and went home with him and escaped in real life.
Oh, okay, that's the one that
That escaped. He's like what Blackfish said. He's the last one that escaped. You know what I mean?
Okay, he looked like he'll be able to escape because he might be gay, but he looked like he got a little nigga in him.
He tried to say he was
he looked like he was ready for the shits.
He tried to say he was
another guy that escaped, except that he was too drugged to remember where Jeffrey Dahmer lived. He told the cops that this guy had a dead body. He had a head in the refrigerator. He had body parts, but
head in the refrigerator.
But
yeah, that's crazy.
You know, Jeffrey Dahmer drugged them, and the dude was he was too drugged to remember where Jeffrey Dahmer stayed. But he actually got away.
I think the last dude that really testified on him, I think he was probably gay, but he was still had a little nigga in him. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of
he tried to say he wasn't homosexual. That nigga was gay, bro. He was gay.
Yeah, he was gay. Yeah. Of course he was gay, but he could probably.
No, he was smart.
He was smart. Even though he got drugged, he was probably a little smarter.
Him, Cliff. Did you see how the lawyers was trying to make him, like, you know, put your homosexuality on trial? This ain't about Jeffrey Dahmer.
Right.
What did he do to you? How did he have you bent over? Did he tell you he loved you? Did he rub your butt?
Well, he looked like a normal dude. So he looked like if him and Jeffrey Dahmer would have got out in the middle of the streets, he probably would have got the best of them. Because the only way Jeffrey Dahmer could overpower them people, he had to be a big old ass white boy and way stronger than all of his victims.
No, how he got over on all of his victims that he drugged them, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
he drugged them.
He drugged them.
Like I said, it was the last guy that we saw on stage. He was the second guy that got away. The first guy that actually got away, he just couldn't remember where Jeffrey Dahmer stayed, so they thought he was making this shit up.
Oh, okay.
He never went nowhere.
So he ran across the wrong brother.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he was a dysfunctional alcoholic. So when you out there committing serial killings and crimes like that, you can't be an alcoholic or high on drugs and then trying to commit murders, bro. You definitely gonna fuck up.
Yeah, big facts.
So when the guy ran out the apartment screaming for help, and everybody in the building hearing this guy running for his life, saying "Help me, help me," Jeffrey Dahmer didn't even try to leave his house. He didn't even try to leave his apartment. Well, he ain't gonna.
Yeah. Or you let the cops in, knowing that you got a head in the fridge. What?
He wanted to go. When I seen out the first episode, I tried to watch the first episode and then I stopped because it was too much faggot shit for me. The old lady, the black lady, been though say this nigga got some weird shit going on. Mm-hmm. She been telling everybody and telling him too. Like, man, your shit smell foul.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing over there?
Always got a story.
That's just like your grandma. That's just like your grandma, your auntie. Yeah, this nigga got some weird shit going on over there.
Yeah. But he's always got some shit to add up though. He always got some story.
The same clip. Have you ever?
I thought he would have probably killed her, but he wasn't interested. He wanted the boss.
Have you ever been in a morgue and smelled death?
No.
That's a smell that you can't forget, bro. I mean, look, it's gonna hit you.
I've been in the morgue as far as going to identify a person. Yeah.
Yeah, I have too, and that's why I smelled it at. And look, and that's the same smell that those people would smell.
But when you hurt, you don't be thinking about the smell. You're going to see what they going to show you.
No, bro. When you walk in there, that smell is in the air. Now you had your experience with it, and I had mine. So
when you go,
so you said you
go there and identify your uncle. I brought my cousins I brought my cousins there to the morgue.
All right, we don't have to go into
identify my uncle, but
you said you had your experience. I had my experience. You know that we have it. We ain't got to go into details, and you know. But like I said,
that's not a good. Nobody want to go to the morgue any motherfucking way. You feel me?
No, but I'm just saying that smell that they was complaining about. No, you can't just say that was a burger or left out pork chop or nothing like that, bro.
But you know, there's a guy in Nigeria doing the same thing. His name is Clifford. Clifford, the Nigerian cannibal. He was cooking people and serving them to people too.
Yeah, but how's the laws over there in Nigeria? It's like open season.
They locked him up for it, but you know what I mean. No one like he was doing it. He was doing it worse than this nigga. Like what you said, people do it way overseas, way worse overseas.
Yeah,
This nigga had them in like dungeons, my nigga, getting rid of them, lining them up and cooking them up.
Yeah, so I mean, it's evil people, and most of them is in power, and they're above the law. Either they are the law, and they're above it,
or they got some type of law on their side that, you know what I mean. Not even
like politicians.
Yeah, like I noticed with him,
government.
I'm like, I know that even when I'm like, yo, this nigga's about to go away for a long time. This nigga got some judge telling him, no, you know, you're young. And then I'm like, damn, y'all doing him like that? Y'all know he doing this shit, but y'all letting him go. Yo, I'm like, yo, this is what real life is for real with these niggas and these white, you know what I mean? Their own kind.
Man, you get away with more shit when you young than you can when you like 40 plus, right? Because when you're 40 plus, you understand. When you young and black, when you 17, 18, 19, yeah, you still got another life, so they gonna give you a chance to.
Yo, the man put salt and pepper and took the man's liver out the fridge. I was like, whoa, my nigga. I was like,
who did that?
The deputy, yo, you gotta watch. I'm not gonna ruin it for you, yo.
I don't want to watch. I'm not gonna watch the rest of that.
Yo, listen,
you gotta be sick if you continue to watch that.
The man put the oil in the pot, my nigga, and take the man's liver out and put it on it and put the salt and pepper. I said, this nigga is fucked up in his head.
See, you mesmerized.
He is fucked up because
he's mesmerized, TMG.
Hey,
my nigga, you gotta be amazed. Imagine now. This is based on a true story. And remember, before when Hardy told me about this, I'm like, yeah, I seen it. You know what I mean? But then I just started watching it like because I was like, fuck. I was Sunday. I was like,
who told you about that? Hardy told you about it.
Yeah, he told me about it. And then when I checked it out, you know what I mean? I couldn't find nothing on it. But then when I finished watch the whole thing, I seen that they had they dropped a video of this nigga testify, the one that I just showed you. Like, you know what I'm saying? The real dude who got away in real life. And I looked up, then they got like a whole bunch, 3 new videos. I'm like, damn, they really like trying to put out this nigga out there like that. You know what I mean? And it was insane to me that y'all let him sit there that long and eat people like that. You gotta remember, you know, she lives in an apartment, my nigga. And it's just like if you don't have anything that, like, you know, anybody cookie can comes in my apartment, but you know they live in those breakdown apartments. Breakdown apartments, an old ass cheap. And you know they try to lower the people in the rent too after the fact. They didn't even get like instead of giving them money, they wanted to in blackface, they wanted to lower their rent, you know, instead of giving them money. You know what I mean? Lower their rent, bro.
You would too, because don't nobody want to go live in a place like that. You gotta let this shit go on. That's on the
listen.
I just never. TMG, I'm not watching Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm not.
Bro, listen. The man, salt and pepper, like on the man. Like I said,
I already know. We already heard that. I heard that when I was little.
I heard it too. I heard it too. When I heard it, and I actually went and watched it, because you know when you watch a docu, you seen something and you heard about, you seen the movie, you heard about the movie, but like I didn't want to watch it because I'm like, fuck it, I can't see all this, you know what I mean, other shit. But then I'm not gonna lie to you, the only shit was the only first, you know what I mean, weird, strange shit, you know what I mean, and they expand on that shit because the only thing he did was open his shirt. He never did none of that gay shit because if you hear what he said when he was on the stand, the only thing what he did was open up his shirt and pump his chest out. They made all that shit up, that extra gay shit. That's what Netflix always do. They always put that extra.
Well, it ain't about Netflix, but he was fucking with.
Yeah, but listen.
He was drugging them up.
Yeah, listen. He was trying to do that to get out of it, but I just thought it was just weird how they let him do all that, eat all them people for so long, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all never think that it was funny that the smell was coming, and like as somebody, I think it was Blackface, as somebody, or you said it, and somebody said it. How you a police? You don't know you should know what a dead person smell like, a corpse smell like. Come on, that's disgusting, bro.
Exactly.
Man,
if you've been a homicide cop, you know what death smells like.
Man, if you've been,
that shit to me was a.
I don't know what that smell like unless I seen like a dog dead. To that point, to where it's decaying and just laying now, but to Blackfish point, being in the morgue, that still don't smell like rotten.
Yeah,
you feel me? Well, so I'm thinking about a rotten smell, like a dog dead or a deer or something dead on the side of the street. That's dead. That's a rotten.
My experience in that morgue.
Like,
that was the first thing you smelled up in that motherfucker. That shit was horrible. That shit was horrible. Like I said, he had his experience. I had my experience. He said he didn't smell.
Yeah, when I took my cousins, yeah. That wasn't good.
That though, I had to go look at how they was. It's you know what I mean. I like the first, as I said, the first part. Brother was like, and I'm like,
the worst thing in the world is for them
to did one of these
to go identify.
You know I mean? But after the first episode,
I get that call.
After the first episode, up to episode, they didn't really put that shit in. It was all straight about, they wasn't really attracted to the nigga, my nigga. He actually had to get them drunk and this shit to them. He wasn't doing nothing with them like that. Like they wasn't like he was. He was actually, doing shit. Like, he was fucked up.
Where was he born, TMG and Blackfish? Where was he born?
I don't know.
Where was he at? When all that plays a major part, too.
60s. He was in the 60s.
He was in Wisconsin, where he did all his killing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, after the first episode, that's why at the first episode, that they started off with that shit, I'm like, holy shit, I can't watch this. But after all that, when the dude got away, you know what I mean? And then the whole thing, I'm like, I started watching from there because, you know what I mean? They just doing way too much. Like, you know what I mean? Black people was not like that. There's no way you. I don't know. I don't know.
That's why I asked TMG.
I don't know. I don't know how so much black, like, you know what I mean, man back then was so free. I didn't understand what they was trying to promote in that movie. What they trying to tell you?
Back in the 60s, my dad and them was off the chain. They would have killed him.
Yeah, it was crazy.
My granddad and them would have killed him in New Orleans. In New Orleans, they'd have killed him real quick.
If you lived in a black building where it was none but trapping all day long,
ain't
no way.
That wouldn't have happened with my dad and granddad.
You was bringing men into your apartment and they never left again, and nobody saw this. Nobody seen.
Yeah, that wouldn't have happened in the night ward.
That's what I'm saying too. Like all that.
Yeah, that would happen in New Orleans in the night war. Yeah, he got killed.
Nobody saw them, yo. Nobody saw.
I mean, nobody questioned that this was the only white guy in the building. The only white guy in an all-black neighborhood in an all-black building. You gotta know he not there to help you. He not there to serve you.
Right.
That's why it happened in the city.
And he ain't buying.
Because black people is rare. Black people is rare in like Wisconsin back then. You know,
he ain't smoked no weed. He only drink and smoke. That's all he did was smoke cigarette and thing. Did he do drugs? Because they never made him
see on the gay community back then.
Remember the white guy? He forgot which glass he put the drug.
Oh, yeah.
He drugged himself. Y'all. I didn't think he was in the 60s, y'all. Wasn't he in like the 80s, the late 80s?
Oh, yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to ask you, Blackfish.
He forgot which glass he put the drugs in and drugged himself.
That's the next thing I'm going to ask you, Blackfish. Why did that drug do that other guy like that? Or did he do that guy like that?
Say what?
Like, you know, when the other guy, when he was drunk, when he drugged him own self, and then he tried to drug the dude because he was already drugged himself, and then he I don't know why he put in there and made dude fucked up like that. Like,
right.
My
because
nigga.
remember how he lured them back to the apartment was that remember he was putting up them flyers talking about photography, paying $50 and
yeah,
up.
Yeah.
That's easy. That's easy for a gay motherfucker
and then
to go
you see
want to be on
that white
photography.
guy. That white guy stayed around long enough to Jeffrey
Carolina
Dahmer
boy, what's it do, man?
he remembered that he.
What's good, my G? Salute to the stream, man.
Yeah, salute, my nigga. Yeah,
I
but
haven't watched the show. I haven't watched the show.
yeah, but I hear what you're saying. About the first episode, I was like, "Whoa, y'all doing too much." But right after,
I tried to watch the first episode actually last night.
Yeah,
and I fell asleep on it, and I was like, I'm not doing this. I can't do this.
I said that too. I don't want that. I said that too. And that's the reason why I didn't want to watch it when Hardy told me about it. But when I see what they was doing to the people, and it seems like, as I said, it seems like when he came from the army, it seems like black people was more like, not black people, I say the lower income neighborhood, because you learn so much about, the country when you go to the army. You know what they don't care about and what, you know what I mean, people really don't. And I don't think he should have went to the army. I don't think he should have even worked in the hospital. He just learned a lot of crazy shit. He was stealing blood, doing all that shit. That was just messed up.
Motherfucker was a freak.
Yeah, but
he was a freak.
Cliff, you gotta look at it like this. His story has to be told just like they telling you Jesus' story, right? They put it in the Bible.
No, we're not going there. No. Take a couple steps back. No, Blackfish, we ain't doing that.
Yeah,
we're not doing that at all. We're not doing that at all. I'm not finna do that with you.
Looking at it like that though.
I ain't finna do that. That ain't no society not looking at it like that. No, we're not doing that, Blackfish. Like keep it where we got it.
I mean, well, yeah.
Jesus' name should have never came up.
This is not a new story though,
Jesus, why Jesus' name came up?
I said just like how they put his story out there.
No, he was saying that.
Now you can take it how you want to take it, bro. I'm not finna break it down. Take it how you want to take it.
No, I don't want you to break it down. I want you to leave it alone.
No, I ain't gonna break it down. I said what I said, and I'm standing on it.
Yeah, I seen. I put him up there earlier.
You know what?
Yeah. R.I.P. to that. To Coolio, yes. Let's do that.
Oh, Coolio died. I didn't know that.
Yeah. R.I.P. to that man again.
That's effed up.
How did he die?
I don't know. I'm not getting into that. I just got the news while I was into the
Yeah, we all just got it around the same time.
Yeah. He died when I came on, so I haven't got. I'll probably learn more about it when I go do how he died. But I know, as I said,
he had to rest. He had a heart attack.
Carolina boy.
Find out.
A heart attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
He died in his homeboy's bathroom on the toilet.
Wow.
He died in his homeboy bathroom.
Yeah.
What's good,
on the toilet.
He had a heart attack.
That's what they say. That's what they be saying.
I rate to the west of the story come out.
Yeah. That's what
TMZ said.
Yeah. That's what TMZ. They did say that though. I just they showed it on Google just.
That was just cool. It wasn't like no major fucking.
Yeah, but but Coolio though, he saw a lot of he never really did try to possess the youth them in no way of like go this way or whatever. So he did his
landed Blackfish and black.
Yeah, but
Say what?
The package has landed.
What is that?
Let me show you.
Oh, you doing another unboxing? What are those?
Blow me up, TMZ. Why you sitting here with a little small screen?
They look like a gold chain.
Oh, that's the paper.
Is that the rookie Jordans?
No. Thank you for my lady. It just came out.
Oh yeah, those nice.
Yeah, them hot.
Oh, those the denim.
Yeah.
Denim ones. Yeah, it just came out.
Oh, okay.
Those are nice.
They say they for females, but I say both can rock them. I ain't
Nah,
really
these
saw them
are
up close.
female too.
Oh, for
Hey,
real? I ain't really
Yeah.
saw them up
in
close.
today's society, everything is unisex now. Guys don't care.
Well, these is female Jordan.
Yeah, that's what they got them labeled as female.
I like them pay. Them bitches
Yeah.
fresh to death.
Yeah.
Them bitches
Yeah,
fresh.
but dude was killing all them people like it was normal for him. Like he took, and then you gotta understand, he took like at least 10 niggas to his grandma's house, and his grandma saved that one black
The
dude.
grandma seen him kill people. Shit, she was watching them. She knew what the fuck was going on.
That's what I was trying to tell Blackface.
The fucking bitch
Grandma,
on the fucking mannequin in the bed and shit. Come on,
yeah,
man.
the grandma was like vacuum. She was vacuuming
Oh, my
certain
bad.
things.
Hey, what's up with it? St. Cliff, Blackfish, TMG. Who was that? Carolina boy? What's going on with y'all, man?
Yeah,
What up, Pascal? What's good?
like
Talking about bar Carolina.
that's what I was. The grandma, like
Y'all can't. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame the grandma. She didn't
Carolina,
see
my
none of that.
nigga.
And they found him in the
I
bathroom.
know, but the grandma was like, it's like the grandma was trying to see.
She had questions, but she had more questions about his sexuality.
He saved that one black
Herschel Reed, when you start talking about shit like this here, like, my thing is, we hood, we bigger. Like, we all know serial killers. Let me stop talking. But we all know serial killers. We know. No. So for them to publicize this nigga like Jeffrey Dahmer, man, that's I'm not interested in him. All his story, I heard it or not, but we was acting.
Who that feedback?
I seen a lot of killers.
I'm on my phone.
Somebody got feedback, man. Whose feedback is that?
Carolina, I think that might be you.
Carolina boy, you got 2 rings over, fam.
No, I'm on my phone.
I know you probably got 2 rings over. Which one?
Let me see.
That's crazy.
YouTube open shield.
Okay, I feel you. Let me see.
That's crazy how. Ridiculous.
No, I don't think that's you, Carolina boy. Say something.
Yo.
That ain't you.
That is him.
You're the last person to come on, find out. If you're on the phone, Carolina boy, you can go to like many windows. And then the window open.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, St. Cliff, my apologies, man, for last night.
What?
I said my apologies for last night.
I wasn't on last night.
You don't feel all right?
Mute old boy Mike until you get that straight.
You probably talking about Monday night or something. I wasn't on
Remember
last
when you were
night.
supposed to get on and I had sent a message talking about I was going to jump in and I never did?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Well,
I got caught up that night.
That was Monday night. I
okay.
wasn't on last night, bro.
I got caught up in shit, man. I said, damn, I gotta hold on. I forgot to jump in. I got busy and shit, bro.
Oh, we was good. You ain't gotta apologize.
Well, that's what happens, man. When black men, when you feel you have to take a bath, like take a shit, that's how they say, like that's how motherfuckers have. Like a lot of black men have heart attacks in the bathroom, and the reason why is because right before you're about to have a heart attack, it feels like you have to take a shit. That's some scary shit, man. To even think about something like that, man. To think that if you ever have pain and you think you're about to take a shit, and you end up dying because you can have a heart attack. That's crazy. Signs are a motherfucking man. We gotta pay more attention to the signs.
You drink a lot of milk. You drink milk?
Hell no, I don't drink milk. Who drink milk?
Drink it.
For who?
I don't know what you was going through. That was too much information, bro.
No, I was reading the comment, fam, and he was talking about how cardiac arrest and how motherfuckers have heart attacks. Most black men die in the bathroom.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you like this though. In the last 2 weeks,
what do you mean by that? Most of them died in the bathroom on FaceTime.
My girl also died in the restroom for the same thing. Here it is, Coolio. It's supposed to be somebody died from why all these motherfuckers dying in the bathroom Like you know, they die in restrooms like that's a place of. But no, when you have cardiac arrest, when you have heart attacks, the signs are like I'm trying to say, like I was trying to explain it quick. It's like you having signs of having you have to take a boo boo, and you run to the bathroom, and you think about to have a shit, you end up having a heart attack.
All I know is in the last 2 weeks, my cousin lost her husband. He went in the washroom and died on the toilet.
See?
My wife's cousin, husband went into the washroom. He died on the toilet. It was a guy at the job about 2 or 3 months ago. He went into the washroom and they didn't find him until after the weekend. He was dead in there on the toilet. You know?
That's bad business.
Yeah, see? Hey, Blackface, I'm going to be all up in the business, man, but are you old enough to where you have to go get
yeah, I'm right there now. I'm at
to get the exam. Am I saying prostate? Yeah, prostate exam. Are you at that age or at that that stage?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you a question because I'm a black man. Now, that's important for us to go get done because that kind of shit runs in black men. So as you're getting it, so when you go get, so basically what you're doing is like, so you go get checked to see if everything is okay. You don't before something happens. So that's what we do.
Even if they find like small polyps early in you, they can get rid of them. You know.
Okay, but you gotta catch it early though.
Okay.
Then your next exam will be like 5 or 6 years away.
I'm not against that.
Yeah.
I'm 46 years old and I still haven't. But I get my blood work checked.
How many of us have went? Hold on, look at me. Hold on, take us to sign up for that.
At first,
we supposed to.
But they recommend that you get it now before you're 50 years old. Now they trying to catch it early.
They told me that when I turned 40. I've been running from it, and I'm still
running. So the thing is, so can I just do a walk in and just say, I've never done this
because I don't know. I'm supposed to have it, but the thing about it is, I still can't get it because of the scheduling. It's all booked up.
You don't have a primary doctor? I mean, I
did not bring up that I don't have a primary doctor. I said the scheduling.
Okay.
Whether you have a primary doctor or not, people that's taking the same, and it's booked up, bro. It's booked up.
So
well, on my end, it's booked up.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. This is like a serious conversation.
I
want to know about it because it's the fact that I want to be on top of shit before it get too bad. Like I want to be on top of shit. I don't want to wait till the last minute and I was ready and I damn near already knew about this kind of shit. I just want to be on top of shit. That's all. So I just wanted to ask you because you're older than me. I can learn something from somebody older than me. I can't ask somebody those shit.
I said the scheduling is booked up. You can't just walk in, bro. You have to have a schedule because you have to take somebody with you because they put you to sleep. They put you to sleep, bro.
Already,
oh, wow.
You can have a real conversation. I'm dodging patience. I'm 46 years old, and I still never had it. I'm 46 years old and still never had it, but I know I need it. I do know I need it. I need it, but yeah, man.
Yeah, you got red laces. You got four.
I know I need to pay, and I'm gonna have to pay the piper. But
no, you don't.
It ain't nothing I'm rushing.
If you take care of anything ahead of time, then we should be all right.
Yeah, that's what I think. But yeah, it gotta happen. Yeah, that's a man conversation. It gotta happen. You don't want to be fucking around with cancer and damn near about to die. You want to know, especially prostate cancer, all that. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Well, I'm running. I've been running for a long time. And I'm 46 years old. But it's gonna have to happen one day. It is what it is. If you care about yourself.
Well, yeah. Shit, that's enough said. If you care enough about yourself, then you go get that kind of shit taken care of.
Yeah,
I know. I'm gonna go and get it taken care of though, because just to be, just so I ain't gotta worry about it later on.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. How many times? I mean, it's just a one-time thing, right?
No, I mean well, if you in the clear that first time, then like I said, they tell you to come back 5 years or however many more years.
Okay. So you come back 5 years later, and then
because a lot of your body can change within that 5 years. You know,
it sounds look like he's sleeping. What? He's looking to the side too much. Stupid ass bitch. Who that trap lives matter.
I can sit here and talk men talk real
over
talk
here,
every
and
day.
my girls over here. So
I can sit here and talk men talk every day. I don't go. I don't go because I don't want to be tampered with back there. And then I feel like I'm in good shape. I feel like I'm in good shape. I'm straight. You know, you don't want nobody tampering with you back there. I mean, if you're a man. That's the hardest thing.
If it's a life,
a real nigga,
you can save my life.
Yeah, man, I just don't like that. I don't like that, and I'm gonna run from it as much as I can. I'm 46.
I can't. I ain't bro. Most of the time, what I'm on some other niggas.
But no, that's a real subject.
I was reading the comments. Yeah, no, for sure. That's a real subject. Oh yeah, most definitely. It's a subject that most black men should have. Most definitely, absolutely.
Especially black men.
Absolutely.
Because I've been running. So you let me know how I go for you. You feel me?
It's crazy. But yeah, this dude right here that was killing
all. But once you get canceled, you'll wish you to have it. Though one thing,
yeah,
you don't want prostate cancer or your shit fucking up because you got canceled. That's a hell of a thing.
Right, there has to be an easier way to do that.
Don't get that checkup. It's a checkup that we run from as men, but you need it.
No, they gotta check that colon, bro. They can't check that through your blood.
Yeah, man, I get blood work on the regular.
Right.
The
only way they can check that colon, they gotta do what they do.
Yeah. They put you to sleep.
Hey, Mr. 252 said, I'm running from the dentist right now for my wisdom tooth.
Any nigga say they got their colon checked.
You know you can't pay styles. You know you can't eat the whole day before. They give you something to clean your whole system out. You got to drink all of that.
Is that right?
They're gonna make you shit out everything you can't eat, and then you go in there. They put you to sleep. They put the little microscope up your to check you out, and if they see anything, like they can grab those while you sleep and give you a clean bill of health. Or you don't want it to be where it's already in progressing stages, you know. So yeah, man.
That's for colon. Check your colon.
That's for that prostate.
Yeah.
Oh, prostate. Okay. Shit.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
As perfectly as the human body was made, it's imperfect too.
Right. It's meant to do what it's doing.
You can be the healthiest, eating, living right motherfucker in the world and still
catch cancer.
And still die. You know?
Hey, let me tell you, ain't that some shit?
You know what? You know what? Pay styles. You know what? Pay styles. And I'm gonna have to bite the bullet. I'm gonna go ahead and bite the bullet because I want to be living for a long time. So yeah, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet.
Yeah, you got kids to live for, man. So yeah, it makes sense to. Take care of yourself and make sure everything is right. Shit. Especially if it's only like a one-time thing, shit. It's only a one-time thing. You ain't got to keep doing it.
Yeah, like I say, as long as you're not eating a lot of red. I mean, well, I don't know. I can't tell you. You know.
Wait a minute, hold on. You said don't eat a lot of red meat?
I mean, I cut down on eating red meat like a year ago, though. You know?
I did too. I don't eat a lot of red meat.
Babe, do I eat a lot of red meat? No.
You eat a lot of steak?
No, I cut down on steak. I cut down. Much as I love steak, I cut down on that shit. I eat a lot of seafood, me myself.
We eat seafood, a lot of seafood here. Chicken.
I'm like a Presbyterian. I eat seafood. That's in
a what Presbyterian? What you say?
A Presbyterian.
Oh.
Yeah.
I read a Presbyterian diet, but sometimes you gotta have chicken. You gotta have a good hamburger. You know, you feel me? But yeah, I'm a Presbyterian. I don't have no problem.
What do you think? Wait, my mom is 78. Last statement.
I'm from Louisiana, bro. It's nothing. I eat seafood.
Shout out to your mom, Drago.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to your mom, man. I was just gonna say that, like this.
Yeah. Shout out to your mom, though.
I'm already tell you, I'm on. If it ain't fish,
oh, bro. Why is PayPal looking side to side? Because I got big shit in front of me. Let me show these motherfuckers what I'm looking at.
Bro, you ain't got to do all
that.
that.
You ain't got to do all that. I know why y'all niggas think you got to show everything for the camera.
Let them see.
I'm looking at that over there, and I got my TV way the fuck over there. But I'm twinking though. Motherfucker. Boy.
Why not just get you 170-inch and sit in your recliner and look at it?
Because the reason why I got two TVs in here,
get
bro,
you 170-inch, one big old 70-inch.
My lady wanted to watch TV, right? So then I wanted to watch TV
in the laptop.
So we wanted to watch two different things at one time. So I put a TV right here, and she put it over there in that corner. And then she said, "Fuck it, you know what? I got to go in the kitchen and go cook." So we put a TV in the kitchen so she can watch her shit in the kitchen. So I got my shit right here because this is where I play my video games at. My PS5 is only on that Sony TV because it's Sony TV, or else it'll be over here. But I was going to put another TV right behind me, right here in the wall right here.
What do you play on your PS5, Styles?
Well, shit, I play everything. Shit, all kind of shit. Right now, I'm on St. Row.
You gonna get that new Call of Duty?
Oh, absolutely. I play the beta.
I'm like you said.
Everybody out there fucking with said they're gonna buy it. Oh, but you know what?
Right now, Call of Duty, we're gonna have to get down because I'm buying that bit.
Well, you know next month that game comes out on the 27th, but I already pre-ordered the Gotham Knight game or whatever or something that comes out on the 14th. The Gotham game.
What name so you pre-ordered another game?
I pre-order all the shit. It's like 4 characters. It got Batman on there. It's got
I'm on Saints Row right now.
No, yeah, I'm on Saints Row right now too. But that Gotham game is gonna come out on the 14th of next month.
And I'm playing Technical Bowl on my Xbox.
Hey, he said he's playing Technical Bowl on Xbox.
I'm gonna get the new Call of Duty. I'm getting that one.
What kind of Xbox you get?
And I gotta buy 3 copies.
The new Xbox.
You like that one? I like the Call of Duty, but I don't know. I don't like it. It came like the same stage, like this stage, that stage.
The Modern Warfare, I'm fucking with it.
This stage is the remastered stage. I don't know.
It's a totally new game, bro. I mean, it's gonna be.
But it's the same.
It's a whole new campain. It's a whole new everything.
All they doing is creating the next school
stages. The stages, some of the stages,
and the graphics is I think it's 440 or is it 2160.
Some of the stages are still the same.
I think it's 2160, man. The graphics, I mean, everything is way better, bro.
I don't know. That's what they say every year, but this Call of Duty is remind me of the stages are just like
Battlefield. It reminds you of Battlefield.
Yeah,
but it's not. But check it out though. At the end of the day, it's not the same game. It's a whole new game. So if you want a new game, then buy it because it's a new game. At the end of the day, it's a whole new game.
And then they finna come out with a new Warzone. So yeah,
I'm gonna get that Walking Dead game.
I'm only gonna fuck with that shit when the VR shit come out. And I'm trying to pre-order that shit right now.
I don't know about
Walking Dead.
Hey, Sinclair. No, I already got the Walking Dead game already. It's like a regular version I used my PS4.
No, the new one that's coming out. That's coming out. You got
I got the VR version of that already. Already got
new one. No, that one not.
Okay, you got the new VR.
The Walking Dead is not out yet. It's not out yet. It's coming out.
I am gonna buy the new VR.
It's coming
I'm
out
buying
in
the new VR,
December.
PlayStation VR as soon as it comes out.
Well,
I'm buying that.
I got a game right now for PS4. That's just
I know which game you're talking about. I know,
Yeah.
but the
And
one
it's
that
in
you're
VR.
talking about is it starts off with a dude. He's a black dude. You know what I mean? He's a rich black dude. You know what I mean? And then the girl, she's a doctor. She's a work as a, you know what I mean? And it's just like, you know what I mean? And there's an outbreak. And then, you know what I mean? That's how it started off. But it's like The Walking Dead.
Hey, dude said the PS5 is out of stock for years now. Nigga, it's
No,
a
it's
PS5
still, no. You can
Target.
get PS5 like this now.
Yeah,
You get PS5
PS5 are in Target right now. I don't know
you
what
get
the fuck
PS5 like
you're
this now.
talking about.
Listen,
Call your
especially
Target. Call your local Target, and they got PS5s right now. Chris.
Best Buy got them too.
Best Buy got them too.
yeah, that game. I seen that game too.
That's why I went and got my I bought my
He said,
Xbox.
Brothers of the Sun. Is that the Wolverine game? Brothers of the Sun. Is that the other X-Men game?
I don't know.
Herschel Reed said, "I'm waiting for Brothers
I like
of
that
the
Walking
Sun."
Dead game. Hey, Paystars. Check that Walking Dead game that's coming out in December, my nigga.
So you want to make the new one? So there's a new one for PS5.
Yeah.
PS4.
It's just like the movie, like where you fight the zombies and then you fight, like you go from camps to camps and then you fight other, like, you know, regular, like, you know, like.
Hey, yellow, hit the panel, man, or hit the link. Drop a new link.
What's good, right?
Shout out to Big Yellow. Shout out to Big Yellow. I'm gonna get the PS5 VR. I'm gonna get the PS5 VR. But I'm gonna tell you, if y'all didn't get the Oculus Quest,
I can't wait. I've been waiting. You see, I've been waiting until they start. No, I see them coming up with all the new games.
They got videos right now on the PS5 virtual reality headset. They're just not telling you when you can buy it. But I'm gonna be all over that shit.
I'm gonna get it, but I'm gonna tell you, Oculus Quest, I think that's the best VR.
It ain't gonna be better than the PS5. But you know it's weird though. The Oculus Quest is set up just like the VR, the PS5. The same controllers, the same headset.
That's right, though. Yellow. Yeah, I mean, I see everybody's still up in there. Yeah, but them games are looking good. I can't lie. I'm like,
and then you got to pre-order that. If you already got the new PS5 version of Resident Evil, you got to pre-order the other version of it. So the new shit about to come out.
I'm doing none of that. I'm not getting none of these games that I play already and passed and got all these trophies. I am not like, you don't like that Walking Dead game, my nigga. I'm telling you, it's just like the fucking TV show where you fight the bad guys and then while you run.
It's the same shit on PS4. I didn't like it because.
But at the same time, TMG, I'm with it, but it's just survival.
Yeah, but did you see
like me and you could play right now, TMG, and be on some survival shit.
Yeah, I like it. That's what I like it.
Can we do that? Can we do that on the game?
Yeah. You could do that. New game, like you could be out there with like, I think
like
you could be out there with
GTA shit. You could really
be out there with a group of people online and trying to survive. Just like the thing game, what do you call it? What game was that one day outside trying to fucking, but it's not like that though. I forgot what game was that. Not Left 4 Dead. I don't know what game was that. They had hanging them up and bringing them back and hanging them up. That game was so garbage. Oh my.
Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, that game was. Oh my god, I can't believe You don't like that shit? Yeah. It's gonna be like that where you're doing some shit and you're doing.
I would like them to make a zombie game if it's more like Red Dead Redemption or GTA. Or we can pull it.
Yellow. The
Walking Dead. I jump in the car with you and we go ride.
Y'all don't play
I like online games.
Okay, yeah. Okay, do y'all like World War Z? Or Back to Blood?
I never liked that game.
Which one?
Yeah, the only one I like Resident Evil is when
y'all don't play Blood for Blood? No, what the fuck is that shit called? Blood.
Yeah, I play that.
I got that shit. I don't even know what the name of that motherfucker is. Dude, what are you doing in the kitchen? I saw your ass. Put some clothes on.
That Walking Dead game though, I can't believe all.
It's called Back for Blood. Yeah, bless you.
Left 4 Dead, Back for Blood. I know Yellow just
That was
said.
on what? That was on Xbox though, or PlayStation.
Yeah, it's on both. It was on all platforms.
What video is that?
You know what's crazy though? Because the Xbox is set up for the Xbox is set up for cross-platform gaming. That's the PS5.
And the 5 is too. The 5 is set up for it too.
No, it's not. Not all
Yes,
games,
it is.
bro.
Yes, it
no,
is.
It ain't. No, it ain't, bro. And
That's why the 5 always crash.
You play the 5 even let you know who play. If you play Call of Duty, the 5 will let you know who's on the
Yep, it sure will.
system.
It'll
let you know they're on the
game.
They'll let you know. They let you know.
He's trying to say for every game. I said it wasn't set up for every game though. I didn't say that. I said
just cross-platform games. Yeah, cross-platform games. Call of Duty, Fortnite, shit like that.
I didn't know they made Xbox was made for like cross-platform. I didn't know that.
Yeah. See, it's the PS5. They let you know.
Yeah, they even let you know who playing on the 4 versus the 5.
On my 5, when I play Call of Duty, it let me know if a motherfucker's on PC or if they on Xbox. It tells me.
It lets you know that.
Well, now it does. Yeah.
And the PC players have all the kills.
Yeah, all the kills. Yeah, everything.
Like them motherfuckers is hell with the PCs.
And all they look like Don Stevens.
Thing is, when you're a console player, you better be cool with a PC player. That way, that's how you go. Yeah.
You see how he can mod.
They're the ones that got the 30 kills. While we down here with 15, 10 kills, them motherfuckers got 30 kills on the PC. For real.
Yeah.
That's why I can't play games like that, bro. I stick to my Miss Pac-Man and shit like that don't take online.
No, they let you know. They let you know when a cross-playing game, they let you know.
So Blackface, so you don't play no online game?
What up, Rice?
The only online game.
Rice. What it do, fam?
Style.
What's going on with it, man?
It blew me, man, with all that glitching and shit in the park, bro. I let that shit go, bro. The only thing I'm playing right now is Saints Row. And I play like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Gallagher. And
how
shit
far
like
are you in the same row?
Yeah, I like that too. Punch Out. I'm trying to find Punch Out.
I don't know. I think I'm a level 19. I just be running around doing like a lot of side shit first. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you doing the side missions, the challenges?
Yeah, I'm doing that. And then like I just started building up like when you get the little businesses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so.
Man,
I got one business to build. My last one is like 800,000 or 8 million or some shit. 800 million or some shit.
And look, I didn't even know they was charging us to build that shit. I'm like, well, all my money went. I looked at my money and I had like 2,000. I'm like, what the hell? and I'm sitting up here building out the building, and they charging my ass bricks for that shit. I'm like,
when you upgrade the game, right? When you get so far in the game, you can go to your phone and transfer your money. You got money that you got to transfer from all those businesses. You can transfer your money.
To wait till they get to I'm almost whereas I think I got like 100-some thousand, but it
as a matter of fact, St. Cliff, if you got if 4 niggas in here got St. Rose, we can all play right now.
St. Rose?
Yeah.
But did you know that they don't even let
St. Rose? St. Rose not
like
online.
They used to?
Yeah, it is. Nigga, somebody tried to play in my game the other night, wanted to play with me. I'm like, hell no, I do this shit by myself.
Man, I played St. Rose and I did it. St. Rose is not online like GTA.
It is, fam. You can, if you want to play with me and do a mission with me, I can have at least 3 motherfuckers.
It's not like that, St. Cliff. He talking about co-mission or something like that.
Like we can run around and do whatever it is on my map.
Me and you.
Yeah.
Right. It's just basically helping him clear his boards.
Yeah. Kind of like you ever play Watch Dogs?
I'm gonna be a bot, so I'm gonna be a bot.
You ever play Watch Dogs? It's kind of like that.
No, I ain't never played Watch Dogs. Oh. I play open world games like
that's an open world game. Yeah, like you can buy somebody to come play. Yeah.
What up, right?
You can drive the car while I'm shooting. Yeah, that kind of shit.
You can do that on St. Row?
Yeah.
Chilling on this shit.
That's a new one on me. That's a new one.
Nigga, while you driving the car, I can be on the roof. Hold on. Hey, while you driving the car, I can be on the roof and press my X button and then fly off of the goddamn fly suit.
I like open world games, man. I don't know
It's an
about
open world game.
I stopped playing Saint Row long time ago.
Well, it's a new Saint Row because I really didn't play the last one.
Nah, you talking about the one when that Johnny Gat from Back from Hell?
Yeah, this one's way better.
Yeah, I was on that shit.
I think this one is way better. Nigga, you know you can make a naked character. I got a bitch with titties and pussy all out. Nigga.
See that? Hey, look. The first thing I said when they put that player creator in there, most niggas who live like that will definitely made a female character. That's the first thing
I
they
made
go
a female character, nigga, pussy out, big old titties and shit. Nigga, you can see how big you want the nipples, nigga.
Hey,
you can have small nipples.
Here go your next
nipples.
Dahmer right here. TMGs, here go your next Dahmer right here. Listen to him.
No, let's just do the shit. Let's just do the shit on GTA. We can do the same shit on GTA.
Wow. You can't make no character but naked on GTA.
Wow. No, but we can mob around and chill.
I mean, but
we can fuck around.
What's the bottom line of making a?
I wasn't making a.
I know.
The whole meaning of Saint Row in that is to make a butt naked chick.
Man,
no, we just getting GTA and pull up on each other.
Hey, TMG,
you can even pick if you want the bitch pussy to be small or if you want the pussy to be big. No, I'm telling you, how you make her breast size bigger, you can make the bitch pussy bigger or small.
Wow, yo, you talk, man. It's only a game, bro.
Hey, they do it, and it's in the fucking game. It's in the game.
Now,
I don't know if y'all ever played Cyberpunk, but Cyberpunk got the same shit.
Paced out. Then you see? Did you watch Dahmer?
Yeah, I seen that shit. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, what I tell you, TMGs, there go your next Dahmer right there. There you go, right there. He can tell you about every sexual pill that come out, the effects that have. Hey, man, y'all better watch.
No, I just say pull up like GTA. Pull up.
Dog.
No, you can't do that. Not on Saints Row, you can't. You gotta.
No, I know you can't. That's why I stopped playing it. Yeah, pull up.
No, it's not open world like GTA. It's not open world.
Yeah, I like open world games. I like open world.
So when I got that invite, somebody said, "Can they be invited to my world?" Like, if I would have said, "Yeah," he would have brought.
Yeah, but that's just like
my shit.
That's not open world like GTA. Like, if you was on GTA and I joined, we all could be on GTA.
Yeah. That's the shit I like.
But this is the thing, though. I won't be able to see you because I'm not. See, the thing is, it's about a million lobbies. It's a million lobbies. I won't see you in my lobby, though. If I cut my shit on, I won't see you in my lobby.
You build a woman.
If you
on Saints Row,
on GTA, if we all put on GTA right now, I'm not going to see y'all in my family because everybody got different lobbies.
No, all you gotta do is come to my lobby and join if it's public.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. I have to come to your lobby. They don't like what St. Cliff said. Just pull up. Just put the game on. Everybody just pull up. No, you got to be in.
No, we have to be friends. We have to be friends and we have to link up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I understand that.
I don't know how big y'all clique is on GTA, but we like 90 deep. Really. Get money gang. We like 90 deep.
Where you at, right? So I can pull up on you in my 6'4" and I ain't gonna do no more bounce.
That bitch. I go and grab that auto. What's
good, Stephen King?
What it do, TMG?
Stephen King, Steve, he play that shit. He'll tell you right now.
Yeah, but he got his shit on the computer and he cheats. He cheats on that.
Where you at, right?
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm supposed to cheat.
Stephen King played GTA like Soulja Boy. They got a real Foot Locker store that say Foot Locker on that bitch. Nigga, they can go in there.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I was in a server the other day.
Not right on Paystyle.
The whole game.
That's what you're supposed to be doing.
No, but I was in a server on PC the other day, and everybody's parked up on the avenue with a big TV and watching movies together. Real movies.
They got the police and everything. You can get arrested on the computer one.
Oh, you get banned if you talk a certain way too.
Yep.
It's like you can.
I pull up right to my 64.
The same one.
In my fast cars.
See, in PC, you got real jobs.
I got a hell of a garage now.
You could be a lawyer. You could be a drug dealer. Whatever. It's like a Sims world in GTA on PC.
Yeah.
If you ever watch T Grizzly, $100,000 a month.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that.
Yeah. I watched T Grizzly and I watched Soldier Boy. Them
I watched
niggas got unlimited money to play the game the way they play the game. It's crazy. Everything is on there. It look like real LA. They got real names instead of like all my shit.
You know how much the people are paying to play with them on there? They're paying $50, $100 just to play. At my fucking camera.
I gotta pay Rice.
No, you could play for free, but if you want to get priority to get in there quick, you got to pay money to get in there quick. Or now you're gonna be in a line behind a lot of people to get in the server.
Right.
Everybody
what Steve talking about? You got to have a PC for that. You can't do that. You can't do that on the PlayStation 4.
Right.
No, hell no. Them niggas on PC.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't do that
on PC. They should have made GTA just a PC game because the way they turn that shit in, nigga, it's not the same. Like,
think about when the new one come out.
I like it like that.
Hey, guess what I just found out today? Somebody went to jail. Some 17-year-old kid went to jail because he leaked Santa Monica Rockstar GTA 6 and leaked it. He went to fucking jail.
GTA 6, right?
Fucking jail, bro.
No, but what he did, he hacked Uber and was putting Uber information out, and then he hacked Rockstar Take-Two for the GTA 6, like the creator.
I got PC too. I got PC too. I just
then
don't
he told Rockstar to pay him in Bitcoin, or he's gonna leak out more information. So what they did is they raided him, they locked him up. He's doing time right now for it. They caught him. He's like 17 years old or some shit. He hacked the whole Rockstar shit.
And if anybody check it out.
He didn't get rid of that trash.
They took that shit down. Anybody that's seen that GTA 6 shit is lucky as fuck because we don't. Hey, I wish I would have saw that shit.
But what you see is the creation of it, the beginning stages.
That's good enough. Shit.
The main characters are going to be a female and a male. They try to do a Bonnie and Clyde.
People didn't think GTA 6 exists because they were like GTA 5. They keep updating it every fucking week.
Because it makes money.
Right.
Shot cards.
You play GTA on your console?
What you say?
Or you play it on the computer?
I play it on the console. I used to play it
Stephen King play his on the computer.
Rice is right next to fucking Stephen King. Rice got fucking like 4 monitors too. He got the whole little shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rice got like 4 monitors. He can do all kind of shit.
Play style. I'm not shabby over here. I got PC.
No, but I'm saying if you get PC, all you gotta do is download.
These niggas be having like 4 monitors like connected. What I'm saying to their PC, they got 1 monitor, got one thing. Another monitor got something else.
Hey, guys, I'm not bad over here.
Got something on it.
I'm watching you and looking at a monitor right now.
I'm doing that too. I'm on my phone. I got my TV right there, bro.
I can get down. I can get down with the best of them. Trust me.
On PC, you gotta download Steam, right?
I wasn't trying to leave you out of nothing. Clip, I was never trying to leave you out of nothing, bro.
Right. How did that turn into a competition?
I'm not trying to leave you out of nothing. You're included too, bro.
No. I said let's play GTA together. That's all I said.
All right, what you got it on? You got GTA on the PlayStation 5 or on the PlayStation 4?
I got it on the 5.
I got it on the 5.
Because I got both. I got PlayStation 4 version and the 5.
I don't
have it on my computer.
My GTA is different, bro. I got GTA Plus. I don't know if y'all got that. I got GTA Plus.
No, but I'm stating is you can have PS4 version and the PS5 version downloaded on the 5.
No, I got PS5.
You still can play with your friends on the PS4 version.
On my PS5, I got GTA Plus, and that means that every month GTA gives me money, and I ain't gotta play the game. That GTA Plus, that's what I have on my GTA. I just get money.
GTA Plus gives you perks. They give you like businesses. Every month they give you something for free.
I got
that. But that's only good for people that's starting, that are beginning. If you've been in there for years and you got all that shit ain't gonna be helpful for you.
I don't play the game like that, so I had to have that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like a nigga buying a battle pass and he don't need
I mod cars. You know what I do? My business is I mod cars. I put rims and stuff on cars that don't belong on them, and I sell them on the PS5. Because on PS4 you can't do it. On PS5 you go to the car meet and you can sell your modded cars to other people.
check it out. He on A.
All right, I got a car for sale right now.
But I'm gonna tell you what he does do. He'll get a car, park that bitch, and drown it in the water, and then
I got a video showing you how to do it. It's stupid.
He does
easy.
that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's a glitch. It's just a glitch.
It's a whole bunch of glitches.
Stephen King can never give us no Caillou, nothing like that. He ain't doing that kind of shit. He ain't doing that glitch.
No, I'm doing shit that's gonna get you what you need. You're gonna use the money for cars anyway. I'm gonna give you the cars.
So what's the Caillou for?
The Caillou, that's a fucking Calle Perico. That's a fucking heist.
That's a heist. That's a brand new
heist.
Yeah, but people do that heist like 100 times. Why?
It's not a glitch. It's that they know a way. They got a way that they manipulate the system to beat the mission quicker.
The mission fast.
Instead of doing it the whole hard way that they want you to do it, Rockstar, they got a way around it that they could beat it stupid quick.
What I'm saying, bro, is that what's the reward? What's the reward for doing it? People got
like
I got $1,000
right?
Caillou. Why do you need 1,000 Caillou? Like, there's got to be a reason for that.
I think you get $3 million for that mission.
Okay, so what do you buy with the Caillou? Can you buy shit with that Caillou?
You get $3 million from the heist.
Oh, so that's good for money.
What up, Trent?
So the Caillou is for money.
Hey, kick that last nigga out, TMG. That's the guy that escaped Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer, crazy. I used to start looking into that motherfucker.
I had that nigga. Hey, that nigga wasn't listening to my heartbeat, man.
You notice that it was a hood dude that blew him up. The last dude that he tried to kill was a hood dude, and he wasn't having it.
Yeah.
It was a hood dude. Look at the trial. It was a hood dude that told him.
No, you know what? You know what saved his life, Tim? Stephen King, because he didn't drink like that.
Sure didn't.
He didn't. Yeah. He didn't drink, and when he sipped that beer, he already knew something was in it.
You see the fucking? He had the Nas Caesar with the little line and everything. He was a hood dude. It was a hood dude.
It didn't matter. Dude didn't drink. That's how he got you.
He punched him.
He drunk beer.
No, but I said he
all his victims.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
He drugged all his victims with some of their beer.
That's true.
He drugged all his victims. That was his Lord. He was weak. If you didn't drink, you would able to beat his motherfucking ass. And let me tell you something. The reason why he was
are you trying to uphold Jeffrey Dahmer?
The reason why he was trying.
The last dude that saved his life.
That's not what he's trying to say.
The dude that blew up Jeffrey Dahmer. No, I'm saying the dude that blew up
the dude, bro.
Mr. Reed was good.
The dude that caught Jeffrey Dahmer out there was a hood dude with
he had the
Nas haircut.
Right, that don't happen, man. You get killed,
bro. He seen dude ran out he punched Jeffrey Dahmer, ran out the house and let everybody know this nigga crazy. He saved himself. He wasn't with
even though he was a faggot, he still
he wasn't really gay. That dude wasn't gay. In the movie they portray him as gay, but he wasn't gay.
That's what I was trying to tell them.
That's how he got his
not like
he
that.
started
the real story, he was not gay.
He wasn't
Why
gay.
would they do that?
He was addicted to killing. He started with animals, and when he went for animals, he wanted to evolve to humans.
In the movie,
and his
best,
easiest
like
way to get was gay people. They think he's gay, he lures them into the house, and boom, he drills a hole in their head, leaks that.
But check this out, and let me tell y'all something. This little Netflix special is the new version. There's a movie just like it. If y'all didn't know, there's a movie before this Netflix special. There's a movie that I've seen long time ago. This special came out.
How many years his grandmother smelled the dead corpse and didn't even say nothing? Come on, the old lady smelled the rotten dead corpse in the house and never snitched for years.
Right.
How the fuck you smell dead body in your house and you ain't snitched for years?
That's why she got sick and died, my nigga. That's all the dead body shit that she been smelling.
But what about the people that did call the police and they still didn't do nothing?
Yeah, and they let the kid go up, the 17-year-old. The kid was downstairs, and he still persuaded him to take the kid back upstairs and kill him.
Bro, the kid was only 14, bro. 14.
I don't know if that really happened in the original movie. I'm gonna tell you something. What I remember in the original movie is him doing that shit to that guy in the original first series of this new Netflix shit. He got that guy to come over there, got him all fucked up and everything, and he would try to escape. Like, that's how the movie started.
Bro, he drill in their head and put that liquid
chloroform. Niecy Nash wasn't in the original movie. I don't even know why they put her in this shit. It was
he know he once he started fucking with them niggas. He had ate so many people. He was done.
Bro, he was going to family reunions, sitting with grandma and everything, and family reunions with the whole family acting normal after he killed mad people.
You grab a nigga.
Nothing.
Hey, TMG, play them a few bars of that trial. Look how they tried to bring up the whole
They come on Tuesday.
They weren't interested.
You said they tried to do what?
They tried to make
it on trial for being like, was you gay? What did he do to you?
I seen that shit. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you know, you weren't trying to portray him as a hero or a victim. You was trying to portray him as.
This is the dude that caught him out there. This is his last stop right here. This is the hood dude I'm talking about.
He got his suit on. He looking clean.
Nah, this is
he clean.
He wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah. He good.
All right,
Then, sir, would you tell us your name and spell your last name for us?
Tracy Edwards, EDWARDS.
Mr. Edwards, we're going to ask you to speak up very loudly into the microphone. I would like to know in what state do you reside at the present time?
Louisiana.
And how
obviously a hood nigga, you're a Louisiana nigga.
His hairdo. He's got the Nas haircut, the Caesar with the little line.
Sir.
32.
Stephen King, that's how y'all
are single.
Haircut.
Man, you got what the hell of a nigga.
I know a faggot that dude on Instagram, nigga, straight faggot.
About that
Yo,
time,
Nas said if you
late
got 3 cuts in your eyebrows for trying to wild out.
see a person that you knew at that time or something.
Turn your mic off, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my mic. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me turn my mic. Let me mute my mic.
We learned was a fellow by the name of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes.
And you know that Mr. Dahmer you're speaking about as a defendant in this case to my right, correct?
Yes.
And that made a record that showed the identification.
Sir, would you indicate where Mr. Dahmer is seated in the courtroom?
Somebody.
Right in the middle between my two associates. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay.
The record should reflect the defendant.
He want to fight him again.
Mr. Edwards, you and I met for the first.
You want to fight him again? You want to fight him again?
He want to fight him in the courtroom.
He pissed, yo. Well, I would be pissed.
They say he from Louisiana.
No, that's where he resided at by the time that the trial came around. He had left.
Okay. Hey, TMG, who was that was in there that just left?
Time last evening.
Yes.
And you came up from Louisiana at my request with your attorney.
Right.
Mr. Saeed, S-Y-E-D, S-A-L-E-T.
That's correct.
And you came up here to testify
I was Hardy.
to the events, as you recall them, that occurred on the late afternoon, early evening, early morning hours of July the 22nd and the morning of July the 23rd, 1991.
That's correct.
Look, they had to do
So
that
that
shit
you
on
know,
my
Mr.
birthday.
Edwards, your name is known to the jury because
Damn, that's my sister's birthday too.
Trap, y'all. This nigga got a clean ass haircut.
But he's gay.
This nigga haircut got a swirl. He got the cut in there. He got a good face. He got everything rocking. He know he gonna tell him this nigga. He ain't gonna even. He ain't gonna even miss it. Everything they ask him.
31 minutes long. If you want to play it with Joe, do your computer support it?
Yeah. He's gay though, right?
No, he ain't gay.
How the fuck he going in the house with a dude after the gay club? He was in a gay club with him.
Right, in a gay bar. Come on.
Hey, Rice. Hey, Steezy, Don.
Well, I don't know too many gay motherfuckers that'll tell you that they
Hey, John. Right. This nigga is telling, and he know he telling, and he don't give a fuck.
Cause he got violated.
The motherfucker almost got killed. What you
He got violated. He almost got killed and raped. If he was gay.
Listen to the question.
He is gay. But he is gay, but he put his nigga shit on.
On my phone, I couldn't do that.
At this moment, that's when he got hood. You see his face right now? He about to fuck homeboy up.
Man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he gay. He gay. He gay as
ass gay niggas.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't uphold that nigga.
Listen, hold up. They gonna ask him.
He said he wasn't.
They gonna ask him if he homosexual, and he gonna say no. Listen. Let's listen.
Nah, he lying.
What happened to you and at the apartment of Mr. Dahmer. Do you understand?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Where did you know Mr. Dahmer by name prior to that date?
I've seen him a couple of times before then. I didn't know his name personally.
All right. Did you ever talk to him before that date?
Speaking to him, saying hello as he passed by. Yeah.
Just casual, friendly.
Hellos.
Hellos.
Yeah.
Where was it that you saw him in the late afternoon, early morning hours of July the 22nd?
Grand Avenue Mall.
And that was in Milwaukee.
Correct.
Downtown on Wisconsin Avenue.
Wisconsin, correct.
Were you with somebody or were you alone?
A couple of our friends, yeah.
Okay, so the record is absolutely clear. You are not a homosexual, are you?
No, not at all.
Okay.
He lying.
So you were with a couple of your buddies, were you?
He lied.
He lying.
Yeah, you a homosexual.
He lying.
Of course
he definitely
because
He on blast right now.
You spoke to this guy a couple of times before, and you
don't want the whole world to know.
Gay bar.
Yeah, you gay.
Right.
Yeah, you gay.
Right now, he on social media, and that time, that's social media. He's prime time. The whole world knowing that he gay right now. He in denial.
Yeah, he gay. We know he gay, Dizzle, Don Steezy, but that don't mean that
you don't be at no gay club and then follow another man home if you're not fucking gay.
He probably thinking homeboy got money. He white. He gonna line him up.
Who said?
He gonna lace him up or whatever.
Every last one of these fucking dudes that you met was in the fucking gay club, right?
This is a face of a man that just got finessed. He was trying to finesse white boy, and white boy finessed him.
Okay, we understand that. He gay. How long gay?
No, that's not the point.
Stephen
It's the
King,
point that
I'm not buying your no, I'm not going with your narrative. I'm not going with that.
You don't think he got finessed?
No, you said he tried to finesse him.
The white boy finessed him. He tried
Well,
to
they
finesse
met in a gay bar. They met in a gay bar. Who's trying to finesse who? This motherfucker.
Well, what I'm gonna say, I know.
The gay bar shit though, was that real though, or was that just something they made?
No, that was real.
No, he went to a gay bar to lure men.
That's what
that whole strip.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on because this conversation ain't gonna get nowhere.
At that time, we're gay. That's the only
that he murdered early on.
Now, all the other ones.
A gay person is a man, right?
What?
A gay person is still a man.
A
gay person is a happy person. Gay means happy. I don't understand what you mean, sir.
Wait a minute. Now you're being fucking
a faggot.
Just say it then. Say it then. Just say it then. Hey, there's a panel full of niggas on here. You ain't got to sugarcoat shit.
I said it
don't sugarcoat nothing. Just say faggot.
I don't care how many.
Let's go on. Let's move on, TMG, with these faggots.
You lay down with a punk and you wake up a punk. Ain't nowhere in the world. I don't care how many women you been with.
Man, I know a faggot will beat the brakes off you.
I know a
whole bunch of faggot and friends know how to beat the brakes off a nigga too.
They still got balls and they still being.
I was called to the welfare nigga and saw the faggot that I used to live in the apartment with. This nigga beat the brakes off the bed. What you with me when I saw that shit? You with me up. That motherfucker he had that boy bleeding from the mouth. That faggot whooped that nigga ass out here in Fresno after we up for office. Beat the shit out that nigga over there, man.
Yeah, if you a bitch ass nigga, a faggot is a man. You gotta understand, a faggot is a man.
And when he see me, the motherfucker walk right past me, and I looked at him. I was just standing there.
That's why I say a faggot should be charged with domestic violence, just like men do. Because it's a man fighting a woman.
In California, they do.
We finna open up a whole CTMG. We finna open up a whole.
Can we carry on? Can we move on, please?
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's move on. Man. We're stuck on number 2.
And what were you doing?
I was drinking beer, just talking, hanging out, you know.
About 6 o'clock at night?
Yeah, about 6:15, whatever.
Did you have occasion then to see Mr. Dahmer?
Yeah, he approached us eventually and started talking to us. Yeah.
Were you 3 black males?
Yeah, one white, 2 black males.
So you're a friend.
Hold up. Right there in the movie, Trap. They had no white guy in the bar.
Right. That's why I asked that question.
They had no white guy in the bar. That's why I don't believe that was a gay bar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Trap.
What up?
Trap, TMG. Trap and TMG. Do you think he would dress with a Caesar? You know, we love to wear Caesars and we love wearing suits. You think he was dressed like that at that night when Jeffrey Dahmer pulled up on him? No, he was on his faggot shit.
Hell no.
He was on his gay shit. But for the trial, they put a Caesar on him, a Caesar fade, a little part. You know, kind of dressed up like he a nigga. You know, he wasn't dressed up that night like that. For real.
Bro, I don't care if the nigga gay or not. I'm just saying, like he said he wasn't, and in the movie, I'm trying to figure out what could be and what could not be real. My argument ain't if he gay or not. I give
in the movie they made it look like all the black businesses were gay businesses.
Yeah.
I did not like
and
that.
They said that he didn't just attack just gay.
I understand that, Trap.
I did not like
that.
That
because all the bars.
You say what, Cliff?
I understand that, Trap, that's why I didn't finish the show. That's why I watched the first episode and I said, you know what?
Okay.
Bullshit.
I did not
I'm
like
done
that,
with this
bro.
bullshit.
I did not like
They
that.
really
You would have been watching it all the men that he attacked would happen to be faggots, though. Why?
I'm gonna tell you
That's
though.
the narrative that they want to paint.
But
can I
tell you
something?
It's the narrative. Face out, yes, the narrative.
Exactly.
Everything is a narrative. Everything is a narrative that they want to paint.
Face out. If you listen to hear what he said, it doesn't sound like they was at no gay club, my nigga. They was gonna call girls. And
man, he a fucking faggot. He a fucking faggot, and they dressed him up.
Time out. They was about to call some girls, my nigga, and then he went with them to get the alcohol, because just like back in the days, you get the alcohol, you meet a nigga, the nigga go get the crib back with the alcohol, and the nigga bring the girls. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
I heard he gave them other two ones the wrong address.
Yeah, he gave them the wrong address. The nigga that was supposed to come back with the hose, he gave them the wrong address. You see what I'm saying? It's just like me and you and Paystyles and Trap, and with Trap's like, yo, I'm gonna go with this nigga. We gonna get the alcohol. Y'all gonna come back with the girls. But he gave us the wrong address.
Paystyle in the room with the Dahmer.
Why it gotta be me?
Paystyle, he put you in the room with the Dahmer, man.
No, but I'm the one that's gonna beat the motherfucking ass to get away. I'm the one that's gonna beat the motherfucking ass to get away.
There's a guy that goes around on his YouTube channel.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
right, and
you
goes
can't
to these guys'
believe
graves and the stories.
That movie.
He went to the neighborhood of Jeffrey Dahmer, the block where that bar was. The whole block is gay bars. The whole neighborhood is a gay neighborhood, bro.
I've never seen one of those.
I never seen that, but I'm just saying.
Community,
like,
the whole neighborhood. There's neighborhoods that are gay, like in
he
said, in Manhattan.
He said they went to get girls. That's what he was saying, and it didn't sound like there was at no gay bar.
No, listen, hold on. Not one time did you mention he said, like, oh, if you're going off the narrative of the movie, oh, I mean, I'm a photographer. I just want to take some pictures of you. I'm gonna give you $50.
Yeah, but he gonna talk about that. He's gonna talk about that. Listen, he gonna get into that. He gonna get into that.
$100, yeah.
He gonna get into that. Listen, hold on. Let's get into the next part.
Yeah, my best friend was white. Yeah.
When he came up and started talking to you, what is it that Mr. Dahmer said to you?
He said he was just in the city from Chicago. He was taking care of a sick grandmother, I believe, in West Dallas. Yeah.
And did he have any further conversation with you and your friends?
Yeah, he was just talking. He said he was a professional photographer. He usually pays people for pictures and stuff like that. If anybody was interested in making money at that time.
Hear that? That's all. So there we go, Paystyles. There we go, Paystyles, and that's. But in the movie, they made him look like he was just like, it was just like, it's all for sex and all that shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta listen to how he talks, bro.
Well, I'll tell you what. Do you think he was really an alcoholic the way they portray him to be on the movie?
Of course he was.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer was a dysfunctional alcoholic. That's why he got caught, Paystyles.
You think that he could just be high off for killing people? Get the adrenaline?
Yeah,
being a murderer.
You
cannot be drunk and sloppy and do this type of shit, bro.
They don't be high.
Murderers are smart, bro. Murderers like this are.
Hey, Reed, he was drugging them, man. That's how he was eating. He was drugging them.
I know niggas don't even drink. I've been around killers that don't even drink and tell me not to drink. And them niggas just kill a lot.
Skeletons in it.
So yeah, you put salt and pepper on them, my nigga, and cook them. That's disgusting.
I remember when kills
he got dicks and balls in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah, that too. He had genitals. He had heads. He had arms, legs.
They don't do nothing but
feet.
kill. But they don't kill little boys. They kill
niggas. Pickled hearts and shit.
Yeah, and heads. He had heads saved. Like they were all his trophies, basically. Because to a murderer, that's a trophy.
Man, I know niggas that don't never drink. Never even touch a drink.
Man came to his fridge, and it's like when the police came, when the police was coming, he was so drunk and fucked up. He was so drunk and fucked up, he didn't even know what to do. That's how fucked up he was.
You know what
the thing is, though, when they came to the house and they smelled that stench, and I'd have been like, hell no, I ain't going in there.
Now check this out.
If you listen closely in his testimony, when the guy kept asking him, how did you get away? Now you could tell that he was really drunk. Because he said all of a sudden Jeffrey Dahmer just dope. You know, he went off.
Yeah, and he didn't want to follow him to the
bathroom like a motherfucker, so he really wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, he was really a drunk, yo. He was really a drunk. Really a drunk.
Is that the only occasion that these people seen him drunk? Has the other people seen him drunk through his life?
Yeah,
the other people seen him drunk, but they didn't live.
Because I seen the documentaries when he was with his family. He was.
I think once he started getting drunk, he got. I think he killed a lot of people. You think the only time he killed when he was sober? When he was drunk.
That he killed again, y'all fair to realize. Again, he said he wanted to be caught. When he got caught, and they was interrogating him, and they asked him why did he do what he did. He said, "You know what? I don't know. I wanted to be caught." And he says, "You know, he made it seem like y'all was stupid."
He was drinking too, so
he made it seem like it's y'all. I wanted to be caught, and y'all did nothing about it. He wanted to be caught.
What up, Jim Carter?
He wanted to be caught.
He got sloppy because once you drink to a certain amount, you're gonna be sloppy, bro.
Yeah, you can't be no serial killer and you drunk like that.
No,
right. He said one time he had got drunk, and he blacked out, and when he woke up, he had killed the motherfucker on accident. He said he wasn't even gonna kill the motherfucker, but he accidentally.
But Trap,
that's the guy in the hotel room. The guy in the hotel room.
Before this guy,
that's his problem. That's it. He got to pay for it.
Say that again, Blackfish.
I said before this guy escaped, did you know it was another black guy that escaped, but he was too drugged out to remember where Jeffrey Dahmer stayed?
Oh yeah.
And they dismissed everything that he said because he couldn't remember. But he told them, he said, "I seen the dead body. This guy got heads in the refrigerator. He seen all that shit, but he was so drugged out that he couldn't remember where Jeffrey Dahmer lived."
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't even know that.
But the thing trap and Blackfish, I didn't know, because you know we heard the stories growing up when we was little. I didn't know he preyed on black people like that. They just made him out a serial killer to me.
I heard of him last night and I started looking
but
into
you
him.
know
they just made him out a serial killer like Hannibal Lecter and all these other people. They just made him out a serial killer. I didn't know he was preying on black people like that. That's fucked up.
He preyed on us because
we
lived in poverty.
No, but he got Asian people too.
People say,
hold on.
His own words, he said it wasn't about race.
Again, I'm listening to y'all brothers talk, and y'all fail to realize again, why are they pumping this shit up now?
Why I don't get that either.
Because they're trying to distract everybody with what's going on.
Why is he being made out of a hero? And he gonna have copycats.
Is that what they doing? Is that what they're doing? Because right now the world is at chaos, and with the shit that's going on right now, what they say is going on the news and all this shit. This kind of shit would make our kids want to turn in and want to be somebody like this motherfucker.
Right. Exactly.
It builds copycats. It builds copycats.
Copycats
because of the similarities.
Is that the word we're using? Is that the word we're using? Copycat?
Yeah, it's a copycat.
Yeah. Okay, let me play a couple more things because I want to put you guys back big. Hold on.
To have to pose for pictures.
Yeah.
Did he describe the kind of pictures that you were going to be posing for if you chose to take him up on the offer?
He said nude.
Nude.
Right.
Now, after he said that to you, what did you and your friends do?
He gay.
If you're not gay, why you want to pose for nude pictures? You're gay, bro.
We know he gay. That's not even a question. TMG, they just dressed him up like a man in the courtroom, but we know he gay.
Either gay or broke.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they brought him a suit, gave him some McDonald's.
Like I say, he was trying to
got him a clean cut on his head. We know he gay.
Like they say in the hood, when you broke, you'll do strange things for some change.
Hey, he's trying to finesse white boy. White boy finessed him, and then he got mad.
Right. Right. Because if you listen to the story, my nigga, that nigga took them to the alcohol store, met up with a cousin, talk. You know what I mean? Y'all go get some girls, bring the girls.
You know, Trap and TMG. We love when Rice, the haircut he got. Whoever put that part in his head, he should have whooped the barber. Yeah,
it looked like a fucking.
Yeah, I used to put parts in my head.
Yeah, but it looked like a scar.
That was the. Yeah, you're right. That's a fucked up part.
It looks like it's a scar. The way it looks like a scar.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
I don't know how I take
They were just talking, discussing it, seeing what was going on,
And what did you end up doing? Did you remain at Grand Avenue or did you go somewhere else?
We proceeded from there. He said he was going to buy all his guys beer, rum, and coke, watch videos or something like that.
Rum and coke, did you say?
Yeah, we went to the liquor store on Wisconsin Avenue, 7th and Wisconsin Avenue.
So you walked from Grand Avenue down to 7th and Wisconsin?
Yeah, up, so to speak. Yeah, between 5th and 6th, 7th, something like that.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
The general area of 6th or 7th in Wisconsin.
Right.
Was it going to be the three of you and Mr. Dahmer were going to stay together, or was it agreed upon that one or others of you were going to go with Mr. Dahmer, or was there no agreement?
They were going to meet up with us eventually later on that evening.
Meet up with who?
Jeffrey at his apartment, but he gave them the wrong address at that time.
Okay, so did the three of you and your two friends and Mr. Dahmer, walk down to a liquor store, and what happened when you got to the liquor store?
I saw my brother. We started talking. At this time, Jeff was talking to my other friends.
So you say you saw your brother. He wasn't one of the three that you were with?
No.
You saw him on the street?
Yeah.
Okay, so you had conversation.
Right.
Okay, did anyone go into a liquor store and buy anything?
Mr. Dahmer brought liquor. Yeah.
So he went into a liquor store?
Right.
And when he came out, who was still there?
Okay. When he came out, we were all still there.
And then what happened? Tell us what happened then.
Okay. He was talking to them. Then we're going to go up the street. I was going to go home and change and everything at this time. So we proceeded. We caught a cab at the bus station,
Okay. Yeah. Now, what was your plan as you were in front of that liquor store after Mr. Dahmer came out with the liquor and you had been talking to your brother? What was your plan? What were you going to do? You say you were going to go home and change clothes?
Yeah, and eventually I was going to go over there, and maybe check out what he was talking about making the money at that time.
So your interest was in...
What I tell you?
He's definitely a fruity dude. He's definitely...
But it ain't about that. It ain't about that. I think they was going to try to get him.
No,
right. You think so?
I think they was gonna beat him. I think they was gonna try to get it. I think
in the part of the series when he gave the address to the wrong.
Let me say what I'm saying.
When he gave the fake address to them two faggots, what role did he
play
in that?
He gave a fake address to the girls.
To the girls.
I still think
he knew it. He knew
right there on the microphone.
He knew that, but they made sure that shit on TV. What role was that on the TV?
I think player on the microphone.
Come on.
Was
in the bar. You see in the bar, right? In the bar when he took.
Yeah. It was 3 dudes. He took one home.
Can I say this here? I think Dahmer. I think even though old boy and them some faggots, the one on the microphone. I think Dahmer met his man because old boy was going there to beat Dahmer. Yeah, he was going. Yeah, he a faggot and he's sweet, but he was going there to beat Dahmer. Right. And Dahmer wanted to beat him. They was going there. It wasn't no mutual agreement. They was both some crooks, and Dahmer met his match. I think Dahmer met his match because that brother was. He was trying to beat Dahmer.
Man, the way Dahmer whooped his ass in that apartment. He didn't.
Hell yeah. And ran out.
Man, I don't think he really. How you really whooped him if old boy on the stand and telling the story?
Dahmer pushed his ass around like a little baby doll. Dahmer was drunk, bro.
That man still.
Remember, he came back.
All right. Old boy,
he was already drinking.
I knew he was drunk.
He was already drinking. He was already drinking at the bar, and then he came back drunk again.
Right.
I don't know if you want to believe that theory as much as you want to believe it.
Dahmer would tell you in his own words.
After he got beat up the first time and getting hit in the head with all them shit, He said never again. That's why he started lifting all them weights. He started getting strong. You never see him get beat up again after that.
Right. I think old boy.
Ooh, Jeffrey Dahmer?
I think old boy that was a faggot. I think old boy is a strong faggot. And Dahmer got what he got his issue.
No, I'm talking about the first time when that dude ran off. He kept knocking him out with shit, knocking him in the head with shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And he ran out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? After that, whenever they were showing it, nobody else was like whooping his ass. He started like pumping weight. He started getting big, and you know what I'm saying? Like he started getting strong. And they said he was a strong motherfucker. But after that, that was the only time he got his ass whooped. After that, that first motherfucker who got away.
Well, obviously he got his ass whooped again. If old boy understand.
No, they got his
ass whooped again. It take a hell of a nigga to get on the stand.
They beat the hell out of him in the cell.
It take a hell of a nigga. You know that, right? And go through
that. Again, y'all fail to realize the nigga while he was drugging everybody else, the motherfucker slipped him. He slipped the drink in the drink, and then he ended up drinking the wrong one and gave dude the one that didn't have nothing in it.
Right, he roofied everybody. He didn't give a fuck.
That's what he's trying to slip him like a Molly or something
right now. For him to put his reputation, his face, and everything on the line.
Yeah,
This guy. I mean, you think this guy? We know he a victim, but I think he knew what he was doing too.
Mm-hmm. Think about it. Jeffrey Dahmer
dude
around. Now he's gonna try to put him down. Come on now, you think about it. If he can take his little story about taking him down, you know what I mean? He could be. It don't matter if he's gay or not. You know what I mean? You could tell he's sweeter than the fucking.
Check this out. At the end of the day, we all know this man is dead and gone. And for some reason, for us talking about it. Who's making the money off this shit? This man is dead.
Netflix.
And they got everybody talking about. I mean, it is us talking about the shit. The world is talking about this new Netflix series. Everybody's talking about it. Who's getting the money for this shit?
I haven't even watched it. I only watched like one episode.
Y'all said Netflix getting the money for this shit?
Netflix. Since yesterday, I've been hearing Netflix.
Netflix I don't even want my kids watching this shit.
But hold on.
The shit is sickening.
Rolling.
It's hard.
They're making some money.
Right.
Did he tell you how much you would be paid if you did pose for him?
He said $100 for.
You had no idea, did you, that this was for any homosexual conduct?
No, he didn't come across like that, and he didn't even act like it at that time.
Okay. So now your friends are still there, and you're going to go home and you order a cab for the over at the bus depot. What happens? Tell us what happens.
Okay. And then me and Dahmer, my friends said they're going to go and change and call up the girls, and we'll meet up later on, you know.
Was there an address given as to where you were going?
He gave them some address that wasn't correct.
You later found that out?
Right, from my friends. Yeah.
What happened then? Who else remained there when this was all transpired? Just you and Mr. Dahmer, or you, Mr. Dahmer, and others?
After it all had transpired, it was me and Mr. Dahmer in the cab, leaving.
You met up at about 6:15, 6:15. What time is it now at this time?
It's maybe 6:30 as we get to 26th in Wisconsin.
So you stop at 26th in Wisconsin, and what happens there?
Okay, we get out the cab then, and then he suggested he go to the store and get cigarettes before he went to his apartment.
And after he did that, did you go to his apartment?
Yeah.
What route?
Through the alleys, through the back way.
Was there any discussion as to why you were taking that route?
Said it was safer, people wouldn't bother us or whatever.
At the time that you were walking with him towards his apartment, what was your plans on doing when you got to the apartment?
Really drinking the beer. I wasn't really sure if I was going to pose or not, Yep, I wasn't really sure at that point.
You at least were contemplating maybe you would.
Yeah, I was going to make up my mind once I got there, whatever,
Were you in need of money?
Yeah, I just started working, and the offer sounded good at that time.
Okay.
Why would he need to go through a back alley and worry about people seeing them?
Okay.
Get it?
I know. Wow. That's what I'm saying.
Why would you need to go through an alleyway where nobody can see you guys come in the building if it ain't no gay shit? Why you worried about that shit?
Right. Exactly. Thank you, Steven. Thank you. Why do you need to do all that? Dog, this is crazy. This is amazing.
If you're a tough nigga, you don't really care.
Yeah, you're just gonna walk in
If
boldly.
you,
You ain't
if
even
you
thinking
back
like
up
that.
everything you say you tough, you really don't be caring.
And the girls would have been there. We did not let them out of sight from the club. Like, y'all coming with us.
But you could already tell that dude had some sugar in his
What
fucking.
the fuck?
Come on now. You know he was.
We're gonna meet up with the girls later. They're gonna be in a hotel with some other niggas.
With some girls, yeah. Oh, we gonna meet up with the girls later.
Hell no, from the club, we gonna take them with us.
All right,
Y'all
let it
coming
play,
with us.
TNG. You got more? Is that the last of it?
I got more.
He has some sweet sauce. Come on.
Oh my God.
Now, when you got to his apartment, how was he acting? Tell us about his. Tell me about his demeanor. You know what I mean by that, Mr. Edwards?
Yes,
How was
I
he
understand.
acting?
Just like a normal, everyday person, friendly, good conversationalist. He was talking about the military, things of that nature. Yeah.
Had you been in the military?
My father retired in the Air Force, so I've been to several different bases. I was born on an Army base in Fort Carson.
And that's the kind of thing you were talking to him
It's
about.
like a family thing, so I know a lot about it.
Had he been drinking alcohol?
Yeah, I consumed some. He was drinking beer at the time.
Well, the time that you were going to his apartment, was he intoxicated?
No.
Had he been drinking?
Yeah, I've been drinking a couple of beers.
How about you? Were you intoxicated?
No, not at all.
Had you had something to drink?
I sipped maybe a little beer of my friend's beer. That was it.
All right, now you get to the apartment. Do you go in the back way?
Yes, correct.
You went up to the apartment. Tell us what happens when you get up to the apartment. Tell us what you observed, what your senses told you.
Okay. First of all, it seemed like a normal apartment. When we got inside, he turned off burglar alarms.
That's the
I asked
reason
him
why
why.
he
First,
got
it
out
was
of
a
there.
foul odor. Okay.
Tell us about that. What kind?
Say it again. Sinclair? Who
He was somewhat sober. That's why he was able to beat him.
Yeah, he wasn't drinking. He didn't get him. He couldn't
Hold
get
on,
him.
let him finish where you can tell us what he smelled in that motherfucker.
All right.
It was death. With his mouth. Oh, that's.
It was just like an odor. I didn't quite know what it was. He told me a sewer pipe had broke and management would take care of it. Yeah.
And did you accept that?
Yes, because I worked around at construction companies before, and when pipes bust, sewer pipes bust, they smell.
Okay.
So I brought that.
So you say your first thing you did was notice the odor. He opened the door to the apartment?
Yes.
And you walked in?
Yes.
He turned off something. What did he turn off?
Alarms.
Did you ask him about that?
Yeah, and he said the part of the neighborhood he was in, he was protecting his property, things like that, cameras, VCRs, TVs, things of that nature.
Did you accept that?
Yes, I did.
After getting in the apartment, can you generally describe the apartment, both the apartment that you saw then and the apartment that the other parts of the apartment you saw? Tell the jury what the apartment was like.
It was like normal, pretty decent apartment, had nice things in it. It had certain boxes sitting on the front, neurotic acid boxes. I asked him about it. He said he cleaned bricks with those, which you can use that type of acid to clean bricks. So I brought that also.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you just said. You asked him about some boxes?
Yeah, that were laying in the front living room floor.
And what did he tell you about those?
That he cleaned brick with the neurotic acid.
Okay. Now, was the apartment small, large, medium? Give us the size.
Kind of medium size, yeah.
All right. Now, when you went in there, as you entered, were you in the living room?
Yes.
And what was the living room? What did you see in there? The boxes you told us about?
The boxes is a couch. There's a fish tank there also. A black lamp. Yeah, there was a little table on the left side.
Could you see a refrigerator?
Yeah, I could see the refrigerator on my left.
Was it close to the living room?
Yeah, maybe 8 feet from the living room.
And so it was just off the living room?
Right.
Now, did you stay in that room or did you go to another room right away?
We stayed in that room for a while.
And where did you sit, if you did?
Okay, at the end of the sofa like I am now, this is a sofa. I was at this end, and he was at this side.
Referring to the the witness box, if that were a sofa, he would be at that end. That is the end where he's seated on the witness stand, which would be the part closest to the judge. Is that right?
That's correct.
And where did Mr. Dahmer, what did he do?
He sat here, maybe a couple of feet from me.
Not close to you.
Maybe 2 feet.
You in fear of anything at that time?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Like he wanted to be up. It seemed like they wanted to be up and one on this nigga too, eh? It seemed like this nigga went in there, like they both went in there different intentions, but this nigga got the best of Dahmer, my nigga. You know
That's what I'm saying, TMG.
Yeah,
I think they knew. I think he knew what he was doing because if he wasn't sharp, he wouldn't be on the stand.
Yeah,
right.
I think he.
If he wasn't kind of sharp, even though that's a bitch ass shit, because I would never want to be put in no situation like that. But I think he was kind of sharp. He hit a little sharp, and sometimes it take a person like that. I don't know.
You can tell rob his ass. Come on, now. You can tell by looking at him. Come on.
So you don't think he believed him and believe he did brick work and all that shit with the brick?
No, he didn't believe him. He never believed him. He never believed him when they left.
In a house that smells
He
like
didn't believe him.
I'm gonna tell you, he thought he was gonna get laid.
He never been in that apartment before. That's his first time. But that's his first time in that apartment with homeboy, and they're not drunk.
No,
He's
listen,
trying to get
bro.
some bitches.
Listen.
He never believed him. He never believed him since they left the bar. He never believed him.
Right.
And he never was gonna fuck with him like that.
Yeah, he was just gonna.
He came in there with the intentions to rob him, probably.
Right.
So he went to go finesse. He went to go finesse Jeffrey, but Jeffrey was trying to finesse him.
Right. That's
Jeffrey got finesse, and that's why Jeffrey on the stand.
Oh, he met his match. Jeffrey met his match.
Oh, bro was trying to beat him.
This motherfucker woke.
Hey, this shit getting good, man. And play some more of that shit.
All right.
Okay, and what did the two of you do?
Okay, he said we were still talking, chatting. You know, he asked me, was I interested in doing the photography? You know, I told him I was still contemplating, so therefore he offered me a beer and a rum and coke mixture at that point.
Now, you're fully clothed.
Yes.
Okay, and you're sitting on a couch.
Right.
And he talks to you about this posing. You weren't sure you're going to do it.
Right.
How much had you been offered to do the posing?
$100.
Okay. And when he brings you the beer, he brings you rum and coke?
Yeah, he brings the beer first, and then he brings the rum and coke.
How big of a glass?
Maybe that big. Yeah.
About 4 inches high?
4 inches, 3.5, something like that.
Did you ever taste it?
Yeah, I took a few sips.
Was it strong, weak, medium, or just about right?
I'm not a big liquor drinker, so it didn't taste that good to me.
Didn't taste good to you? You don't know if it was strong or not?
Strong or not, no, because I'm...
What did Mr. Dahmer do? Did he likewise have a drink?
No, I think, right, a beer, but I don't think he drank all of his drink at that time.
Did he have any rum with him?
I just noticed the beer, right.
What time are we talking about now that you're sitting on the couch and you get the beer? You got over there about what time and how long after this?
It was about before 7, 6:45, something like that.
So you're sitting on the couch, he brings you a beer and rum and coke, what happens?
Okay, then we just study talking and everything, you know.
General talk?
General talk.
What happens?
Yeah, then I was just, I don't know, getting a little agitated maybe, you know, because of the smell and things. And then he threw my conversation off talking about the fish in the fish tank, you know.
Okay, when you start talking about the fish in the fish tank, do you bring that up or does he?
He does.
And what do you do when he does that?
I turn to the right, like the fish tank is here. I'm turning all the way over here.
You turn to your right to look at it?
To look at the fish tank, right.
And when that happens, what happens to you?
All of a sudden, a handcuff and a knife is pulled on me. You know?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
So that's something he did to everybody that he ran.
Yeah, you see, in the movie, they made it look like it was straight up homo gay shit, my nigga. That's why I didn't like. They made it look like it was just like
he only handcuffed one person. So this the mother that he handcuffed. It was only one person.
Oh boy, was really
started, right? Hold on, St. Cliff. When the movie right paced out, he was the first guy that escaped. And
he handcuffed him and handcuffed. Yeah, he put the knife on him.
They made it look like he did all that shit. The only thing he did was laid on his chest for 2 seconds. That was it. All the other shit, they made it up. Listen. They made it up, my nigga. They made it up. That's why you got to listen to what Trap is saying. They perpetrate certain things. You know what I mean? Because as a black community, my nigga, You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? And the poor, and even with come on, think about it. The white boy, he wasn't that dumb. The guy that was running, they made it like he was so dumb and he was such a big whiner. And you know what I mean? The track guy, you see what I'm saying? They made it like he was such an earhead. He would do anything. He would do anything for money to get to a
They
concert.
try to make it entertaining. They
Yeah,
make it a
like
movie that's real into a movie.
but that's crazy. That's somebody's life. If you're a victim and you're somebody
But
that
TMG, let me put this out there. You gotta watch the interview that he gave behind bars. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, I seen that one. They keep making it pop up.
And if you listen to Jeffrey Dahmer in his own voice, the man say, "Why did you get caught?" He said, "Simple. I'm an alcoholic." That dude got away because Dahmer was drunk.
Right. Hold on, let's get back to this. Because it gets like like this like is some of the shit like this story is better than a Netflix story. I ain't gonna lie, way better.
Okay.
Handcuff is placed on your body. Where?
On my left wrist.
And you see a knife.
Yeah, the knife. Yeah.
Now, at that moment, what do you do?
First, I feel fear. Then I ask him, "What's going on?" You know, this is not necessary. You know, to pull a knife on me.
Are you afraid?
Yes.
Do you have any reason to know why he did that?
None whatsoever.
Did you have any idea at that time it was going to happen?
No.
Tell me about his demeanor at that time when you looked and realized he had a knife and you in a cuff. You were only cuffed on one wrist.
One wrist, yeah.
What was happening to the other part of the handcuff?
Okay, he had it in his hand.
He was holding it?
Holding that in the wrist, yeah.
Where was the knife? In the other hand?
The knife was like he had here. The knife was in his hand. He had it on me like this.
Let the record reflect he was holding the knife in his right hand as he showed it, holding the cuff in his left hand. Is that right? Right. And your left hand is cuffed.
Yeah, right.
Where do you have the knife? What kind of a knife was it?
It was like a military knife, a machete of some type. Yep. He had it lowered right up under my rib cage. You know, like
so you
had it somewhere in the back here.
You had it pointed at your rib cage.
Yeah.
Did you feel it? Touch
yeah,
it?
he had it on me. He had it against my body.
What happened? What was going through your mind the moment that happened when you realized you had a knife at your side and a handcuff on your hand? What did you think?
I think like, what's going on, This guy is so nice and all of a sudden, it's like he's pulling knives and handcuffs and all on me,
What'd you do? What'd you say to him?
I asked him what the problem was, that it's not necessary to do this,
What'd he say?
He told me at that point if I wouldn't do what he said, he would kill me, yeah.
Now, tell us about his demeanor.
Speculate on that part for a second. You know what I mean? Because you're telling the man, you don't need to handcuff me. You don't need to do none of that. You know what I mean? You ain't got to do none of that. That basically you're telling the man. So, which is it? Like, were you going there trying to get with him, or you're trying to rob him, or whatever it was?
He's trying to rape.
No, because at that point, TMG, like, you got how did he get the handcuff? I missed that point. How did he get the handcuffed on him?
He asked him what the smell was, and once he's asking him about the smell, he's like, "Oh, look at that fish tank." Once he turned to look at the fish tank, he put the cuff on it. Once he turned around, he put.
That's a quick move.
Yeah, so I'm like,
okay.
Yeah, like so, like, and if you've seen in the movie, it was the same shit. He looked at the fish tank, and then bam, the cuff was on his hand.
That's something he must have did he must have did that to more than one victim.
Yeah,
man, it's no different if. So he got him handcuffed and he got a knife in his rib, a Rambo knife.
A Rambo knife, nigga, like a sword.
That shit got edges on it.
I got a nice knife.
That shit was big. That shit was
no fucking joke knife.
That shit was big. You see me,
man? TMG, if a nigga run up on you, and
it has teeth on it.
TMG and Don Steezy.
That's what I'm saying. When he came back from the military, that's when he started going even crazier.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know what the dude need to do. He need to do whatever it takes to live. But if a nigga run up on you and put a pistol to your head and tell you break yourself, what you gonna do?
You got one.
You gonna buck a loaded pistol?
Listen to how Netflix.
It's the same situation.
You're gonna break yourself.
Listen on Netflix.
You goddamn right. You're gonna empty your fucking pockets.
Right. listen.
At that point, he was almost naked.
I ain't bucking no iron to my head.
Yeah, but he almost was naked. He ain't have no pockets at that point, I think, right?
Well, it's the same thing.
At the time that you look at him and you say, "What's going on?" You don't have to do this. What happens to Mr. Dahmer? What's he like?
It's like not the same person that we met at Grand Avenue Mall.
How does he different?
His face structure seemed different. His body structure is like it wasn't him anymore. It's like it was a totally different guy there.
So he told you if you didn't do what he told you to do, he'd hurt you.
He'd hurt me.
What'd you do? What happened? Tell us what happened step by step as best you can remember.
And then all of a sudden he kind of calms down, and then he said he has a key in the bedroom. So we proceed to the bedroom.
The key to the handcuffs.
Right.
So you believed he was going to take him off?
Yeah. At that point, I had to go along with this guy, and then if I had to find out, so I walked back there with him. He kind of guides me back there.
Guides you back with the cuff and the knife?
Yeah, right.
And you go into the bedroom?
Right.
What do you see in the bedroom?
A big, about 50, 60 gallon drum barrel, whatever.
Do you ever see a 50, 60 drum barrel in anybody's bedroom before?
Not at all.
Do you have any idea? Did you ask him what it was?
No. At that point, I asked no questions at that time.
Was there a bed in that room?
Yes.
How was the bed? Was it made, unmade? What did you
It was unmade.
What did you see on the bed, if anything?
Something like a stain of whatever on the bed.
What did you think it was?
At that point in time, I wasn't sure.
What did you do when you got in the bedroom as he's holding on to the cuff and the knife? What did you do?
Studied us talking, trying to be friends with him, know.
Did you remain standing? Did you sit down?
He made me sit down at that point. We both sit on the bed.
Was it at the foot of the bed, side of the bed, head of the bed?
Maybe halfway between.
Did that room have a TV set in it?
Yes.
I think he went there to do something else because he already had a game plan, my nigga. He already had a game plan. It seemed like he's the only one that went there with a game plan.
Who, him, right? I mean? The one that's talking, right?
Yeah, he went there with a game plan.
He thought he was going to get paid for some ass, like some gay shit, and then became some other shit.
Yeah.
And when he realized that's when he started fighting for his life.
Right. Yeah.
He thought that he had a photographer and they were gonna take some pictures and all that
shit with cuffs and shit.
Weird old shit.
Yeah. Holy shit! The wrong thing coming to you, my nigga.
That's why he mad. He got caught out there slipping.
Right. That's crazy though.
Was there anything going on the TV?
Yeah, the Exorcist movies was playing at that time.
There was an Exorcist movie on.
Yeah.
You know which one of them?
The name, I'm not sure. I think it's 3. I'm not sure which one.
So there was a movie. Did you know it to be part of television or VCR?
VCR. Normally, that's not on regular television, so I thought it was VCR.
You knew there was a movie showing.
Right.
Did you see him put it on, or was it on?
No. When we first got into the apartment, he went through the back to the back bedroom. Maybe he put it on then. I'm not sure.
Okay. And then what happened? You're both sitting on the bed?
Yes.
Are you still in handcuffs?
Yes.
Is he holding the handcuff?
Right.
Do you still have the knife?
Right.
Is it pointed at your side as you've told us before?
Right.
You trying to be cool?
Very much so.
You're not fighting with him?
No.
What's your intention? What are you planning on doing?
Getting away. I was contemplating on at the point jumping out the window. Yep. I was basically talking with this person, trying to let him know I was his friend. Yeah.
As you were sitting there on the bed, when he had you by the handcuff and a knife at your side, at that time, which would have been maybe 7 o'clock?
Something like that.
What impression was made upon your mind by the conduct, action, manner, expression, and conversation that you observed of Mr. Dahmer?
His frame of mind is what you want to know, right? Okay, he acted. At times, he would go through like different changes with me, you know.
Tell us about that.
1 minute, he's like nice. Then he was telling he didn't want people to leave him or abandon him, things of this nature, you know. Yeah.
Well, what did you think about him as a person? What impression was made on your mind of this fella that you're dealing with here?
Yeah, that at times he wasn't himself, and then at times he was like a nice guy, you know. He would come and go different times, you know, throughout the whole time. Then he would like sit, being quiet at times, watching a movie, wanting me to watch the movie, you know, and just doing little tanning sounds, you know.
Did you observe him?
All of that right there, is a strange deranged.
He's just sitting there while this is happening. He's walking around.
Yeah, remember he's
watching
cuffed.
a movie
He's
with him
cuffed.
with a knife
Yeah,
in his
yeah,
hand,
cuffed.
and
Yeah, and he's cuffed, my nigga.
these niggas ain't coked up or something. Like what the
No,
fuck?
he's drunk. You know, like what Blackfish said, he was a drunk. He was a big drunk, bro.
But he's just sitting there while they're watching this Exorcist movie. He's walking around with a knife, and they just chilling, sitting there.
Yeah, but listen though, because dude is drunk. But listen what happened. Watch what happened. Listen to what happened though. How he got away. You know what I mean? The movie didn't show when all that shit was going on. The movie make it look like they was making out and they was having some fucking weird ass shit going on.
He was tired. TMG.
Yeah, he was tired. But in the movie,
he was ready to go.
Yeah, in the movie they made it look like, you know, they was doing some, like, you know, not like that wasn't going on.
Watching the movie and how he would react to the movie.
Right, he would like just start
He wasn't
rocking back and forth.
wasn't drunk when he was doing all the killers. He was tired.
You have to say, what did he say, madam?
He was like chanting at certain times and rocking back and forth. Right.
Tell us about his chanting. What was that all about?
I'm not even sure, sir, but it was just like, I can't tell you the words. I couldn't understand what he was saying at that time.
Can you mimic him? How it sounded?
It was like a slow slur, like some of that nature, some close like that. I'm not sure.
Did it keep on for a period of time?
Off and on throughout the ordeal.
And how about the movement back and forth? How was that being effectuated?
Just like
Rufio, I thought it was strange too, Rufio, that when he came back from the army, he specifically went to a low-income black neighborhood, immigrants, you know, Filipinos, you know, low-class people. You know what I mean? And it was all low-class black people, like, you know, poor people, immigrant people, like Filipino 14-year-old kid. They were poor people. You know what I mean? They were immigrants. There's like 8 of them living
Right.
There's like 8 of them living in one house. You see what I'm saying? So definitely,
Right.
I have a feeling to have some type of government shit, my nigga. I swear to God,
He didn't live in the same neighborhood as grandmother's house? Because he did a murder in his grandmother's house too.
Right. And I'm trying to think, like, you know, it's crazy. Just like, as I said, when he came back from the army, it seems like he was directly towards low-income black neighborhood people.
Oh, he moved after his grandmother complained about the smell. That's when he moved to that other apartment.
Yeah, but he was around the same area. It was in the same neighborhood. The only thing is grandma lived.
And the shit is that neighborhood is a gay neighborhood because they have a whole strip where all the bars at that time were gay. There's only one left now because the city wants to shun him and people want to make money from him.
That's what I'm
and they
trying
want
to
to glorify what he
I'm
did.
trying to show you the movie's kind of lie, because if you know in the movie, they never showed the bars where the grandma lived. They act like the bars were in the black poor neighborhood, which they wasn't. It was where the grandma was. And you see what I'm saying? That's why the grandma was like, "Oh, you're bringing them from the bar to here." You see what I'm saying?
Because he had to move to get his apartment because of that.
It makes sense, but in the movie, it made it look like he was just going in the black community and there was all gay bars, but no, it wasn't. It was by, you know, it was by where the grandma lived, where all them rich white houses were, and they, you know what I mean. But gay black people worked there.
But when he moved to the other apartment was close to the gay neighborhood.
Yeah, but it was mostly like it wasn't the people them there wasn't that, you know what I mean. It wasn't that close as how his grandma was. You see what I'm saying? You have to walk from the neighborhood to get to that bar. It wasn't that.
She started complaining about that smell.
Yeah. The movie perpetrates so much about, you know, that the black community.
I gotta watch that movie. I've been watching documentaries on it.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I won't even watch the movie.
Back and forth, he would do it every now and then.
Hold on.
Just as you are rocking in your chair.
Like this.
And chanting.
Chanting.
Was there any parts of the movie that was going on that you saw that he said anything about?
It was like the part about the preacher. There used to be a preacher that had got possessed, and that it would seem like he was like interested in that part. That part had his attention more than anything.
But tell us about what you mean by that. What impressions were made upon your mind when this was going on as to had his attention? How did he appear to you?
It appeared like it was like he wanted to mimic it or be like that part, being demonized or whatever in that nature.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Yeah, like he wanted that type of movie, that part, certain parts of that part interested him. It was like he changed with it at times. Then he would get more aggressive, try to get me to handcuff myself, both hands. And he told me it made him feel more dominant.
Okay, did you and he move off of the bed at any time?
Yes, he wanted me to lay flat down, stomach down on the floor at that time.
Did you at any time go to the bathroom, use the washroom prior to the time that he asked you to lay down on the floor?
No.
All right, tell us what happened how did that happen that he told you to lay down on the floor?
He told me to lay down face down, put both of my hands behind my back because he changed again at that point, like he got more aggressive at that time.
Okay, now, but tell us, did he still have the knife out?
Yes, he still had the knife.
And what did you do?
Okay, I kind of laid on my sides. For some reason, I guess God told me not to lay flat down and let this person handcuff me, so I didn't.
So you were trying to stop that from happening, but you got down on the floor.
Right.
What did he do?
He kind of laid across me, put his head across my chest at that point.
What was he doing with his head?
Pardon me?
What did it appear to you he was doing with his head? What was he trying to do?
Like he was listening to my heart, because at the point he told me he was going to eat my heart at that point.
Said he was going to eat.
Wait a minute. This motherfucker eats hearts?
Yeah, they say he puts on liver.
Nah.
Yeah, he eat hearts.
Yes, dog. Did you not see in the movie when he was taking all the animals' hearts, my nigga, and playing with them?
He eating them shits.
Oh my god. Ooh.
That's crazy shit. They said that he was it called cannibal or some shit? He was eating them. Cannibalism, yeah. He was eating
bro,
them.
listen. Remember this?
That's why he had them in freezers and shit.
Yeah, bro. Bro.
He's gone. He's Ted Bundy gone.
Yeah, he was the one. He had livers and hearts and freezers. That's Dahmer.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit
the one
right there.
No, ain't no Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This is the one we glorified. They brought this man to life.
This nigga right here is deranged.
Yeah, he had organs and everything in freezers.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people mad that
And
they
then
killed
brought
him
him back to life.
They felt like him being locked
life.
up for life in jail would have been more torture than him getting killed in jail.
Well, he got killed in jail.
Yeah, and that's fucked up because if you just left this motherfucker locked away in jail, it would have made him suffer more than just killing him.
They glorifying his story now. They glorifying his story.
That's Netflix. They making money off this shit.
Netflix, they made it look like they made it on how they want to make it.
Yeah, they made it a movie, entertaining. Entertaining and appealing to the times. They're trying to use the gay shit since the LGBT and all this tension right now with the community and everything. They put that full blast there instead of the real.
Yeah, the real shit. Yeah,
they try to push a narrative and get money from the gay community to buy this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and this is some real shit. Real people got killed. Kids got killed. Teenagers.
Yeah,
this some real shit.
And that kid wasn't even gay.
This dude got people organs and shit in his refrigerator.
And that 17-year-old that he killed the Chinese kid? Or
no, he was 14.
14. And the cops could have saved him, and he persuaded the cops to let him go back up to his crib.
Yeah,
bro.
like come on.
He must have did the same shit. Look at the fish tank. And once he did that, he did what he wanted. Boom.
Right.
Oh crazy. Man, he did that to a lot of people.
He would have killed that boy too if he wasn't drunk. If he wasn't drunk, he would have killed that boy.
This is a big dude. This is gonna be a big fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He ain't gonna be manhandling nobody.
Man, hold up.
You know what I said? For Dahmer to overpower people, he had to be a big old white boy.
No,
he wasn't like that. He said he recently got like that.
Yeah,
he got big out of nowhere.
Why he got big? When he got big from eating hearts and livers?
Was he in the army or some shit?
Yeah, working out. Then he went to the army and all that shit. Now Netflix be doing a whole different type of shit. You know what I mean?
They
They
make
be
it entertaining, appealing.
They made the black community look like we're soft. You know what I mean?
But that brother on the stand can't be too small. He ain't no small, so
he gets paid just for the story.
Hold on, yo. Hold on.
Eat your heart?
Yes, that's correct.
Did he still have the knife?
Yeah.
Where was the knife pointed?
When I was on the floor, he had it pointed at my groin area at that time.
One knife?
He had several, and then he slid one. I managed to slide one underneath the bed. And I guess during a point of time through an ordeal, he didn't know where the knife was, so I didn't know if he felt that was a threat or not.
So he still had a knife, you're on the floor. How long does he lay on top of you trying to hear your heart as you've described it?
Maybe a minute and a half.
And then what did you do then?
I knew something was about to happen, so I suggested that I go to the bathroom. I had to use the bathroom at that time.
And what did he do?
He kind of guided me to the bathroom.
So when you say he guided, you still had hold of your handcuff?
Yes.
And you went to the bathroom?
Right.
Did you urinate?
Yeah.
Were you able to utilize your own zipper, or did he touch you at all?
Touched me in no way. Didn't attempt to look. He just held me in back. You know.
So in other words, he didn't try to look at what your penis looked like or anything?
Not at all.
So after urinating, did you think that you were going to be the victim of, did he ask to engage in any homosexual acts with you?
None whatsoever.
Okay, so now you leave the bathroom and what happens?
Okay, then we go back into the bedroom. You know. It was like different time spans. We were talking about him losing his job. Then he would come to the person that I was first with, you know, and then at certain points he would change. You know, at first he was telling me about how people didn't care for him and things of this nature. And I was trying to comfort him, letting him know that I was a friend, you know, that I wasn't going to try to run away from him or nothing like that.
You were being cool.
I guess God, you can say that, because I had no control. It was just, I don't know.
Did this continue on for a long period of time during the night?
Yes, apparently so. Time seemed to, I don't know. But I stayed in there that long, so it had to be going on throughout the whole ordeal, which it was. So time just, it happened like that.
And all this time you're trying to hold him down?
Yeah, certain points, right.
How often would he go in and out of these moods?
Sorry, at the time spans, I couldn't really tell you. But like he would I guess if you want to put it together in time, every 30 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that, you know. And then he would have moods of being just silent, you know. And I wouldn't say anything, try to provoke him or say the wrong thing. I would be silent with him.
So you just let him be alone. Was that movie on the whole time, a long time?
It was on a pretty good period of time, yeah. And when it went off, I couldn't tell you.
Did he continue to chant from time to time?
Yes, it happened several times throughout the ordeal.
Now, when he would watch the movie, did you notice when he would go into this thing that you told us where he would really become fixed on the movie screen? What was happening? How often would that happen?
Throughout the movie, maybe every 15 or 20 minutes, and then he would turn around and try to ask me to put both of my hands behind my back, and I wouldn't, you know, do it. I would talk to him. I tell him, you can trust me, you know, you don't have to do this, and that would calm him down a little bit.
He had the knife the whole time.
Right.
He's watching the movie, and he becomes very interested in the movie.
Right.
You don't do anything, just sit there.
Just sit there and be quiet.
And then he would start conversation with you again.
Yeah, he was like you're gonna have to do this and that, you know. Then he told me at a point I was gonna have to kill him, or he was gonna have to kill me at one point.
Were you and he drinking during this time?
No.
So he wasn't running out, bringing you out and getting beers and coming back?
No, I would have been out the window at that point.
Sure.
He would have.
Did he, when he was fixed, I'm trying to get some words to understand, was he intoxicated?
He had been drinking, but as far as being intoxicated, he was not staggering or anything of that nature.
But you know that some people, when they have too much to drink, change their moods. Was that the kind of mood changes he was having, or a different kind of mood change?
I think this was like more of an inner mood change than an alcoholic mood change.
What kind of mood?
It's like
inner mood?
Yeah, a person change, not alcohol change.
What did you think about this guy? What was going through your mind as to who you were sitting next to, who was doing all these things?
A bizarre individual, someone that was very confused at this time.
Now, there came a time when you went to the washroom again.
Right. I suggested, because he had started getting aggressive a little bit again. I suggested go to the bathroom. He let me stay in there by myself while he stayed outside the door at that time.
And what happened then?
And
the alcohol is kicking in. You know what I mean? He's like, he's not really too paying attention. You see what I'm saying? St. Cliff Steven?
Yeah.
He's like, the alcohol is kicking in right now, so now he's just letting do it. Like, he's getting comfortable. You know what I mean? He's getting up, doing whatever, something like that. I don't know. It's crazy.
Let's see. Let's see.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Then I told him, I was contemplating, I was asking God, should I make my move now? And I was going to just jump out the window. But when I got out, for some reason, I asked, could I have another beer? Yeah.
And what did he do?
And he reaches over, he guides me over and reaches in and get a beer.
He still got you on the cuff.
Yeah. And then he tells me, I told him, I want to sit in the front because it's an air conditioning. And I was just going to try to jump out the window or go for the door or whatever. And because the back bedroom didn't have air conditioner, only in the front. So I suggested we sit on the couch. I had unbuttoned my shirt to try to make him feel more at ease. And then I just sat on the couch and he just started going out of himself again. Yeah.
Going out of himself?
Yeah, he was paying me no attention at that time.
Like he wasn't there?
Yeah, he started the chanting again and it's just sitting there, And then I just, for some reason, I said, well, I need to go to the bathroom again, and he didn't follow me at that point. So I reached up, I got up, and then I hit him, and I ran out.
Did you hit him?
Right.
Did you have any other belongings there?
I had my bag right there at the end of the couch. I sit in exactly the same place that I sit when I went in there.
So when you got up, he let go of your cuff to let you go to the bathroom again?
He didn't even, he just let me stay there. I was going to go for the window. At that point, he didn't even have the cuff. It's like I wasn't even there anymore.
And when you saw that, what'd you do?
Mm-hmm. I just seized the opportunity. I said, well, at least I'm going to die trying. I'm not just going to sit here,
What'd you do, son?
I hit him, and I ran towards the door. And he was right there, tried to grab me, get me back in there.
And what happened?
Then I made it outside.
So he wasn't able to bring you back in?
Bring me back in there.
He tried.
He tried.
And as you left that apartment, as you got away from him, I'm going to ask you again, what impressions were made on your mind by the conduct of Jeffrey Dahmer, by the actions of Jeffrey Dahmer, by the manner, expressions, and conversations of Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah, bro, but that's crazy. That is wild. I'm gonna,
He just he knocked him out, and homeboy tried to get up and grab him, and he just couldn't. After that hit and drunk, he ain't getting up.
Right. That was it right there.
That saved his life.
Yeah, that saved his life big time, right? But you see on Netflix, they try to switch it up and add an extra ad. They add a lot of extra
because they turn it entertaining. Not people won't watch it.
That's not entertaining when you put all this extra.
Because it's actually documented. This is like a documentary.
Extra sexual scene.
Listen,
you know what the man was saying.
Real people died from this shit.
Yeah.
Listen, people they open up so much shit with this shit, man. The victims is really it's really going replaying this shit. The victims.
Yeah, like they doing it for entertainment reasons and to get people from certain communities to buy their shit. So they doing it to push that narrative to that community and just looking for a dollar from them.
Like what you said.
Not backing out the real true history
the real truth
and the people that died. You know what I mean? That got murdered.
They didn't put. What I didn't like about it, like what he said, he had three friends, a white friend and a black friend. In the movie, it was all black. There was no white dude. In the movie,
trying to build this narrative.
Yeah, on Netflix there was no white dude in the club.
And the 50 gallon drums, people was in there.
You know what it is?
Yeah,
that person didn't
was
let
in
them
the body part.
Used.
Yeah,
you have to understand.
They only showed one in the room.
It ain't just one guy.
The white person didn't want to be in the movie.
His battleship, man. It's people is terrified.
Whoever that person
people
is.
Don't want to be thinking about that, and they brought the shit back up again.
That person, whoever it is, didn't want to be in the movie, if he's white or whatever.
No.
That's probably why they don't got him in there.
want to do that, dumb.
Because they got to get the okay to put these people in there.
Stephen King,
They
you
just
don't
do it.
want to do that, Stephen King.
No, Stephen King. They could still put, somebody's thing in there. No, bro.
They have to change the name and everything. They can't use the actual person.
But it's just that, in the movie, there was only, and that's what I found. I'm like, damn. The nigga said but y'all made it look like it was the only thing about black, and it was only black people that was getting preyed on. He was preyed on fucking white people too. That's all I like about the whole shit.
No, he did every nationality.
Every nationality.
That's a male. That's a male.
Every
and then he would act gay, and he's not even gay. Because look,
yeah.
remember when the guy said, "Did you see his shit? When you used the bathroom, did he try to
Look
look
at the
at
families
shit?"
got to
And he
revisit
said no.
this. Now you
nothing
open
freaky.
up.
So that homeboy was just trying to get these dudes in a situation, and they're gay and kill gay people. He wasn't gay. He was straight. He was trying to take advantage of gay people.
It's not on Netflix no more?
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's still there. It's still on Netflix.
Yeah, it's still there. That's what I was saying.
If you look at the story, the way the lawyer,
What's up with a
or whoever's the district attorney is
400?
attacking it, they asked him, when he took you to the bathroom.
No, but he was. You gotta remember, he's gay, bro.
No
Come
gay
to tell
vibe
you.
whatsoever.
Listen,
So the guy was making these gay people go to his crib and taking advantage and killing them. So he was
listen, Stephen King, when his dad and then when his grandma was trying to hook him up on girls, he didn't want to do it. His grandma was like, "Come to the church. I got this nice girl I want to hook you up with." He didn't want to do it. Then he was trying to jerk off with the girls. Then he couldn't jerk off. Then he started jerking off and fucking.
Oh, no, they got rid of the movie?
I think they added that. I think they added
to.
all that other shit. I think they added. Like, you see how they added that other shit and
Yeah,
changed the
yeah.
story? I think that's other shit that's added, bro.
Yeah, they added me too. They added a lot of
too
shit.
much. Yeah,
they added a lot of shit that was way too
because
much.
right now when the lawyer asked him, like, if he was gay and he all this freaky shit with the cuffs and shit, if the dude went to use the bathroom and he asked him, did he look or reach or try like look at you in any way when you was using your shit when you were peeing, and he's saying no, he wasn't even paying attention, then this dude is not gay. He's just trying to line up gay people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not on Netflix no more, Dodie. I need to go check that.
It is on Netflix still.
It's
not
still
getting
on
rid of
Netflix?
that shit's
I was
booming
advocating
right
for
now.
to take that
Yeah,
bullshit.
that shit is number one. That shit is
right
number
now.
one on Netflix. What are you talking about?
It's a big
That's
topic right
everywhere.
now.
That's
All right,
number
let me
one.
see.
That's number one.
Let me see.
That's number one on Netflix, my nigga.
It's
Yeah,
not enough.
That nigga
It's not
played that
enough.
role. That
It's
nigga
not
played that
enough.
role.
GB, whatever that LB, whatever that gay shit is.
Yeah.
Got enough of them motherfuckers to ban that.
Yeah.
Netflix got too much money for that shit. No, they're gonna have that shit on there. They get money right now.
They own Netflix.
You could get away with anything. They try to ban David Chappelle. Remember, they can't get rid of David Chappelle.
Well, they did something, and I don't know what happened. I mean, was this shit still on there or what? Or did they take
It's
it
still
off?
on there. It's still on there.
Oh.
Still on
I'm
there.
trying to look at my
I
other movie
finna find
website
out
to see if I
here-
can find
I
it.
finna find out here in a few minutes.
10
It's
episodes.
still on there.
It's 10 episodes. It's still on
It's
there.
still on there, my
It's
nigga.
still
10
on there,
episodes.
yeah. It's still on my TV too.
Still on there. I still got it on mine.
They're making too much money off that garbage.
Yeah,
Bro, they made that
If
shit.
they
made
take
so
it
much
off of there
money
because of the
off that garbage.
publicity that it's getting, then that's
Because
something
you know
serious.
why? You know why people like violence and like people see
Yeah, it's still on there, man. I can play this shit right now.
people
Sex
like
sells,
violence.
violence sells, misery
It's
sells.
still on there, Dodie Bird.
Happiness don't sell. That's bullshit. That's what they make.
That dumb shit gonna sell.
That's why I hate when gay people say, "Oh, we just got the same rules as black people." No, y'all didn't. Because if that was y'all and someone called the police, they would have checked y'all out. The different, you know what I mean? Look how long
You could say he's racist though. He's targeting ethnic backgrounds.
No,
he's
he's
targeting
not.
ethnic
He's not
backgrounds, and he's
racist.
targeting gay people. So
He's
he's
not
racist. Period.
Yeah? You said he's racist?
To every community, gay community, black, Latino,
Yeah.
whatever, Asian.
Color.
If any of his victims are not white, then you know
like
he's racist.
Spanish or something.
But if his victims are white also, then he's not racist.
The one guy, yeah, remember the one guy, the guy who was Jock, the white guy.
How many victims he got? How many people he
Man,
killed?
the nigga been killing since the 60s, nigga.
All right, so you know he killed every nationality.
Yeah,
he ain't giving a fuck. He gets a murderer. He's a psycho.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's just
Yeah, it's number one. No, it's not number one.
Because he started with animals. You know, right?
That's what everybody talking about right now. Cause that's true story, and people just
dissecting
can't.
animals.
It's trending now.
People can't believe
is trending. What is Lou? Y'all ever watch Lou? Lou is number one.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, I can't believe that when he got in trouble, it seemed like every time he got into trouble, he got in something bigger. You know what I mean? Like the first time he got in trouble, he went to the army. Then he got this big job at this hospital. How do you get a job like that? And then the idiot lady that gave his mom, his retarded mom, that made her the boss and did not give it to a next black lady or a next Hispanic lady. Those days had me tripping. I'm like, why are these black person giving these weird ass people that have problems jobs? I have mental. Those days were fucked up, my nigga. Those days were fucked up.
That's some serious.
Yeah. Like you got to think about it. The mom went to the place for help. The black lady quit and gave her the job, made her the boss. Oh my god!
I don't know. I haven't seen. Where that happened at? That on
in the series. The mom left him, my nigga. The mom when they got divorced, she asked for a divorce. The mom left him as soon as she got divorced. The mom took the kid and left him, and she's like, "Oh, you're not gonna wait for me." She's like, "You're not coming. You're retarded anyways. You don't like me. You ain't never gave me a single comment in my life." She left that nigga, and that nigga came back and seen his son there 3 months. So like, what happened? He's like, "She left me 3 months ago." He's like, "By yourself?" Yeah, that nigga was eating dead people, fucking. You know what I mean? That nigga was man. That mom, it's her though. She's the reason why he's so fucked up. It came from her gene.
No. Is it called? The show's called Dahmer.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
Jeffrey.
I found it.
I'm gonna tell you something too, TMG. Black people scatter power.
I know, but black
people scatter power, and
no,
not me though, because I love power.
That showed you right there, though.
Some people might say, I abuse my power, but
that showed you right there, my nigga.
Scatter power.
Alcohol to do
power. I'm not turning down nothing. Man, shit.
And that woman, don't Stephen King. That woman, Jimbo. That woman was a pillhead. She was a major pillhead. She tried to OD herself. His mom tried to kill herself at least twice, and she survived it. Every time she tried to kill herself, she survived. She's the one. She's the fucked up one. She's the reason why he's so fucked up. And then she left him. That at least I could give it to the dad, where she tried to make him into a man, and like he had some hope for him. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I ain't watched the whole show. You really watched the whole show?
Yeah, the whole show right now. I just put it up.
The dad was really trying to get him back, my nigga. Like, you gotta remember, it's your son, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You're trying to get him back. You're trying to get him back. You're trying to get him back to like girls. You're trying to get him out of, you know what I mean? So obviously you got.
That's every man's dream, don't it? Let me tell you something. The worst thing a man wants his son to be a faggot.
Yeah, so that made me
want his son to be just like him or better.
Yeah. You want it? Remember, he was a good scientist, and he was a good writer. You know what I mean? He was a scientist and he was a writer. You know what I mean? So he was making mad money. But the thing was, his son could have never been like him, and it made him so mad. So any little thing that made his son happy and that could made him similar to him, that's why he did the roadkill thing. You know what I mean? Because he's like, if you can't, you know what I mean, to get him prepared for that, become a scientist like him. But that nigga took it the next way, bro.
I haven't watched it, man. I don't want to watch it. I wish we would take it off.
This shit is crazy, my nigga. I can't believe that there was a. I can't believe that there was a. I can't believe. And I'm gonna tell you too.
I don't want that in my psyche.
If you got a problem like that in your family, take care of it, because it go lead on to your kids. If you might be strong with it, but they might not do so, because the mom, she was fucked up, but he couldn't deal with it, because you know what I mean. He was the kid. He was born with that. Like what he said. I'm not. When they're like, oh, you should apply for psych. She's like, no, I was born like this. You know what I mean? I was made like this. You know what I mean? And the mom even said it. I paid a big part, and I regret it. And that's why she tried to kill herself at the end with the gas stove. She tried to kill herself because she know she should have helped him, and she didn't. She's the major part, because all that drugs she was taking when she was pregnant, all that shit. That's why I tell people all the time: don't drink when you're pregnant. Don't do none of that extra shit. Acting like she was doing a lot of pills, my nigga. She's the reason why that nigga is fucked up. And they never did they never did follow-ups on surgery. They even missed appointments because they was always arguing. There was a dysfunction fucked up family. They was always arguing. You know what I mean?
Some
They never,
Rob Zombie shit.
arguing who's supposed to take him to the appointment, whose turn is it? What's up, baby? What's up? What's up?
It's not her fault that he's fucked up.
Yeah, but he was fucked.
Fantastic.
Hell, me and my wife argue. We don't argue about who taking 200 apartment. Sometimes baby like Cliff, you gonna take him? All right, baby, I'm gonna let it go. But that's not enough reason to have your kids fucked up. To that degree. That's
right. All here for the kids. The kids.
Yeah.
But this is the thing.
It's too much.
And did something to him for him to attack men.
We all live a normal life. I do anyway, but
right. See, I don't see nothing with that. Right, I live a normal life.
They did something for him to attack man. But you got to remember, they said his dad was molesting him. They never showed that part in the movie.
And that's why he attacked men.
Right.
I don't get that because I never had that in my life, so I don't know. I can't.
It didn't have nothing to do with his mom. It had everything to do with his daddy. Just saying.
Well, I ain't never had that.
A lot of that abuse comes from their father more than their mother. The mother gives them comfort, but if the mother's getting beat by the dad and the dad is doing shit like that, getting away, man.
If it would have been about the fucking mother, it would have been attacking.
Man, I don't want to. Man, I don't even know why. I don't want to make no excuses for him, and I don't know why the shit is on Netflix. They need to take it off. Yeah, I don't want this.
It does spread awareness that this shit exists, man. To this day, there's cycles.
I don't care about his background.
Right.
That's good to know how these people react.
We all had back. You know what I'm saying? We ain't had the best backgrounds going on, but we still, make it.
Reminds me.
We figure it out. We figure it out.
Yeah, it reminds me of a real life Dexter.
Man,
you ever seen Dexter?
Man, all that.
You ever seen Dexter?
We figure it out.
You never seen the show Dexter?
Man, Dexter is a weirdo too.
But you see how he killed everybody the way he knew he was doing all that shit?
A whole weirdo situation.
Yeah, man. I live a real life and I live in the real world.
All it does is
and I'm from the hood. I ain't gonna see and say I got it out the mud.
Are going through this
we had it hard. Shit. And if I can make it out, everybody can. I ain't no exceptions. Yeah.
That's
ain't no exceptions.
My man.
Ain't no exceptions for nobody. You do what you do because you just want to do it. Yeah.
But that's some people been abused to the point that they're accustomed to thinking that that's a normality.
Man, ain't no excuses.
And then they elevate and evolve the abuse to another level.
I'm tired of hearing all those sorry ass shit,
bro.
Grown men make grown men decisions.
In America. Not everybody's normal, bro.
That is fucking facts. That's real grown life man fact shit. St. Cliff, I love your ass. You my
Don't
man.
get me started. Don't get me mad. Grown men make grown men decisions. I want to hear this shit. My daddy, I ain't had no dad. I ain't had this. I ain't had that. You grown now. What you gonna do?
Right.
Did you ever been abused in your life?
No, I ain't never been abused.
Do you know what that is? The trauma to go through that and then think that's a normal and you're numb to reality.
Yeah, I've been abused. I've been abused. I've been whooped with extension cards. I've been whooped with extension cards. That's abuse.
Yeah.
Discuss
yeah, I got whooped with extension cards.
No, now it's abuse. Back then it was legal.
I got whooped with extension cards. That's abuse. That's big abuse.
Hey, baby, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
They don't build them like they used to.
I got whooped with switches. I got whooped with extension cards. Yeah.
You had to go outside.
Yeah, that's big abuse. That's the biggest abuse. You ever got whooped with an extension cord? You know abuse.
Shit, that's this little,
But I believe these are spoiled kids, bro.
Fuck that.
Everybody was spoiled as hell, and then look at the product of being spoiled.
Mama was fucking nuts.
Hey, I was spoiled too, but I still lived through that life.
You got a conscious mind. You're not spoiled, bro.
fucking
Conscious people are not spoiled.
Daddy did fucking crazy shit to him. His mental got the fucking best of him.
You got love is different from being spoiled. To a point that nobody in his family knew he was doing. He was going to family gatherings and everything. You got to see the documentaries. He was hanging out with them while he was murdering all these people, acting normal.
Even talking about this dumbass dude. Fuck that dude. Who gives a fuck about him and what the fuck he had to go through? We don't give a fuck.
I don't know his story like that. I'm still looking into it because
can we move
they ain't
on?
nothing on right now. They made this shit the biggest shit right now.
I mean, come on, bro. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. This is like the biggest shit right now. Crazy.
And that's just covering what's going on with Putin and Russia. And
Right.
They is covering what's really going on in the world right now. The hurricane and shit that's happening in Florida.
This shit has so many people talking about it right now. Even when I go in the grocery store, people are saying that's disgusting what he did. Like, I'm like, damn, y'all been around before me. Now people was like, I remember when I heard about the story in the 80s. I'm like, damn, y'all talking
this is
about
the teenager. Look.
Yeah,
he's crazy. This guy is nuts.
Like, why are we even talking about this? Because motherfucking that.
America's made it entertaining, bro. This is what entertainment pertains to now. From the Terminator to this shit.
Whatever the fuck his dumbass name is.
We went from Ghostbusters to this shit.
Right. Anyways, y'all, I'm a good. It's like 5 hours. It was nice hanging with y'all. You know what I mean? I like how y'all.
Stay safe, bro.
Everybody calculating on the story. That was good, yo. Much respect.
Watch this for the rest of the night. Get
yeah. Hey, what was I gonna say? Stephen King. That first part, though, all that shit that you hear what the guy said, my nigga, what he did. All that shit what you seen, like what you said, they put that shit in there, my nigga. They make that shit up.
Shit, I'm in the beginning of this shit. I'm about to see the Asian guy go through some shit.
The Asian guy?
Yeah, the beginning.
The beginning, yeah. That's what they showing. See, I didn't too really look. That's the next thing. Certain things I didn't watch.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm looking for it on Netflix. It's like they took it off.
Yeah, no, it's on there still, my nigga. It's still on there.
It's called hold on. I'll give you the name. It's called Dahmer. Dahmer.
Yeah.
Just look for Dahmer.
It's underneath Dahmer, yeah.
Not Jeffrey Dahmer, just Dahmer.
Underneath Dahmer, yeah. All right, yo. I'm gonna holler y'all niggas. I'm probably gonna, I'll see y'all though.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch this shit, smoke a blunt, and get into this shit. All right, stay safe, bro.
All right, y'all. Peace, yo.
All right, peace.
Yeah. Peace, yeah.
Love y'all.
Yeah.